4 o'clock. Well, I'm in Kentucky.
4 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, I think it's 4:40 or something like that.
Really? Dude, no way you got the information from by any chance.
Yeah, it's on the website.
Oh, okay. That works. Alright, yeah, so now we have a time. So now I'm not fucking like scared because I have to try and guess when this shit's gonna happen. So usually like up until the event, people like wait until I guess after the event to dump. So we shouldn't have to worry about a dump happening right now. Probably like in the afternoon or something at some point. But it still might not dump due to like all the other catalysts. Like this isn't the only one.
Yo, what am I supposed to be saying here, Forrest?
I know what it is, but like, why does it help me?
The gap
Dude,
from yesterday or Monday?
Look up. Okay, you need to eat what's called super fruits. That's what they're called. Like they
200% pre-market, isn't it?
Yeah,
I don't know. Like this thing is. Did it IPO today? What is this?
No, it was it was at like 50 cents on Friday.
What are we looking at?
Oh shit! No, that was.
Is this OTC?
Yeah, it's
I
up
can't trade.
400%. Yeah, it's a reverse stock split.
Oh, is it a reverse split?
Yeah, on the TD Ameritrade ticker, it says their shares trading lower pre-market at 260 following 1 to 6 reverse stock split.
Oh yeah, forget I said anything.
Oh, you're good, dude.
They're in a death spiral then. Reverse split.
So a reverse split is when a stock's value is low, and they recover a portion. Huh? Usually, yes. They should grow their value instead of reverse splitting. Me? That's a different situation.
They want to go to Nasdaq, so they need to hold more than $4 for like a month. Yeah, I have a shit ton of shares on that one. Humble.
Go get your workout in.
Hey, whatever happened to that Australian guy talking about bonds? I gotta ask him a question.
You talking to me?
Oh, I don't think so. You don't seem as pissed off as he was. Last week some guy came in here asking about whether he should get bonds, and everybody's like, well, if you want to get bonds, get bonds. Then he just went off, like telling us we were giving him bad advice.
Who the
But I
fuck?
have a legit question about yield curves and stuff, but, you know, he's not around. I just bought silver instead.
Silver is destined to go up this year with all of the green energy push. They use a lot of it in the solar panels.
I figured it couldn't hurt to pick up a couple like silver dollars, just a collector sort of thing, and put it away forever.
You know, something I learned from my grandfather when I was young, he used to take and all the other grandchildren on trips out of the country to Mexico. We always thought it was like a vacation, but really you can either go to gamble or to buy Mexican silver dollar type coins that are older and have like a high portion of silver that are worth like at the time last time we went was like over a decade ago, but it was like $30 a coin type vibe, and the people in Mexico didn't know anything about the value of the coins, and he just went shop to shop looking, picking up.
Carried him back in his pocket across the border. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not against the law to bring coins back. It's just like a value of currency, and you can value it on their standard instead of our standard if you want.
With everything going up, like silver, lumber, commodities, are those things really going up, or is just the dollar getting weaker and weaker?
I think that's why they're going up.
Yeah, but right now China is buying a lot of commodities too, and some countries is starting because of all that. Oh shit! And because of a lot of countries are like entering a crisis, economic crisis, they are starting to build stuff. You know, like investing on civil construction infrastructure.
Hey, we should try that.
It's easier for them to just print money. I got who cares about inflation?
I can't wait to eat a Bitcoin when this all comes to a head.
I can't wait to buy more Bitcoin when it hits like $1.
I still think that it's gonna bounce back at maybe 30K or something.
36.5.
There's got to be some other big companies out there that have got limit buys set at those kind of prices to prop it back up.
Actually, we were talking about Bitcoin yesterday, and we are looking for the study that's called volume profile, and it's going down on Bitcoin. So it doesn't seem that the big guys are buying. Maybe they are selling right now.
Yeah, it's the sell-off period. It's like 34,000 43 is like a solid strike price.
I think I should roll into some of the other stable alts, you know, like ADA.
And I just heard that they were doing jobless claims on Thursday to report. They are duping everything right now for the fucking market to try to make a good week. That's fucking ridiculous.
So sell like on Wednesday.
I'm just saying, like, it's kind of fucking weird. Why wouldn't you report jobless claims on Monday if it's for February? Like, just fucking, like, come on.
Don't they always do it on Thursday?
It's just, like, coincidental. Like, why is the market, like, higher than normal today after a bad fucking down on the last week?
Because we're suckers and we keep going. This time it'll be different.
And you've seen last week on, what was it, Wednesday? The market had a 250-point day on the Dow, and then it fucking face planted the next day.
Yo.
That's why you hedge.
Good morning. I hope everyone had some good DD over the weekend and that Cardona works out for you today.
Hey, morning time.
You know what's weird, Tame? When you look at GameStop and then you look at ADA, somehow the pattern's fucking, it's the same, which is strange.
Are you sure it's the same?
Yeah. Like, look at my screen. Look at.
Wait. Are you sure it's the same, or is the charting bad?
Huh?
Sometimes you might just have bad charting and it will look very similar.
My charting is shit.
But if it's the same, you're gonna have the same exact volume and everything.
I don't know, dude. Well, just look at both. Look at the 1 hour of ADA, and then look at the 1 hour of GameStop. And they're both in this ascending wedge pattern.
That's weird though, because I figured more people could trade Cardona before this pre-market. Your connection is so bad that I can't even load your stream.
Yeah, I know, my connection's fucked, bro. Maybe that's why, because I'm like, why is no one watching this shit? But that's why. Is my voice choppy at all?
Your voice is a little bit choppy and I can't open your stream. You might just want to shut your stream off. I don't think anybody will be able to connect.
That's so weird, because last night, but now people are awake around the neighborhood, so they're using the connections. So last night, like in the middle of the night, I was up all night. It was fine. Like, I could stream, people could watch my shit. I wasn't really choppy at all. And like, ever since they came around and drove around the block and fuck with the lines, my connection's fucked. And as people keep waking up, it's gonna get worse and worse. Like, I'm surprised that I even was able to connect onto the server. And then I tried that shit with my phone, and I went in on the PC and I reset my audio and video, whatever, like you said. I restored it, and I tried that, and I went to my phone, and I still.
Alright, so we have AMC already up over 7% this pre-market. It's moving strong. If you got into AMC Friday on that red, you are going to make a lot of profit today, even selling just in pre-market. You could even take profits and run now if you bought on Friday, so that's good. If you're one of those people who bought high a long time ago, you probably are not in the profits yet, but now's a good time to sell some to start averaging down when it dips. These net. So my big thing is March 19th. So I'm gonna wait like 18 more days for the big expirations. If you know of anything expiring today, that's cool. Let me know. But March 19th is the day I'm looking for all the options expiring. Yep. What stock is everybody holding this morning? Are you holding GameStop? Are you holding AMC? Are you holding any other stocks? Any price predictions today from you guys out there on the YouTube?
Yo, what's going on? Not yet, I guess. I don't know. I'll be right back.
I lost like 15%, but I'm gonna fucking hold. But it's not bad. That's what my fucking YOLO portfolio. My long-term portfolio, it says everything's fine.
Fucking PLTR is so goddamn fucking bipolar this last 2 weeks.
I still think that all the boomers are removing money from meme stocks or stocks that Wall Street bets are buying.
Well,
After they,
Palantir is a special case because there was a share lockup expiration, so I knew
Yeah, I know.
they would fall quite hard. But now it seems like they found the resistance point at this point. So is it going back up to crazy levels? I don't think so. In the short term, in the medium term, there needs to be fundamental news before the stock really blows up again.
the S&P was sinking after an analyst released like a press on that stock saying that is not a meme stock, that it is not a Wall Street bets buying. Then the stock's going to be up again. That's fucking retarded. I think it was in Seeking Alpha.
Yeah, they were talking about PLTR being a meme stock and being talked on Reddit and shit. Like, I was like, that's fucking bullshit. Because like, if you just go in and you do keyword searches, it's not fucking being talked about there. It really
No,
isn't.
but Wall Street Bets is talking about all the fucking stocks. But some people say, oh, maybe this is just a pump and dump, and they remove the money because of GME. And
Can you guys hear me?
actually, GME was a squeeze, but it's definitely a lot of people pumping that shit, and a lot of people got holding the fucking bag. But that's a problem.
Wait, you mean Palantir?
No, he's
GME.
talking GME.
Oh no! What people are saying that it's a pump and dump?
No,
What
Palantir
stock?
is not a pump and dump. But the problem is a lot of people are buying without knowing what the fuck the company was doing. That's the problem.
If I'm looking to like long-term hold, should I get into NTS? ETS.
NTS.
Sorry, ETS.
I don't know. I feel like they're slow growers. You'll be better off in ARK investment, but that's just my opinion.
That's OTC?
Did you say LTC or
If
ETF?
you're looking for like faster growth, I would put it in the Vanguard ETFs because they have a bigger yield in the years to come. So like SPY is like 8% on average per year, but the Vanguard ETFs could be like anywhere in between 8 to like 15% for the year. But it is more volatile.
That's VOO?
You don't think that Harbor Capital is more growth in a short amount of time?
Wait, can you repeat that?
Harbor Capital.
Harbor Capital.
Dang, it's quieter than usual today.
Yo, some juice. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, good. I don't use normally this push to talk thing. But I'm just getting into this anybody got some ideas on where to put in money?
Hey, is Boeing still not a safe bet, or you guys think that's a good call?
Doing really good right now.
Long, it's probably good, but it's a little high, I think, right now.
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that. Like 10 seconds ago, Jim Cramer's trying to pump Boeing. Like 10 seconds ago.
Well, it just dropped 2% overnight.
Boeing was also pumped by Jim Cramer when it was 350 just before the crash. So I wouldn't take that guy as a financial advisor.
Well,
but he say good shit. Some of the things that Kramer says is actually good thought.
If you want to talk, what's up?
I saw Kramer like back when in 2008 when he was full on like, yeah, buy Bear Stearns right now. It's a very good company. They have decent financials. And then 2 weeks later, the whole company came crashing down. And since that time, I was like, okay, now I'm not gonna even care about the guy anymore. But yeah, he has some
Kramer's
decent
just a
advice sometimes, but I really think he has to say certain things about the company to keep them afloat because CNBC gets paid by the companies, but
What's the futures looking like today, boys?
I think it's green.
Dow's 357, Nasdaq 157, S&P 4425.
Say the Dow's 357.
Sorry, 345 now. Live update. It was
I think it's
357.
gonna be a quiet market today. Just a little bit up today, but nothing too fancy.
You guys, Neo got that earnings report today.
What's that looking like?
Neo's at like I think $2-3 right now.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Was
Tesla
that the ticker NEO? Because I know Neo NIO.
NIO.
It's Neo, the car company.
And
They're
yeah.
like 45. That's like 5.
Dude, that's a solid buy. Like 45, that's really cheap for Neo.
I
really
bought Neo. I
think
had
so?
some.
It's Chinese based, so I feel like everything from just like anything else from China is the product's probably good on the outside, but is it a Tesla killer on the inside? You know what I mean?
No. Check it out videos on YouTube. People selling their Tesla and buy a Neo. Just check it out. It's a lot of
Yeah,
people.
their vehicle. Well, you gotta also remember though, they do comply with American standards. Like the
And they have a
American-
much bigger market than the North America, so I mean it's.
Good morning, Coder.
Neo is not Nikola. They are actually a good company.
Yeah, I would never call Neo a Tesla company or something like Tesla. Neo is Neo. Neo is their own.
What's
brand.
the difference from outside of just electric car company? What are they doing that's revolutionary?
I wouldn't
They
really
are
say.
changing the batteries. You don't need to wait for 30 minutes to charge your battery. You just go in a station and change your battery.
And exchange it, but that's something Tesla can
But
incorporate
they
as
also
well.
and their
Keep
batteries
me honest here.
All
Keep
the
me
layout
honest
of
here.
the cars. They're gonna need to change out the car. Neo actually has the technology right now.
So to clarify that
Tesla-
statement,
Tesla tried that and said it was a waste of time and money.
So Tesla, essentially, the batteries, you're stuck with the battery. Where Neo, you're going to be able to swap it out easy instead of waiting for the charge.
Now, what I would
you
also
guys-
say is their batteries, like they're more than 1,000 kilometers. They did that before Tesla.
Yeah,
What
it's
about-
How many
still a
is that
bet in
Freedom
the end.
units?
Like Tesla.
Also, Tesla
now,
isn't their
with their-
competitors either. Neo already
Yeah,
said that.
well, Tesla now with their announcement that they made last time that they want to create a 1 million lifetime battery thing. It's gonna be a race, nevertheless. Who is going to be first?
Mm-hmm. You think $45 is cheap? It looks like they're over the. I don't know if I'd say.
I'm not so sure about Neo, but yeah.
I would say I saw their numbers. I did a good DD when the stock was $4, and I bought. I sold on 25 or 30, but I did like a lot of DD because I put half of my fucking portfolio on that one, and I found out that they are actually a good company. And I think in 2 or 3 years they're gonna be a 150, maybe 200 bucks as a stock.
You think so? I'll look
Check
into
it out
it.
the numbers. Just check it out the numbers. I'm not saying
They've
to
had
buy,
rapid
but do
growth.
your due diligence.
Over the 5 years, it looks like they had some pretty good growth, but now they're dropping. But this report that you're talking about, the financials, might change this trajectory.
I bought the dip on this dip that the market dropped to I think it was 42. I bought.
So how does anyone here day trade but not technically a day trader? Robinhood keeps flagging me for being a day trader.
Okay, you need to. All right, I day trade and I don't have $25,000 in my account.
Cash account.
Cash account.
Like
So
you
I
got
have-
you got to do it where you do like less than 3 day trades a week or something like that.
No, you don't. You don't need to worry about that dumb shit.
Deposits
I don't know, I
turned
always
on
get yelled at by
Robinhood.
my
You
broker
do
with
not
that.
have a cash account.
All right, listen here. Classes in session, real quick before the market.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
We have 4 minutes. 4 minutes to cut off. Okay.
Robinhood's open.
I'm talking about official open.
No.
All right. So, hold on. Let me pause my Bloomberg. All right. So this is what you do, right? Bam, $3,000. You put it into your account, right? Fucking clears. Does all that bullshit. Monday, you buy a security on a momentum trade, and this is best case scenario. You buy in $1,000, however many shares that it is that covers that, and then boom, you have your security. You make 8% on it, right? You sell it, bam. All right. Now it's going to say you have 2 days for that security or the funds to be released as settled, right? So that's going to clear on Wednesday, right? Because Tuesday and then into Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, and into Wednesday. And then Tuesday, you do the same play, right? You have another $2,000 that you can play with, but you're only going to play with one. Why? Because we're money management smart, right? $2,000 in, you win or lose on your next play on Tuesday, bam, done. And then Wednesday, your funds clear from Monday. All right, you do it again. And then you go on to Thursday because Tuesday's funds clear onto Thursday. And then so on and so forth. If you make a trade on Thursday, it's going to clear on Monday. If you make a trade on Friday, it's going to clear on Tuesday. And you just keep revolving it like that. You must maintain free cash flow and not trade on unsettled funds, because then you're breaking this thing called Regulation T, which is kind of built to make sure that you're not going to do this thing that they hate called free riding. Because if you do a free ride, then basically you're stealing money from the house on unsettled funds, and there's a higher possibility of you possibly losing it all in a moment, and then now your account's in the negative and you owe money to Robinhood.
Yeah, I'll
Got it.
Really, guys,
So
really,
don't
really
trade with
important.
unsettled funds.
Really
keep it
important. Take a look at Robinhood and make sure you don't accidentally have a margin account. If you use instant settlement, you have a margin account.
Wait, let me chime in.
Do
here.
not.
Let me chime in here.
All Robinhood is a margin call when you first open the app.
No,
You
look.
need to change.
Take a look at your statement.
I actually have margin disabled, and I have emails with Robinhood. When I bought GameStop a while ago, it said it went through on margin. I even made a video on this. It was margin disabled, and I contacted their customer support, and their customer support told me it was a glitch, and that they were sorry.
It's not a glitch. They're doing it on purpose. If you use instant settlement, they use its margin, and you don't own your shares.
If you okay, I'm gonna say this
You
right
need to
out.
disable
Robinhood
margin.
platform is fucking bullshit, and anyone that's on it, and I saying this before their fucking their bullshit of what they did. All right, their fucking platform is horse dick. Their level 2 fucking information, their platform in their entirety, their stupid charts on future and past analysts reports and shit is all fucking terrible fucking setup. You need to go to Webull, you need to go to fucking TD Ameritrade, or you need to go to
They're gonna push shitty stocks on you. All the time they're gonna show on trend just
what do you
shitty
guys
stocks
recommend?
that you're gonna be fucked if you buy.
I just opened a Webull, and I have TD, and I have E-Trade, as well as Robinhood, so I'm diverse.
Yeah. All the eggs in the same basket. That's good.
E-Trade is kind of a coin flip, right? Because I have it right now, and
Hey,
I don't.
E-Trade.
Check it out. SOS right now. Check it out.
That's my least favorite one.
If I don't have at least 10 trades in a quarter, I have to pay $100 for a premium to be able to do options trading. And then if I wanted to, I could just pay $100 and not worry about it. But they want their commission, which is I think 9 or 11 cents. It's 11 cents per trade, which is nothing.
But if you do like a lot of trades, not on options, but in stocks, I think it's a lot.
Yeah, but they don't charge in stocks. Like, so if you don't have level 2 in it, it's free. It's commission free on that. But the thing is, you don't have level 2 quotes and trading power and all that shit. But the difference between the options and buying common stocks is when you buy common stocks, it takes 2 days to clear the securities for the unsettled funds, and options, it's overnight.
Got it.
TD Ameritrade, though, if I remember correctly, offers level 2 trading complimentary and gives you a lot more tools to be able to utilize. All right, that is your daily class. I hope you all took notes. because the market is about to open and it's time
Yeah,
to
what do
punch
you
the
guys think
time
about
clock.
Do
SOS?
appreciate it, sir.
No.
Word, thanks, bro.
SOS to the moon?
After market open. Because I don't do momentum trading on common shares anymore because I feel like it's more risky than trading an option where I'm only getting in for a couple of seconds or a minute or two. Because at any moment, people that were on the bottom when they bought into that company, not knowing what the fuck was going on, see it when they wake up in the morning. They're like, "Oh, look, 1,000% gain. I'm selling my shares," and they have like 3,000 shares, and then the fucking price drops.
That's why I tell people you gotta take profits and run sometimes because these people, when they wake up, they see 10% gain, they're selling. There's gonna be more dips. It's not gonna always climb, especially from pre-market 10% gains. No way.
You asked something about options. What was it? Yeah. I mean, some would say that I'm reckless with it, but I don't feel reckless with it. You know what I mean? Like,
Let's go.
All green, boys.
Ding, ding, ding.
Cash the fuck out before it drops.
I can't even fucking trade a humble on fucking Thinkorswim. Still blocking.
AMC is up 6%.
AMC, it's a runner today. Check.
Yeah, I'm looking at SOS right now.
Cash the fuck out. Cash the fuck out. It's gonna fucking dip hard.
No.
I'm not gonna. I would cash out too when it was at 10%. That's when I would have cashed out.
Damn, it went from 6 to 4.7.
Called it.
Here comes GME.
Oh, come on. Not again. All the
here
market
comes
is fucking-
GME.
108.
Not
It's gonna
again.
be
Here we
red
go,
because of that.
boys. We
Oh,
reached
look at
$9.
Oh my
I will
$9.
fucking
Hold
cry if
AMC. Hold
GME
AMC.
goes
Hold
up.
AMC. Hold AMC. Hold AMC.
Holy Christ! I think it's gonna be. It's gonna drop. $9 is too much.
Holy
Look at this
shit,
fucking
AMC.
GameStop candle. Whew.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
It's gonna be a
Here
red
we
day,
go
I guess.
again, boys.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Everybody
red day
strap
in the
in.
market. Fuck it.
AMC is already at 13% at this
They're
point.
gonna. It's gotta suspend soon, right?
Yeah, they're at 111 right now.
Every time those shitty stocks going up, all the market's going to be red. Fuck.
You gotta think that 2 minutes in, nobody's trading options except for big firms. After like after now, you're gonna probably see a decent sell off.
Fuck this.
What do you guys watch the stocks on? Market Watch?
Man, that fucking MACD chart for Tesla is already way too gapped between them.
There's another buy candle coming in for GameStop soon.
Good morning.
Good morning. Wow, these options are fucking expensive today. Is that Coder?
Yeah, what up?
Morning, dude.
Hey, good morning.
How's your buddy doing, Cody?
Not that
Has
good.
anybody seen the professor? Is he okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing better. He's been here all last week.
Oh shit, what up, Matt?
Where can I see the numbers of shares I have through E-Trade?
It should scroll to the right if you're on your mobile. You can actually you can set that up in a certain way so you can see it.
Charlie Alpha Kilo Echo, boys. It's going up.
Chinook?
Charlie Alpha Kilo Echo.
Oh, Alpha. This company was like 10 bucks, like not long time ago, huh?
BACQ is holding up.
Yeah.
No, I'm definitely holding too. But just a heads up, it might be people taking profit today. So
Oh yeah.
just keep that in mind. But yeah, overall, 8 is definitely good. It's just gonna fucking keep going up. So even if it does dump down, don't panic. Like, this shit happens in crypto all the time. It's just like kind of similar to the sell the news scenario on the stock market. So, but I'm trying to see where it goes upward. And
Yeah, this morning a lot of people took profits and ran when AMC went up over 10%. That was a good profit point right there.
retraces on the weekly candle that we see, if it retraces down to the 6.
The
They have a
GME
date yet
price
for
is
that?
ridiculous. It's
March
just going
10th.
up and down and up and down. Jesus. Talk about volatility.
Doesn't matter. Then the rest of the shit stocks need to follow too, and it takes
Wait,
some
wait
time.
until you go to AMC now. That price is ridiculous.
Come on, American Airlines. Come on, American Airlines. Come on, American Airlines. You can break that 22 mark. Push through, buddy. Push through, buddy. Do it.
Come on, little buddy, you could do it.
You guys see AMC volumes already over 15 million?
AMC's wild right now.
That's a problem. Every time that happens, the markets go red.
You don't think AMC is steering the stock?
Could AMC go to $10 today?
I think it already hit there. Let me double check.
No, it's at $8 right now.
Wow.
$8.76.
It's surprisingly quiet.
Check it out, Rocket. RKT.
Rocket? Really?
Dude, is this that insurance company?
Rocket Mortgage.
Rocket Mobile?
Yeah, this is Rocket Mortgage, the one that has like actually good dividends, and that's what shot it up. Also, what up, Coder?
Yo, good morning.
They were pumping this up on the Reddit this weekend.
Guys, let me ask you a question.
Neo's growing.
People were talking about it. Rocket on Friday during the
Holy
earnings
shit.
call. Or
Yo,
maybe that
Festo,
was-
are you seeing
that
ASTI?
wasn't Rocket.
Yeah, man, I'm watching ASTI right now. It's fucking mooning.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I wish I'd gotten more.
I have 2,500 shares. It's not much, but it's something.
Well, you just made a lot of money on that.
Yeah, OTC. I don't think it's too late to get in it. Wait for a dip, because like, I'm up $75 today. It's the first time I've been green in a week.
Really? First time?
In a week, yeah.
I feel that. I'm green today.
What do you guys think about that Workhorse contract going south?
Not surprised.
Yeah,
How's-
it's probably well, they need new fundamental news to.
Oh, they got a Workhorse new contract?
No, they lost USPS.
Oh come on! They have all the parts from Dana company. They just like get all the parts and build the fucking cars like Nikola.
Yeah, but Oshkosh might not receive the contract if the U.S. Postal Master doesn't approve it, because he's asking for more money, or he's not going to approve the contract.
Are you sure? Because from my understanding, it was a done deal, and Democrat senators are complaining it might not be EV. That's my understanding.
Oshkosh said they could support EV in the future, I think.
Right. Like, I thought the deal is essentially done. There might be a chance Workhorse can get some part of it. That's all I know.
Yeah, it did get the contract, but there may be lawsuits to allow Workhorse to get part of the contract as well.
Right, yeah.
Something similar happened with the big cloud contract for DoD. Microsoft sued, I think, or AWS sued.
Rolls-Royce got a grant for money for autonomous vehicles.
Just now?
Like Friday.
Okay, so it's priced in. Okay, I was just curious. Because I think it was a little bit down pre-market.
Wait, is Rolls Royce the one that's trading at like 29 cents?
No, like $1.50 something. RYCBY, that's the one.
What's this Rolls Royce Holdings?
You want to buy the Rolls Royce that has the factory in India making the avionics parts for.
Yeah, they're nearly bankrupt, by the way. So do your own due diligence if you want to go into.
I don't know.
No, check what happened with Hertz. Hertz, they were almost bankrupt. Then they had news that they received a nice loan, paid some debt, and then the stock price went to $4. And then like a day after that, they filed bankruptcy.
Rolls-Royce is government backed by the British government.
So because it's backed by the British government, you don't think they will just cut it off though?
But the British government won't let anything go.
They let America go in 1776.
Hey.
Now America has like a huge market.
Yo, can I invest in America?
And huge debt.
Yes, you can. You can buy American Treasury bond yields for
Shorted America.
10 years. You're going to get 1.6% interest.
UK shorted America.
You can short the US dollar by buying Bitcoin.
You can buy Chinese companies too.
That was a cold blow. People talking shit on the British guy.
Oh, is that Totalis? What up, dude?
Oh,
Keep in mind that every time that S&P 500 goes down, Bitcoin goes too.
You can still colonize the moon. There's no one on it yet.
That we know of.
CCIV is also 4% up.
I don't. I'm trying to buy. I need red. I want to see red today. I want to see sales.
Damn, what the fuck, Totalis?
Oh, fuck.
I'm trying to buy. I've got 2 stocks I'm trying to buy. I don't need fucking green days. Green days can come later.
And I'm sitting here waiting for the next crash to happen so I can buy.
Oh, yeah. Keep waiting.
So if I'm honest, based on what Hedge told me and looking at the charts, I don't think a crash is coming anytime soon. And I was...
We are in a FOMO for net stimulus. Maybe after the stimulus, they're gonna crash the market and just take the people's money, but not before that.
Hoder, do you know about the Swaggy stock site?
It's approved by the House. It's not the Senate yet.
Why do you say that? I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the options calculator. I thought you were an expert on the site, my man. Swaggy stocks. It just gets the value of all the the options that are being traded and then like maps them out for you. You can use other things to look at it, but I think it's just the same thing.
Can someone check for
Yeah,
me?
you can use the same thing at Thinkorswim, but I just like the way this one looks.
Can someone check the price for TSNP for me?
Yeah, if it's bullshit, tell me. Tell me that I'm naive.
It's at
The swaggy, but the options
It's
calculators are
$6
just, I
right
mean,
now.
it's just getting
TSMP is
the options
$6 right
prices.
now.
Resistance at 660.
Is how much?
TSMPD is $6 right now.
6? Holy crap! I can't
Hold
fucking
on,
feel my fingers.
it's going down right now. It's hitting the 590s, 580s. Oh wow, it's actually going down. All time high was $6.
No, it's bouncing, man. Like 649 is its
Yeah,
resistance.
I just got
Looking on the
5K and
market.
I can't even fucking sell. Fuck TD. It's not even showing how much money I had.
Yeah,
Yeah, my stock hasn't even changed the tickers yet.
I also bought it in SoFi as well. SoFi over the weekend, everybody was like,
wait, SoFi merged?
I think they did, but people are not able to buy it. They're saying that they're canceling once they attempt to purchase it on SoFi based off the comments that I'm seeing here. But yeah, that's the current price according to TD Ameritrade. But it's not fully.
What is the ticker?
The new ticker is TSNPD.
Oh,
it's a
no,
D.
yeah, I had that one. I had that stock and I had a lot of money there.
It's fucking juicy today.
Hey, what
You
up,
could have made a lot of money on it already.
It's gonna be an
It's
easy 50
already
bucks.
popped 665.
Easy.
I want to buy the shit out of it right now. I'm thinking about closing some positions on it just so
Don't
I can
FOMO, dude.
Dude, what do you mean FOMO? This is literally like the next fucking PayPal.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm
This
just
is not
worried
FOMO,
about
bro.
it.
Like
What
a
do you-
dip.
The only thing, no, check it out. The only
the next
thing,
PayPal?
their biggest hurdle right now is
Humble.
literally just the financial clearance.
What? No,
Yeah,
there
like
is no next
regulatory
PayPal.
clearance.
Let's be
If
very
they can-
clear. There's no next PayPal.
Excuse me?
Who are you talking
There's no
about?
next Paypal.
Yeah.
That's like
I've
saying,
seen it.
no,
I've
dude,
seen
dude,
it.
dude,
I've
dude,
seen
hold on.
people come
Let
and
me
go.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about the technology world that was said by the CEO of Microsoft years ago. The CEO of Microsoft years ago, when Microsoft was one of the biggest tech companies in the world, said the biggest tech company in the world isn't yet incorporated.
I mean,
This is coming from
I don't even know
Microsoft.
what you're talking about, but I'll tell you, as someone who has had to use PayPal and then use Bitcoin to get around having to use PayPal, there's no other company that's going to get approved to do international transactions. Any of these Cash App companies can only do business in the U.S. It's very hard to get approved for international
They're talking
transactions.
about Humble.
No, they have
Humble.
transfer
Yeah,
right.
whatever.
They have
It's not
a-
going to replace PayPal.
But here's
Or can we
here's
not
the
shout?
Here's
It
the
was
thing about
trading
PayPal.
TSNP on.
Nah, bro, hold on a second. There's something you got to realize though. PayPal isn't available in every country, whereas Humble they're already running up in 40 different countries.
Do they even have
100
customers?
plus,
Do they
actually.
have customers? What are their
Over
fees
Yeah,
like?
they
100
do.
countries.
They have China and India. That's all you
Yeah,
need to know.
bro, the approach that they've taken, you
Mexico.
can't tell me that like
But do they have customers? How many
Just
DAUs
because
do
they have business in other countries does not mean that they will get
I
approved
literally was trying to
to
find
do
that
international
on
transactions.
Friday.
Yeah, Coder, I'm with you. Like, it looks optimistic, but something's a little off.
I
Are their
like
fees
that
better
it
than
uses
PayPal?
blockchain, but
Yeah, but
right
when
now
PayPal
I
came
feel
about-
like it's inflated
PayPal came
really
about-
quickly, and that it's going to
PayPal
dip.
rode eBay.
I agree.
That's why PayPal
I
is
agree.
PayPal.
TSMP.
TSNP, but what
Sorry,
is
I
their-
just wanted
like,
to
what is it
clarify
trading under
that.
at this moment?
TSNPD.
Somebody's got to.
Tango's.
It's the same thing with a D at the end, a delta at the end.
November, Papa, Delta.
Thank you very much.
Yes, same exact ticker.
I'm so bad with
Oh, there it
military
goes. Okay.
stuff.
but I really do feel like Humble could possibly be
No,
the
dude,
solution.
you got it exactly right.
I think
It is a game changer, dude. If they
They're gonna
the
have a
big
service
thing-
There's no
like
streaming in
Shopify.
this particular channel. I do have it up on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just
The
my
big-
You can't stream in this channel? Wow.
this channel is text only, or yeah, we
Let's
can go up to Wall Street.
Yeah,
let's
let's
go
go.
up.
Let's go
We
change.
should all go to OG.
Let's go to back office. Back office.
and
Give me
I've
a
been
couple
on it
minutes.
since
I'll
it was
take a look at it, man.
like
and I'll get
about a
back to you,
dollar.
okay,
okay?
all right, cool, man.
A
Good
lot of
morning, by
people
the way.
buying. People are still buying, but it's less than was before. But it's still a lot. It's like a 1/3 maybe.
I added that auto fib indicator that I sent you, Coder, and I have like 0 people, like there's 0% chance of it going higher than 664 at the moment. So
It's Humble's ticker.
Coder, can you take a look at Block Power?
It's not going to run into $15 in a month, but it's gonna
My
get
screen right
there.
now.
When they change the ticker and release the app, definitely is going to go to maybe 15 or $20 easy. When fucking teenagers start to buy the fucking blockchains, ETFs on Humble, you're gonna see that thing
HTMC
jumping.
is starting to bump up.
I think you're right that there's going to be a company that does that. The question is this one going to be the company?
Yeah.
And, what tells you that is that how quickly their users are growing, the adoption curve of their app, all these things, which admittedly, I did not spend time on whatever information they released on Friday yet.
Well,
My
the
plan
thing
is
is,
to do that
though,
at some point here.
I think they're gonna invest on TikTok, AD, and for all the youngest start to buying the blockchain shit there.
What's
You buy
stopping
like
the existing e-commerce or fintech companies from adopting blockchain?
The acquisition that they announced.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just curious, like,
I
can't like
think
look at SOS.
you do have the more mature ones.
SOS, it went up from 30% to 40%. Now it's up to 50%.
Okay, as far as the TSNPD and the volume,
Dang, dude! Last night we were in here knocking SOS because they're about to get some short seller report, and it's just blowing through the.
Polaris.
How many
really
volume?
bullish.
It's a mover.
What is the volume on that thing?
I know Resi bought SOS.
Jesus.
What did?
It's climbing.
What's the ticker for Score? SCOR?
SOS. No?
Oh, Score Media and Gaming. That one.
Is there a resistance at that point? Oh, okay. We
Probably
can
is
just
there somewhere, at least at the moment. These are new prices,
SCO.
yeah, it bounced
going
off. It
up.
looks like it bounced off that little gap between the two big hills, if you will. So I looked at the freaking Humble, whatever it is, IPO. So if I was gonna buy this price, it's clearly bouncing off the top right now. So I would just wait and get it at a better price.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you buy below 443 on that one, then you're buying better than most people have bought it at.
Why is GME still holding triple digits?
Because a lot of retards are fucking hold.
It makes me really want to buy back in because they're just gonna shoot to 170.
I think they just wanna get the hedge funds out because the prices, the fees are ridiculous.
March 19th. March 19th, witching hour.
What's
baby.
the 19th? Why the 19th?
Witching hour. Every single exchange is all 4 of them expire on the same time.
Oh, we might need to get in on that.
Bro, it's gonna be wild.
Yes, it's
If it hits the 40 marker, I'm buying.
Hold on a second. Explain that a little more. Like what do you mean the options?
Look
all
up witching.
expire?
Look up witching hour.
I mean, that sounds like some.
No, it's quad witching.
Yeah, I can read it too.
In folklore, the witching hour.
Quadruple
drop
witching
below
day.
3D, you
I've never heard that. I've never heard that.
Listen,
For a stock.
TGC had a reverse split and fuck everybody. Holy
Quadruple witching refers to a day on which index futures, stock options, and single stock futures expire simultaneously.
Oh,
It's not
it's a big one.
So
that probably explains a lot of the
weeklies,
fucking
monthlies,
anticipation
etc.
that people have been talking about.
When's
March 19th.
So
Hey,
people are
check it
thinking
out.
gamma squeeze for March 19th. Is that the point?
TGC had a reverse split 1 to 12 today.
So the strategy with GME is that they want to do the call chain link. So, I'm sorry.
Bro, that's where we're at, bro.
It was like a $2 stock. Look what the fuck they did. TGC.
Because theoretically, if GME can hit the
Hey, Coder, can you take a look at Plug Power for a moment?
Plug.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood.
What's up, man?
Hey, Tame.
Morning.
Good morning, team.
Yo, Tame, I was watching the first stream last night, just skimming through it. I I found a pretty funny moment when someone asked what the short interest was. The reaction on your face when you heard 240%.
Yeah, the first stream was good. I wish I could get the third stream, but that was over 30 hours.
Yo, it's in the general. Check. Like, everybody look at this. It's fucking awesome.
That's pretty good.
Was that truly the first moment you had heard the what the?
No, that wasn't the first time I heard about
the
it.
short.
I was just trying to be like over
Yeah.
emphasis on it.
Gotcha. That's what I kind of thought. That was great.
I don't know. It was like less than halfway through. No, I was just skimming through it. Just happened to land on it.
Yeah, did anybody holding take profits today when the price of GameStop and AMC went up?
I haven't yet.
Nah, not yet. Still chilling.
Mine wasn't high enough yet to go up to make profit yet. I bought it at mine averages out to 133.
I'm the only exception because if I sell today, I can't buy anything. And I'd rather just wait.
Facts, me too. I'm holding diamond hands.
Tesla's looking pretty fucking juicy though. I kind of want to buy one.
I'd wait to buy shit. I'd wait until like.
No, I want to, but I am definitely waiting.
Because once they start playing around, everything's gonna start dumping again. That's the best time.
Anybody here a fanboy?
Watch list for once.
What kind of fanboy?
Hey, any genre, they're all the same. We all is just as dope.
Wait, what was that question?
Anybody a fanboy? Anybody here read any graphic novels or comics? DC, Image, Valiant.
Oh, shit. What's the dude that I like a lot? Fuck, his name's slipping my mind right now.
DBZ or DB Super.
I got a few. A lot of old Dragon Ball, a lot of Walking Dead from up through probably the last like 5 years. A lot of old like 90s Marvel. That's kind
Nice.
of my thing.
Walking Dead is worth money, bro. I'd hold on to those issues.
I've been trying to get a full set of the deluxe ones with all the variants, first prints, and all that. So far, so good. Missed
Nice.
a couple of releases and had to pick them up on eBay for a little bit more than market. But I think I have everything besides like the special like store ones.
Yo, that's there, man. Actually, I have issue 12 autographed by Kirkman.
Hell yeah.
This is a little bit off the beaten path for what you would maybe normally consider fanboy, or it's not mainstream enough to develop a fanboy base, but I've been listening to a lot of lit RPGs, like literary RPGs. It's a whole new category of books that
Send me
are
one. Send me one you like, man. Send me one.
Viridian Gate Online. Just start there and have a blast. Viridian Gate Online is a massive universe of it. It almost listens like you're listening to a group of people play D&D in a way that as they're progressing through the story, if they find an item, they'll pick up the item and then it'll have like a description of the item, +1 strength, and it describes what you would see on the item. And then they have, different skill paths, and it's neat if you're into RPG gaming or anything in that line. And Viridian Gate's big enough that
is it interactive as well?
not interactive, but the different storylines do converge. So there's a main branch of this is the story, and then there's a few different side shoots that tell different tales of what those people were doing in the world at the time.
Dope.
But basically, it's what the world needs to turn into. We need a big meteor to come, a big one.
Shit.
Get us all scared, big one, Armageddon.
Make us unify.
And then we can go live in these. It basically, without blowing the bubble of anybody, we all live in Viridian Gate Online now, permanently.
Somebody needs to give that man a biscuit and a cup of coffee. It's too early for this.
It's like Sword Art Online, if anybody's ever heard of that.
Yeah, exactly. It's not uncommon. Like, it's not unlike that, but this is something from the outside is going to destroy the world, not somebody trapped you inside a game.
Yo, Boruto Japanese manga has been popping too. Boruto's getting really popping.
Yeah, people love that Naruto.
Yeah, it's actually really well done just to see how the whole entire lifestyle, community, all the above, to see like Naruto grow from a child to adult, and now he's got a kid, and seeing his kid grow up and going through shit, it's pretty ill.
Right, that's just like, it reminds me of Dragon Ball a lot. Have you ever heard of Robert Crumb?
Actually, I have one of his comics.
Yeah, he's that. I like those a lot. I like to collect those. Robert Crumb's
Slick Nick's dropping screenshots.
Yeah, he makes really voluptuous women too.
Yeah, just like me.
Who doesn't love a good curvy woman?
Big old chat. Yep, you know how it goes. You know how it goes.
Sometimes I purposely dig into fan service just for the excessiveness of it.
Right on.
Because it in and of itself, it's its own whole genre of anime and manga, of shows and stories that are purposely told with hyper fan service like that.
Right on.
We do not exist inside of a simulation. Who said that? Who's talking about these things if a meteor comes and we're going to live in a simulation?
It's not a simulation, it's a virtual world.
Isn't that simulation though if it's virtual?
It's not being simulated, it's being recreated.
All I know is Ready Player One was a fun ass movie.
That was a good movie.
Bitcoin's at 48,000 going up, dragging everything with it.
If you have Amazon Prime, you can watch Upload. Basically, they keep people alive after they're dead.
That's like
pretty
some transcendent shit.
It's weird though when they have like the suit where the alive people can have sex with the dead people. That's so weird.
Not weird.
What? Wait, rewind. Hold up. Say that again.
No, but it's not fucking the dead body. Just let's let's really frame that clearly.
Wait,
it's not
what?
about. It's not necrophilia.
Okay.
It's not necrophilia. Now you can explain. Just to preface it.
So what he's saying is hold GME.
So people's consciousness into a computer, and then the people that are alive, if they want to have sex with the consciousness of the person that's in the computer, then they just get into like a VR suit that has all these like little sensors on the inside that touches them where the person touches them and stuff. It's crazy.
Oh, that's transcendence. Okay, I see what you're saying. That's completely different though. That you're literally transporting a soul from one vessel to another.
Hey guys, very quick question.
Essentially.
Applying for the Webull, it says margin account or cash account. Now, my plans are to just trade and use literally my own cash. If I mean, obviously that would be the one, or does margin, like, what is the
Stick with cash for now, and if you want to upgrade to margin later, it's super simple.
Okay. But the one that's like maybe instant deposit, if Webull has one, that's the one I would use, just like Robinhood and all that sort of thing?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You know what all that reminds me of? It reminds me of the movie Surrogate. If anyone's ever seen that shit, that movie's awesome.
Is that the one?
I do remember
is that.
that. I had to
where
think
Arnold
about that for a
Schwarzenegger's
second.
pregnant.
Kinda.
The Bruce Willis one, right?
Yeah, Bruce Willis. And everyone's fucking like strapped into this thing in the digital world. Being
Yeah.
weirdos.
That was one of those movies that had a good idea, but it didn't get a lot of airwave or a lot of play.
That movie was so fucking good. It was really, really
How
good.
about the movie Lucy?
I'm sorry I couldn't make that up.
Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy, that's another good one. Really, really good. This morning for 8 hours watching huge orders come in, like $80,000 orders, 50,000, 40,000, a lot of 20,000s. Really, really big orders coming in.
Yo, there.
You got cut off.
Are you Kathy Woods?
Fucking Kathy.
Exponential growth. That's become such a fucking buzzword term.
AMDX is looking good.
Tesla
Gosh,
just hit
AMC to AMC to squeeze at 11:30.
Damn, I'm losing so much money. I shorted Tesla.
Wait, are you serious about AMC?
Not like a gamma or anything, just like a buy sell squeeze.
I
Like
shorted Tesla. Why did I do
the
this?
trend lines are converging and shit.
Today might be a green day.
Wake me
You
up
had
when.
put some
Green Day.
Tesla
Is there music
over
playing
there?
here?
No, I'm
Green
joking.
Day, lol.
I would not short anything.
I'm definitely not shorting Tesla. If that's what.
I'm gonna, Coder, can I short your company even though it's private?
I mean, I'll take your money.
I'll take your money.
Companies
guys.
like Nikola I like to short, but otherwise, no, fuck no.
Look into this ticker for me. I met this guy that he's some high up position in this company the other day. I don't know, but it's Sumo, SUMO. Go look at it.
OCGN just triple bottom. If you guys look
How
at
is
that.
CCIV right now?
32.
What's the implication of triple bottoming? Sorry, I'm a nerd.
Going up.
LOL. LOL.
What about Sumo? Could see.
What's the DD on Fisker? What do they do?
Discount.
Fisker. So Fisker makes an electric car, but they bring components from other companies together to make their car. Actually, the CEO of Fisker, he had the company before, same name, but it went bankrupt. That's why I don't like Fisker, because he.
Workhouse. What stock are you talking about?
That's okay. I like his case. It's good.
FSKR Fisker, and it's based out of California. They're gonna have super high taxes producing those cars with parts from all over.
Dude, this Fisker EV doesn't look that good.
You kind of have to. You have to be based in California if you're a car company.
It doesn't
I don't know.
matter.
If you
it reminds me of like a Kia.
Hey, it's not going to matter what the EV. No, listen, it's not going to matter what the EV looks like in a few years because all the shells are going to be interchangeable. It's the powertrain that's underneath it. There's only going to be two or three different powertrains you can choose from, and the shell you can just switch out basically. Like if you ever have a heavy duty truck, you just take the cab off, and you swap it out. It's going to be the same kind of thing.
So in other words, it's gonna be like an A-frame.
Yeah.
Fisker's ugly as
Yeah, be
fuck.
careful with Fisker. They already went bankrupt one time before, and he's still able to make another corporation.
Bankruptcy.
But that's happens with a lot of people.
Bankruptcy is normal.
No, I'm saying it's not everyone that does the first business and goes to the fucking mall.
GME's at the day high.
Yo, Festo, ASTI's holding in the 40-cent range. That's good.
Yeah.
This looks like a long, steady hold position kind of company.
I think there's going to be a sell.
Yo, guys, I'm no genius, but the thing that's
Well,
happening
I'm
with
retarded. I bought
GME
tech into
today
GME.
is the same thing as
GME's
Wednesday.
day high was 111.
But look at it. Compare the day high
It was
to its
already
immediate low
111.
after that. The
Oh,
10%
sorry
drop
for
that's going to have to
misspeaking. I
remove
didn't
from the
see
short
that.
list.
It's just bouncing up and down, dude.
Like the shit happening with GME is the same stuff we saw I think Tuesday morning, which is what some dude outlined, and it's a strategy to basically buy a high and sell a low, but dip it to the point where it can't be shorted the next day because it dropped 10% within like 5 minutes or something.
What the fuck, BlackBerry? 5% up?
The more you speak, the volume goes down.
You can still be shorter.
I bought BlackBerry at 25.
Also, sorry, y'all. I'm day trading in a garbage truck right now.
No, I was joking. I was joking.
Yeah,
You guys are maniacs.
Is it frowned upon to talk about crypto in here?
No, you can
go
talk
for
about
it.
it.
Usually, sometimes people yell at you because it's market hours, but
Only
Dogecoin cares right now.
Yeah, as long as we're civil and don't yell over each other, we're cool.
Crypto's gonna crash.
It is, yeah.
I bought $500 of fucking BitTorrent at the absolute
BitTorrent?
peak.
What's
At the
Bit-
absolute
at 109. Let's go.
Nice. Nice.
Like
way to
BitTorrent?
buy
You mean
it.
the torrent company?
Damn, you bought
Yeah.
a torrent client?
Wait, it's they IPO'd?
Just the last
Yeah,
shot.
they have a
Voters
coin
going
on.
off, bro.
It's not available to many places. It's on like Binance and Voyager.
Oh, I did not know that. That's interesting. So this BitTorrent company launched their own crypto. Wow.
Yeah, it got pumped last week though. I thought it was actually
That could be
like,
big,
going
to be
up.
honest with you. I don't know how, but
It's like
Is someone,
0.0018
is, someone,
right now.
is someone in chat going to buy Roblox on IPO date?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Roblox.
Absolutely.
Hey, speaking of IPOs, does anybody know what BIGZ is? Is this BlackRock Innovation and Growth Trust? Is that like the BlackRock, like the CEO is Kamala Harris's financial advisor, BlackRock, or is it a copycat?
Is
Yeah, I think so,
BlackRock
isn't it?
connected with fucking Kamala Harris? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
What the
Their
fuck?
CEO is her
I
chief
mean, one of the largest firms in the world, so.
So?
Anybody who's wanting to short Robinhood IPO, just to let you know, Fidelity had 10 times the... Okay, so if you look at Fidelity's like user base, it grew like a certain amount last year. It grew 10 times that amount in
the last
February
6
and
weeks.
January alone, which means that Robinhood actually is having an exodus, and I think it'd actually be like a legit short besides the memes.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's debating that. Like, Robinhood's going down
So
the drain.
don't trade crypto on Robinhood. If they go under and you have your money in crypto instead of cash, you're gonna lose it.
Dude, don't even buy it on
ever buy
Robinhood
into
because
crypto that you don't actually own.
Literally,
yeah, you don't
people
actually
don't
own
file
the
out of
crypto.
Robinhood. It's,
You don't
it's
own your
fucking
shares
it's
either.
over. Nobody wants to get out of Robinhood
What?
right now that has the money in it.
Shares are different than Bitcoin though, because
Unless
Bitcoin
you
has
have
no legal protections if it gets stolen and stuff.
unless you have instant settlement turned off, you're technically in a margin account.
Hey, Coder, check it out. QD. And the volume profile on that one. Check it out. I'm gonna just watch to see if it's actually is gonna follow the volume profile, but it's looking good right now.
What's this stock? QD.
I'm gonna check.
Is this Chinese? I'm seeing some Chinese characters in the name.
Wait, so
Oh
is
yeah,
this Black
QU.
BlackRock? So like,
Yeah, but
what-
it's the volume profile looks good, right?
Let me see.
Well, we're just looking at the 1 day, 1 minute right now, so let's zoom out a little bit.
No, it just looks like it's in the middle.
Yo, how'd you get them
Maybe
sideways
gotta
blue
build a
mountains?
little bit more.
Looking for a bounce back up. Is that what you're trying to catch?
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is the,
Wait,
Add the-
it's gonna go
just
down
add
more.
the volume
before it back
profile
up.
study.
Just wait. It'll come. It'll go down a
Oh,
little
okay.
more.
Thanks.
I'd like to. I wish I could make it a little, not as tall.
Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I know. I'm
sure
haven't
there's
messed
a way,
around
I
with
just
stuff.
haven't spent
But
the
yeah,
time.
if you change the timing to year to date, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's actually in the middle. It doesn't look so bearish.
Yeah, some analysts are saying that it's like 90%
And
on
then
the
you do small. If you actually make the instead of day, if you choose a tiny increment, try to do in 5 minutes, it should make it smaller. Back
Yeah,
on the go to
Just 3 analysts are saying that are worth $15. I don't
go
know.
to yeah.
If it was
Let's
like
see if that
15
makes
yen.
it better.
There it goes.
Yeah,
This is the
no.
year
Stock
to
hits
date.
500 this week. I'll post.
But yeah,
a
it's in the middle,
chat
you can
of me
see.
taking a shit outside of the stock
Yeah.
exchange.
I mean, it's right at.
But it's on the way down, so it should keep going down before it comes back up.
This
Yeah,
is
I'm
a
gonna
choppy
watch.
one.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that one. Maybe it's going back, not to 3, but not to 380, but maybe something here.
Still, dude, if you catch it and it
Compared
goes
to,
up
like,
50 cents,
Palantir.
it's like a huge percentage.
Hey, Coder, when you finish with that one, can I ask for a stock opinion?
Yeah, man. I mean, we can look at it together.
Okay, yeah. If the ticker is ASTI, it's OTC. I don't know how to fucking trade OTCs. It's fucking weird.
I think it's gonna dip
Oh,
today a
that's
little bit.
up today. Yeah, that one I have in my watch list. 40% today, right?
Yeah. I don't know at what point I should sell and then rebuy the dip because I don't know how it.
Are you up on it already?
Yeah.
Well, you can see the volume isn't very high at like where it's sitting right now,
Right.
and you have a lot more support in like the 6-5 range.
Yeah, but keep in mind that I was like it's still dropping. If you get on 3-month chart, it's still like a bloodbath.
The support for the
only difference is
ASTI is
taking
all the
them
way
out
up
that
at 2 cents.
They got a NASA contract, which is responsible for the hike up today.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, but it was on
Ascent Solar Technologies.
.07. Like
But you got to be careful with this volume profile because if you don't have the timing right, this isn't going to tell you anything. You have to get lucky, and you kind of have to know what the right timing to look at is. Yeah, see, that's basically where it really is.
Yeah, just
I think
like
it's better like
to survey
6
you
months
guys.
a year, 6 months a year, maybe 3 months.
How many of y'all studied business or finance in college?
How many of us did?
I don't think
Yeah.
they do.
I went to
that
business
shit.
school.
I took like 2 years
but
of
that
business.
wasn't what I graduated in.
Yeah,
So,
same
like,
here.
any of you guys have degrees in finance, business, anything?
No, I don't.
No.
I run a business.
I have an English degree.
No,
bro.
you're thinking about going into finance?
Yeah, I'm thinking about working in finance. I mean, I already have my degree and stuff. I'm living in New York now. I'm thinking about going into fintech, kind of.
Better jump into that shit, man. What do you do? What do you
I
wait
really
for?
believe green energy is the future.
Yeah, this is the year, honestly, to get into finance, honestly.
Jesus, let's see, flew off into
You
the
might want to
north.
talk to Hedge, but Hedge isn't really studying finance. He's studying computer
Oh, dude,
science.
Edge
Hey,
got
uh,
IPO.
I
hold
mean,
But
I
he knows
mostly just
people in the
asked you
industry.
guys that to see like how credible like everybody's like DD in here was about stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Hodor,
Bro,
take your profits, but
Totally
keep
not
some
credible.
shares.
People talk shit in here, and
What was that?
half of us, you know,
Yeah, this is not a
just
credible
are
place
just
for
Take
sure.
your profits,
Yeah.
but keep some shares there. And if it's going up again, then you buy.
This
But
isn't
for right now,
Fidelity,
I would
bro.
say just take profits.
This is Wendy's.
It's
Yeah,
funny.
especially this channel. This channel is like the learning
Wendy's.
channel
For real,
right
you
now.
might as well just go to Wendy's and get stock advice. I'm not
Does
even
anyone here use Vanguard?
Like, is there even anybody like on the server right
Yeah,
now that's legit? Malibu.
No.
Like, if you want to
Yeah,
learn, I'd go
Malibu.
learn from Malibu.
Sir, this is a casino.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
for sure.
It's like Wendy's if you could bet.
Give me those.
Coder,
Yo,
you
I'm thinking
snagging
about
any
some
spy?
PLT.
Yeah, what's Wendy's stock?
No,
looking
but
like?
I'm thinking
Yeah,
about some
what's Wendy's stock?
PLTR is what I'm thinking about.
I did. I
PLTR
did
is so
grab some
disappointing.
Palantir last week.
Like,
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna
I
rally
had
with SPY, and
25
it
for
hasn't.
Palantir.
Palantir is just waiting for news. That's it. The first news that
Yeah,
thing is gonna go back
they're
to
just holding at this point. There's no volume.
Yeah, bro, is that gonna like is it gonna jump
Yo,
up past 25?
Wendy's is actually popping off today. Go look at it. It's like
Well,
up
the only thing
4%.
on Palantir that you kind of have is like maybe a little bit of bullish divergence on the daily, and it really hasn't. I mean, the daily closure around this area.
No, there's nothing gonna push it over the 25.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Look and see if this 2250 area puts in a little base. I'm telling you, it looks like you could have some constructive price action here in the next maybe 2 or 3 days, all contingent on what SPY does. But
Is anybody watching AMTX? Looks like
No.
consolidation.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's AMTX? It's at 50% up today.
What's it
But
about?
look
Give us the blurb.
Well, just it's above pre-market high, and it looks like it's starting to consolidate.
If you guys want to get a bigger penis, do you just like stop masturbating?
Dude.
Yeah, it's that easy, dude.
Okay.
Yep, and then you can never do it again.
46%.
Now, if you want a bigger penis, let me tell you,
The
just tie
volume's
it to
almost 3
something
times average.
and like lean backwards. Let it sped.
You need to turn up your mic. I can't hear you.
Pretty sure if you put your finger in your butt, it grows 3 inches.
Thumbs up 15% today.
Somebody said I need like eat like a lot of like dragon fruit and mangoes.
Tesla's up 32%.
What?
It's at 707 right now.
yeah, bro, don't sleep on Tesla. 654. That was a good spot.
Yeah, it wants to go to 850.
So
I think
4.7 from.
I just got a feeling the floor to Tesla's probably around 600. It has a little momentum right now, but it's overhyped, definitely. Overvalued.
Oh, for sure.
It's hard
For
to
sure,
tell
bro.
because it went up so fast. You know.
The only thing that's driving this market higher is fucking stimulus coming in. That's it.
Yep.
Hey, you guys want to explain
Liquidity.
options to an autist?
The
Liquidity-driven rally.
The limited amount of equities that you can trade in also drives it up. Like where is safer money in the world right now? Like where can you put your money that's safer?
Bonds, real estate.
I don't know if the stock market is
Probably
safe place.
commodities, like
So it's
silver or gold.
Well, you want to go to the Chinese stock market or the?
No.
Oh, America
No,
for
no,
sure.
no, ours.
Yeah, like
We have the best
Holy
one.
shit, look at DraftKings.
Hey, question. Typically when a bank says that they're raising the price point of a stock from like, $27 to $40.
that looks nice.
I mean, does it typically end up following that trend?
From what I can tell, it matters absolutely zero. It does not matter at all what those people
You're
think.
talking about analysts.
Yeah, he's talking about the like when a bank comes out and lowers or raises the price or lowers the price.
Yeah, because we bought those.
Did you not see
remember,
CCIV?
on Friday we bought those Fisker shares when it was pumping.
Right.
And Morgan Stanley said that they raised the price point from $27 to $40. So right now it's still under 27. So I didn't know if it'd be worth buying into right now before other people start reading the news, or if it doesn't matter.
Boys,
I mean, if
I
I'm
would
wrong,
really
great,
look into
but I don't.
CTRM. I got a feeling I'm in for $1.70. It's dropped quite a bit, but I've done some DD, and it's a good one.
I got out of that, man. Like,
Out of
consider it because they dropped hard. No CTRM.
yeah,
The CTRM's a scam.
I got in at
They-
32 cents.
They do
I
cargo
rode the
shipping. What do you
wave.
mean?
It's a
They
one-man
just bought
shipping
9
company.
new ships.
It's a
Yeah, they
one-man shipping company.
That's a big expense.
Is anyone in
You think
Zoom?
9 new ships? That's a lot of fucking money, dude.
Well, and I remember reading news.
How much is a ship?
Well, the reason why I think it's going to be a good one, because with everything going on with COVID and all that, it's really limited the passing of goods. So I got a feeling that's gonna be huge.
Is that the Castor Maritime shipping?
The cargo freight prices are gonna change here, I think, at the end of the month.
Yeah, I had 100 shares of Castor Maritime, but I sold them whenever we started pushing Smuckers.
Who was pushing Smuckers?
Yeah, what?
That was Matt from Arizona.
Oh, no. He said that he loved it. I don't know what you're talking about.
We tried the spicy snacks.
My kid.
All right, so I guess I'll just stick with my 13
Spicy
shares
peanut butter.
of Fisker and don't raise my. I'll see if it starts moving, and if it does, then I'll try to buy in. But buy some more. But
Anybody got their eye on Fastly?
Fastly. Ticker.
Yeah, FSLY. I went ahead and grabbed a couple calls for late April. 110 strike. Right at about 73.
Yeah, I think
Serious-
Prince Philip is going to die. What
Serious
sort of English
question.
companies should I buy?
Serious question. I don't do long calls or month or week calls. I usually just do day in, day out. Do you normally see a profit when you start doing your options for like deep in a month or 2 months?
Really all
Just have to
depends on
watch your
timing.
IV.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, what
See-
you bought at.
See, to me, that's more riskier than getting in and out in a day. That's just me though.
Coder, could you take another look at SOS and tell me if you see an opportunity to go in?
At what?
Yeah, SOS.
Oh, SOS.
The stock, yeah.
Yeah, what price are you expecting AMC to get to here in the next few weeks? Like, do you think it's actually gonna keep climbing, man? Like,
The price is called the moon, and it's going.
The more places open up, the more it will climb.
I mean, for AMC, there's a shit ton of calls at $40 this week.
But GME is where you want to be. Come on, guys. 10K by today.
shut the fuck up.
Dude,
It's
maybe
called
deep in the money.
GME, meaning that there's no limit. There's no sky. There's no.
And-
All I know is I'm hodling AMC just to see if it makes any big moves, because even if it does spike to like $15, $18 right now, I don't think I'll sell at that low of a bump. I'll probably like trim, but I'm not going to just dump it. I think it has potential to boost.
If I was going to play it, I'd be looking for it to bounce.
Yo,
off
I'm a
the
I mean,
so
personally,
much
I don't
just
want to
like
sit in a
Ninja
But I
dirty
think
chair in
it
a
could get
dirty
back down here today too.
AMC theater.
Look at these boys.
But I think a lot of people do.
It's
I
too risky
I
at
don't
this
think
point.
AMC is going to 40 ever.
I love them.
But I think it'll go
AMC
20
is like
again.
a VCR
really high
CD
volume.
player. There's no point.
No, but
but
you're
it's an
treating it
experience,
like
dude.
people
It's an
don't like
experience.
exactly like an experience.
Yeah.
People like
I
to
mean,
go out.
you
My chick
can't
bugs me every
go-
day.
Yeah, you can't go watch like a Marvel movie at home and get the same experience as going into an Atmos, a full Atmos, like 120
But it's
speaker
cheap
theater.
to buy a IMAX type
Wait,
surround
so
sound.
why are we
I
saying
think AMC is
GameStop
gonna end
will
up getting bought
explode,
out. To be honest
but
with you,
you're saying AMC won't go above what it exploded to last time? Why not? Like
I
you
think
said,
it will.
won't go above 20?
I think it will.
I
Just
think
because
I'm just
I
talking
think it'll
about the
sit at
business
20.
itself.
I think 20.
I think it was overhyped when it went to 40.
I don't know what I'm doing is I'm just holding my shares until a big spike, and I'm only buying calls right now. And then if it spikes up to like 15, I'm going to sell my calls, cash out those calls, and then if it you know, if it looks like it's going to keep going, I might consider buying more calls. Just, you know, just end up spending a little bit of my profits to buy like 10 more options, and do that.
Can someone explain to me what selling calls and puts does? Like how that
I
works
hate
and shit? I
Kathy
know
Wood for
buying
selling
calls and
Apple,
puts,
dude.
but like I don't understand.
Selling calls and puts is if you own shares, you know, shorting.
You have to cover
if you I recommend just doing YouTube really quick, 5 minutes. You'll know 100%.
Yeah, can you guys recommend?
Yeah, so go there.
Can you recommend a
The
good YouTube
basics
channel
is
full of
like if
shit
you
and
sell a
stuff?
put, then you buy the rights.
Don't
to-
explain, dude, because he needs to literally like go to the guy and you know.
No,
do
but
the
my,
work.
my like
Yeah, give us
my
a
underlying
good channel
question
that we
is,
can
do you
watch
have to
and then
buy the
Weekends
share
are for
before you
learning,
buy the
boys.
contract?
Market
You
hours
don't
is
want
not
to
for
do
learning.
naked. You don't want to go naked calls.
We're always
like,
learning in here, man.
Who's the dude asking about it? I can send you a link.
You can always try like Thinkorswim's paper account.
Basically,
No.
just buy 100 shares and sell contracts. That's what it is.
No, bro, I'm going big or I'm going home, man. I'm just gonna buy calls and exercise them if they go up, and if they expire, they expire. I don't care.
All right, make sure you have the coffee ready for me tonight when you go home.
Well, I want some coffee
What?
too right now.
Dude, make me some coffee too.
Anybody want coffee? I'm making coffee right now.
Thank you.
I'll take some tea.
Not nice.
Can put some milk in my tea.
But I should say,
Little honey.
I should state that I have a much higher.
Shit, and GME spiked to 120 and then I came back and it's already 103. This is ridiculous.
Oh, I thought you're mad because the guy said he's gonna put milk in his tea.
How do you Americans make tea?
No, milk in your tea is okay.
We put a bunch of Colgate.
As soon as he came out, we don't drink tea like
we don't drink tea.
You know, we don't.
He doesn't talk the whole time.
When tea's mentioned, he's like,
One at a time, boys. One at a
Everybody's
time.
talking. Everybody's
One at a
talking,
time,
guys.
boys.
Everyone's talking.
I'm just
the
I like with
Americans
sugar
are
and tea.
American hamburger.
Why are people talking to each other?
Hey, I'm glad everyone's tea enthusiasts in here.
Is it the
He is
water
the
before
fucking
the
shit.
milk?
I love that stuff.
The only good tea is green tea.
I get all
Oh,
stoned.
no,
and
I love an English breakfast tea.
I get all stoned and sit down and
agree,
read about tea.
No, guys, I used to grow mint in my backyard and just take some of that, dry it up, make
Now we're
some
talking about
tea.
growing tea.
A little bit of mint, a little bit of lemon, a little bit of honey.
Oh, sleepy
Bang.
time tea, dude.
I'm
I
not-
also
I'm
really
not
like
into
sleepy
that.
time tea.
What a fake out on Spy. Oh my god.
I like Mr. T.
COVID tea right there.
I like Mr. T.
Have you guys ever had sleepy time tea?
Ticker tea looks good.
Yo, sleepy time tea knocks you the fuck
Actually, the
out.
only tea Americans like is
I
iced
love it,
tea.
dude.
388.7.
Chamomile.
Sleepy
That
time
one they
tea's
like is
legit.
T-bone steak.
I love it, man. That's like my
Chamomile
go-to when I'm
knocks me
feeling
out,
sick. Like
Did
my
Jimmy
throat's
really
hurting.
go to 120?
Today.
Bruh.
When did I miss that?
No, it didn't go to 120. What are you
I'm
talking
literally looking at it. I went like.
It did not go to 120.
I don't see. Somebody said that. Fucking goofballs.
Just
Do you
there's a
think
lot
it's
of
gonna finally break the triple
There's a lot of
digits
trees.
back down?
Yes.
It went to 112.
Hey, whoever's asking
At
about
the end of
the
the
whole,
day.
what to do on AMC, I should point out though that I have a much higher acceptable risk level than other people. So
All right,
I'm okay
defucking
with
value.
accepting higher risk.
We
So
get
just-
defucking value. Hi guys,
Keep
this
that
is
in
a
mind.
risky investment strategy.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
No, I'm just saying that the money I'm using will not affect me in any way. So like it's
Yeah, that's exactly what he just made fun of you for.
You're
I literally just
Yeah,
watched
you're
your YouTube
proving his
video of,
point.
of
Your
Kevin.
play around fund is 50.
I just didn't want the guy to follow my steps
Exactly.
and then
Wait.
fucking blow his money because
Are you the guy that posted like 1.3 mil in your Robinhood account on Facebook
No,
today?
No, not me.
Oh.
People were roasting that guy because he had $800,000 in a Robinhood account.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
that's not me.
dude. Oh my
Are
god.
Apple stores opening up?
What is the average amount everyone's playing with today?
40K.
Zero.
$1 billion.
I'm a small boy.
8K.
And people are using cannons? Or
I'm playing with
Yeah,
paper
I'm right
money.
there. I'm right about 8.
I started with 25. I'm sitting at like 45.
Yeah, you're rich.
I've got 80K.
You really
Well, no,
don't need any more than
80K.
40,000.
Damn, good for you.
Hey, why is everyone
25
talking about
today?
March 19th? Why is that the pop-off day?
That's
the
because
witch hour.
that's the precursor to 420.
Yo, Apple's
That's
opening up
9
its stores.
days
Apple
after
is opening up
Roblox
its stores.
IPOs,
Repeat,
dude.
Apple is opening up
Get with
its
the hype.
stores.
What does that
Yeah,
mean?
the witch.
Yeah, what?
Boom,
March
boom,
19th,
boom,
the
to
price
the
is March
moon.
19th because
Hey guys,
Boom,
one
to
at
the
a
moon.
time. One at a time. Come on.
People are saying March 19th because options are expiring.
Once the
and
door is open, the
has to
candlesticks
do
go
with
green.
GME.
Everything.
Before you start on that, can we just get a recommendation who we can watch on, to learn more about options? So I find a lot of really.
I liked In the Money. Have you seen In the Money?
I would watch Kamikaze Cash.
Capital on
Yes, sir. In the Money and Kamikaze Cash are
Yeah,
probably
In the Money is very
among
digestible for
all of us too.
like. So what I would recommend, I just started learning about him, and I liked In the Money. He made it very digestible, and then I'm gonna watch Kamikaze Trader as well. Just essentially see as many different YouTubers present the same information will help me understand it.
Kamikaze is a very meme style of way of explaining the options. Well, others are just too serious for me.
Thank you guys. I just subbed both of those people on YouTube.
Yeah, dude. It's confusing, and I plan to start small, like do options on smaller, price stocks. That way, I'm risking less.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just lazy. I wanted to ask you guys before I went and looked it up online.
I'm just looking for financial advice, guys, so I know who I can blame when I lose.
Also, look for a bald guy. He's pretty good too. the bald options guy. He's pretty good.
Wait, that's the one Callie likes.
Kramer, right?
He say Kramer?
Try the spicy snacks.
No, Callie. Oh.
Have you tried the spicy snacks?
Dude, I know that dude.
Have you tried the baby?
Dude, his face looks like it's melting.
What are we blowing our stimmies on?
I swear, it looks like he's about to have a stroke, and it also looks like he's drunk at the same time.
I know.
How old are you to assume we're getting stimmies?
Dude, his face looks like a ball sack.
I'm gonna buy a bunch of Jordans and a bunch of
Yo, anybody got any
Nice stick.
any dependents that I can claim, dog?
Why
$60
is
extra a month.
SOS still going boo?
Does anybody have any dependents I can claim?
You can depend me.
Depend you. What does that mean?
What do you do in a market that is just running feral like hogs? What do you do?
Make bacon.
The bench of your.
When the bears come out for the hunt, you need to know when to sell. Now, I don't believe in anything other than a bull market. You know this. I know this. We all know this.
Moo!
What the fuck?
What to do?
Yeah, I've always thought Kramer's soundboard is hilarious because you could literally have like an iPhone app to do that, and he's got like a expensive
He's got a big ass
soundboard.
Yo, did you see his old one back in like the fucking early 2000s, dude? Like it was
I used to
fucking
watch it with my
huge.
dad and laugh at this shit.
Smokers even have spicy snacks?
No, yeah, they probably do. I don't know.
I like that spicy.
All right, fellas,
Yeah.
it's been real.
You gotta go to your job.
I gotta go to my other job now.
Good luck. Have fun.
Don't be a cook.
Thanks. Y'all have a good
People are
one.
just salty. They don't have good jobs
Hey,
here.
tell your shift manager to let you be on drive-thru today.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, do you work in fast food?
No,
I was
definitely
about to be
not.
like, never mind. I take that back about you having a good job.
There are no spicy snacks, so Kramer's an idiot.
So on the spicy snacks,
Whoa.
we looked
Watch
into-
your mouth,
He was definitely
Well,
drunk.
we looked into Smuckers. They actually have like uncrustable taco products.
What the fuck? That's no. He was not
They're not
referring to
spicy
that.
snacks.
Look at it. Look at
That's
it.
real.
You think you get high? Kramer fucking really gets high. He's all about the fucking.
No, he doesn't get high. He does
snacks.
fucking coke.
That's the spicy snack.
That's the spicy snack. Is the taco thing, bro?
I still think somebody needs to audio edit that to say spicy stocks.
What about the spicy stonks?
Yeah, that's what it needs.
I was just about to say crickets, and somebody else said crickets.
Tough crowd.
I think that's the key to making this chat quiet.
Just like the 5-second pause gets me every
Just
time.
make
Say a
bad
really
jokes.
bad joke and
Make
everybody
bad
shut
jokes
up.
so people don't talk anymore. That's the trick.
And like everyone's on the same page too. Like nobody's gonna say anything. You know.
SOS is definitely looking stronger than.
Dude, all the crypto stocks are doing good today. I don't know why.
Why?
Yeah, Bitcoin came back up from 43K to a straight
49.
line.
Like literally every single crypto, like Riot Mara, SOS can. It's fucking ridiculous.
What is the direct relationship of this to crypto? Like is
That
it
I don't. I thought it was direct
You're
because
not pinned
last week, or I guess a few weeks ago, when Bitcoin was rallying to 50K and almost 60K, like they were going up, And when Bitcoin took a tumble, like they started going down, and then as the market took a tumble, they started going down. But I don't know now anymore, like because Bitcoin is rallying right now, if I'm not mistaken again. Like it went from
Yeah, they're now at 49, 50K.
right, so it's
49.
rallying a little, and I think I would say the relationship is somewhat positively correlated, and this is also somewhat positively correlated with SPY. So you have like two relationships that are pushing these stocks up and down. Because I think as Bitcoin was still rallying, and there was days where SPY was taking a tumble, these stocks didn't really move; they just traded sideways. So I think you need a bull market with Bitcoin rally for these stocks to move up. That's just my theory.
Hey, what all programs should I get to monitor? Like just in general, like just to have a computer screen full of shit to monitor stocks and this and that, and like what do you guys just use in general?
Dude, I
What's your
literally am
loadout?
writing my own spreadsheet. Like that is the
TradingView is
best
good.
tool.
Your swim.
Spreadsheet is a
Website
good
that you
one.
can start with today.
What is the thing where you have all? It's just like it's like a bunch of what is it? Like the fucking higher market cap stocks are bigger on the screen, and like the little ones are littler, and
Just
they're all.
heat
Hey,
map.
you know what? Yeah, check out
heat map.
Finviz. You might like Finviz.
Cool, thank you. I'll look it up.
Who's your brokerage, by the way? Guy who's asking about the
Vanguard.
Oh, that's gross. But you don't even have to.
Vanguard's more for like long holds though, you know. So if you're gonna like,
So
it takes a long time.
You don't have to have
Finviz
an
has the
account
heat
number.
map that you're looking for, and they also have like different screeners and stuff, and different ways of looking at stocks that you might like.
Cool, thank you. I'm getting that right now.
Yeah, I'm up over 4% today.
Yeah, dude, I'm up $100 today. This is nice.
Dude, I'm up 350.
Hell yeah.
Trending play.
I'm expecting myself to fully close in the red. I'm prepared for that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm holding. I mean, yeah, the ASTI. I think I'm gonna just you know.
So that's what I'm looking for right now. But someone said on the website Cardano they're gonna release the Mary Hart fork around like 4 p.m. around that time tonight. So everyone's probably just gonna wait to see, you know, how that goes. And like 4 p.m. Eastern time, that's 6 a.m. in Japan time, and most of the people that hold Cardano are in Japan. Like they have 95% of the coins, so it makes sense that Charles Hoskinson would adjust the time to accommodate the people that hold the most coins. So 4 p.m. around then, 4 p.m. 30, that's when Mary Hart Fork should be dropping. So we should be looking for something around then. But keep your eye on the chart.
So what did you say about PayPal?
I think they're supposed to have some deal with PayPal that's coming up.
You heard of Humble? Because apparently, like TSMP / like Humble is going to be way better than PayPal.
What they're supposed to be doing a deal with Humble?
Have you heard of Humble?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I want to find out more because if it's a way for me to get paid, I definitely need to know about it.
Right.
Hey guys, I want to add something about Cardano.
Yeah, but you hate Cardano, so we
What
don't
up, Biscuit?
you have to say.
I hate it. This is why I have to bring balance to this chat.
No, I know,
You
I
can't-
know, I know.
you
I'm
can't have,
interested. No, I know.
Yes.
Good.
So for Cardano, there is a possibility that the PayPal platform for crypto will allow staking. So basically, you can stake your coins to get some returns for it. They will hold your coins, and you can get like 1 to 2% like yearly. If you want to see the potential for Cardano to reach that moment, you need to consider why Cardano is not listed for staking on other platforms that are already doing it. For example, Binance. So I have good news. That Binance is launching staking Cardano and ATOM Atom. So if PayPal goes all the way with its crypto journey to allow trading and actually using crypto and staking, and they list Cardano, it's gonna be really huge. I can see, like, I read the YouTube chat. People are saying $4 mark. Yes, it could happen if PayPal do it. But
Somebody else said that too. If you guys go look up on the books, PayPal, or I think we were looking at it last night, and I forgot the article. He's going to have to throw it back in the chat, but they have listed PayPal is listed as being able to. It's not set up yet. It might not have been PayPal. It might have been Coinbase. Actually, I'm thinking of it now. I think Coinbase is going to have it listed soon.
Coinbase.
Yeah.
Deal with PayPal.
I have Coinbase, but they're expensive.
I just want to add that PayPal did say in their statement when they first announced that they're dealing with crypto now and Bitcoin, they said on the first quarter of this year, we are looking into allowing people to use their crypto as payment, and that is huge. That in my view, that will shoot Bitcoin to 100K. That's the big news I'm waiting for. So if Cardano somehow manages to find its way to PayPal, which I doubt, I don't know. I don't think it's good enough to be listed there. I think other coins will get the chance first. But if it does, and you hear PayPal confirming that ADA is coming to their platform, you just buy all in. Not a financial advice. And good day to everyone.
So I like to hear both sides of the fence, and this is what I was trying to get at yesterday. Why don't you like Carvana? What is the issue with them for you personally?
The persona behind the project, Charles. I think he needs to step down and let other people manage it. He as a person always have shady like point of views, and I just like, you know, when I see a project and I see the people in charge. I mean, PayPal is considered shady too. Did Nate say they acquired they made a deal with Baxful, and Baxful is full of scams? So I can see that relationship working. So maybe PayPal and Cardano could happen. But Charles himself, I don't see him as someone who have the persona and charisma to take a project to the moon and beyond.
Biscuit. Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam, bro.
Question for you. Have you heard of Humble? And if you have, what are your thoughts?
No. Only the song by Kendrick.
Yeah, I'm only familiar with like the gaming service.
TSNP reverse merge to Humble. Apparently it's supposed to be PayPal 2.0, blockchain affiliated marketplace. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking, it's already up 25% today.
So I think if you want to become the next PayPal, you have to at least reach half their Fairvite users, which is, I think, around 300 million active users, not total register, like active. If any project, Humble or any other project, claim to be the next PayPal, they have to reach at least 50% of that count of users. After that, I can look into it as a possible project that will actually be something like PayPal. I mean, I hate PayPal. Like, I hate everything about PayPal, but it's the mainstream payment method around the world. That's the fact.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
Just keep it on your radar, because I know you're a real financially savvy guy. So.
Okay, I'll look into it.
Hell yeah, he is. I want to figure out how I can get him the hell over here, dude. What do you need, man? You need a green card or what?
I got a couple cousins.
I need a wife. Okay, Miko gets me.
Let's figure this out. There's enough smart people in this chat. We can figure this out.
Do you like Latinas? Because that's all my cousins.
I mean, for women, man, if you turn the light off, all are the same. You know, there is no difference.
He's telling you a lie, guys. It's not the same.
Wow,
It's
that's
not the
awesome.
same.
I guess if
Okay, they're gray in the dark, man.
let's get turn the lights off. He's got that voice enhancer thing too, so you can really play around with that.
Hey, Biscuit, how much Dodge for my daughter?
Okay, let's just
that's a
stop
good
this
question.
conversation. This
Oh my
is
God.
highly illegal.
Trafficking.
This is all a joke, guys. Okay, if we're gonna talk seriously and keep Tame off the hook, I'm looking into getting into America the legal ways, like through like study or even buying a property or something, or something over a scholarship. I'm not looking into marrying.
Biscuit, come to Canada. We'll split on a place.
Oh yeah,
I'm flipping a house with my roommate Mo.
You wanna replace an Arab with another Arab? It doesn't work that way, Madrick.
Yo, bro, just come on a vacation. You got enough swag and enough personality. You can meet someone when you're out here just making on some natural shit, man.
That or hire him. If any companies out there are looking for a very intelligent, charismatic dude, you could also hire him.
And you can go to any school for free pretty much because you're foreign. They'll welcome you with open arms.
I have a bachelor's degree in computer science. I'm done with school. I don't want to study anymore.
See, he knows computers. So if you're looking for somebody to hire,
I know how
hire
to turn
Biscuit.
off and turn on a computer. Very
That's
easy.
half the battle.
Do you know? I have an idea for a project here in Libya, and I've been looking into some people to execute it. Do you guys know Stripe.com?
Yeah.
I'm looking into making one for Libya because we're starting to immerse in this whole like e-payment thing, and we have like 6 services like for payment, different banks, and they're growing. So I'm expecting in the next 2 years we will have like 20 established electronic payment, and there is no gateway for me as someone who has a startup or e-commerce website or something to use in my website that will allow all payments at once. If I want to start like an e-commerce website right now, I have to go to 6 different places and get 6 different codes into my website. So if someone can here code something like Stripe.com, but like for Libya, man, we're talking about like $500,000 income or something.
Yeah, there's value there.
Yeah.
I'll talk to my buddy because my buddy just got hired at one of those companies. It's a software company that does cyber protection.
Good morning.
So I'll ask him if he knows anything.
Nice.
Yeah, because I mean, he's trying to do his own business on the side, but I wonder if that's something that he can help with.
See, I know a couple of guys here who can code and stuff, but it's always the issue with the connections, because you have to deal with the central bank and agreement and paper and everything. So you need like a decent lawyer that have connection and a decent accountant that have a connection, which is very hard to get.
Okay, so you need to find a lawyer and you need to find an accountant. So there you go. That's what he needs.
They have to be Libyan.
All right. So any Libyan listeners, if you're a lawyer, an accountant, hit up Biscuit.
I bet you 500 Doge there is no Libyan in this chat, and even in the YouTube.
500 Doge.
500 Doges.
Yeah, you popped up.
So if I take that bet and then I claim that you are the Libyan in the chat, do I win?
Oh.
I don't think. No. We didn't like. I'm gonna.
He said another Libyan.
And thank you. Do you have food as your photo? Whoever talked now.
Hey, Shaheed Adams, he's there, bro. You owe me 500 Doge. What's good? Shaheed Adams.
Oh my god. ليش يا شهيد ليش اطلع يا راجل خسرتنا دوش حرام عليك يا راجل ليش
Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
Caught what you said there.
Me too. I believe the bet was with me, so I get the 500 Doge.
Yeah, Miko. Give me your address.
How many Arabic people are here as well?
No. Hey, Shahid said, I'm kidding, man. Yeah, from Hala Habibi, I knew you were not Libyan. Welcome, man, welcome. I keep my Doge, yes.
Yep, you keep your Doge. You're right.
Let's go. Whoever was talking about the guy who was trading Doge for the last month, I think I've been trading it for the last 3 weeks. I did trade some BNB and ADA, but like for mostly I've been just trading Doge. It's crazy. I'm sitting on like plus 12% on my dip that I bought. It goes down and up, down and up. Are they considered Arabic or? You know, that's funny because until like the last 2 years, all my life, 30 years, I thought I was from the Middle East. And then someone corrected me, said, dude, you're from North Africa. It's not the same. Big Smoke is Libyan? I don't think so. Define, if you are Libyan, define Bazin.
I just heard Google search intensify. It was.
You cut off.
You're cutting off.
Isn't Bazin just spread?
I mean, it's not, but it kind of is.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear Big Smoke's reply.
You're cracking me up, ATF. I'm not gonna read that out loud.
He said, what did you say? Define what?
Bazin. See, he doesn't even know the word. You're not Libyan, my brother. I'm sorry.
It's like bread with onions and potatoes and stuff in it, right?
Pretty close, yes.
Wait, I heard.
Why are you helping him, MKB? Don't help him.
What
You're
was the
living
word?
in Qatar. Do you have a job for me over there?
I'm from Libya. Can't you tell by my accent?
Yeah, of course.
Going over there in Libya, Biscuit, give us an update.
Say again?
Said, how's it going over there? Give us an update.
Now everything is chill. They're trying to. So what they did is they ended the war and they came up with a new government that will take it into the election, which is at this. They will have it in December. They will have a election around the country to name the next government for the next 4 years, and the new government in these days needs to get the approval for the names, for the ministers and everything. So if that goes well, and they actually take control and they hand him the power in Tripoli peacefully, we might look into some good days in Libya. But if they don't and the war come back, I'm backing up my gaming PC and getting the hell out of here.
I hear that. Good shit. Well, hopefully everything works out in your favor.
Thank you.
Yes.
I
Someone
hope
give him a job.
everyone in America stay safe from the snow. I see a lot of people being damaged from that. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, America's so big, it's snowing in some parts. Now we have an island in other parts. Today it's raining where I live.
It snowed where I live.
It's barely snowed up here in Massachusetts, which is really weird. And it's really weird that southern areas are actually getting snow and we're not, because we usually get hit the hardest. And this winter is getting close to over, and it's been really fucking warm. It's been feeling like fall weather for most of the winter, and that's strange.
Yeah, I was reading an article about how like the magnetic polar poles are like moving, and that's kind of affecting the weather. So it's gonna be interesting. I definitely think Texas should plan for more snow in the future.
That's not unnatural. That the Earth poles shift naturally.
Yeah, I was about to say they always shift all the time. They've been moving all the time since like 2012. That's like when we took note of the first pole shift, or you know what I'm saying. But then they recognize that it does it all the time.
Yeah.
Hard.
Forget how Antarctica is kind of melting right now.
Yeah.
I saw a picture of the ice being cracked. Like I saw it in a jokes website.
The
But
size of New
but-
York, the big ice.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I saw too. I was like, oh, that's scary.
What do y'all think that means? Y'all think anybody's gonna get flooded, or I don't think it means anything personally. But what do y'all think it means?
I think it happens every now and then, but now with social media cameras and high tech airplanes, we're now observing more and just taking more notes.
So ever look at in Paris, the water levels, they're like rising, and like on the sides of buildings you can see like the watermarks that it's making because the water levels are rising higher and higher.
About snow in the Sahara, guys, you should look up a new video that was posted like 2 weeks ago. Was viral. Snow in Saudi Arabia. Snow in Saudi Arabia.
Serious?
Crazy, man. You should see that. It's like an ice cream sandwich or like a cheesecake. It's crazy.
Has that ever happened before?
I think the natives say it used to happen, but like now with cameras and everything, it's phenomenal. I don't know. I've never seen such a video before. Like camels, like even camels covered in snow.
That's crazy. Wow.
We have a city here called Al Bayda, which means white, the white. And every year it gets snow and stays covered in snow for 2 days. This is why they call the city that name. So I'm assuming since it was called like this for like the last 100 years, it's not something new. Even though every year people post the photos and like, oh my god, snow in Libya. Like, come on, the city is called the White.
Yeah, I guess too. It's like I think people forget, like, because it does snow sometimes in Texas and like the southern states here, but I think people just have to recognize that it might happen a lot more often now than before. And I'm talking like instead of one time of year, it could be like 3 or 4 times a year.
When it snowed out here, I was on a drilling rig.
Is solar, sorry to cut you off. Is solar panel actually working for you guys?
Yeah.
Like fighting the snow?
Yeah, wait till you get metamaterials nano web on those solar panels, man. Then you're gonna be fucking laughing because even if snow falls, it can't stick on the panels because they're conductive, so they heat.
That's good. That's good.
Dude, I'm so fucking hyped on metamaterials, guy. It's literally the one stock that I'm like just having wet dreams about.
So I have solar panels and snow, and I will tell you that sometimes the snow sticks to the solar panels, but more often than not, the solar panels themselves, even on colder days, have enough just thermal mass in them just from sitting in the sun on the roof of my house that the snow tends to slip right off most of the time.
Yeah,
when it doesn't, it's a pain in the dick, and I have to get up there and.
What I'm getting at is snow will never build up on top of them. Ever.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. On those, if they ever decide, make it conductive, like you said, we just send a little bit of heat through them or send a little bit of power through them to make them warm up, and bingo bango. But the traditional ones that I have now.
My bad.
Panel and solar. Go ahead, Croms. I'm sorry.
No, my bad. I cut you off. Go ahead.
traditional and solar panels. It's comical to me.
I just wanna ask everybody in the YouTube chat: is anybody invested with metamaterials / Torchlight? Let me know if you guys are holding.
I don't know, but I want it. Like, I'm interested in it. Like, that company looks really, really good. So I see why everyone would want it. And I think that it would be a good idea if you wanted to hop on it now before the hype train.
Yeah, like I'm looking a year from now, man. Like, it's a one of a kind company, and they have like multiple patents. Like, I'm pretty sure they have over like 20 to 30 different patents, and like they're non-invasive blood sugar monitor, the GlucoWise. Like, that's just the tip of the iceberg, man. Like, they have technology that covers multiple different sectors, and this is what I'm fucking loving about it. Is like they're going to be able to partner with like multiple different companies.
I see that happening, and like Elon, I see why he would be interested in it, and he would use it for Tesla, and not just Tesla, but a lot of that stuff can be used with SpaceX. And if that happens,
Yeah, everybody in the YouTube chat, if you haven't heard of Metamaterial, go check out their website. I'll post a link to it in the chat. But you go to their products tab, their applications tab. Personally, my favorite so far with what I've seen is the Nano Web. It's obviously like pretty straightforward if you go to the website www.metamaterial.com.
I bring good tidings this morning and the 11 o'clock power.
it just broke out. Cardano just broke out of the wedge.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, my Doge is about to hit the target. I'm so happy.
I told you.
Chart's frozen.
That thing. I've been waiting for this all night. I've been watching since fucking the beginning of this whole consolidation. Every candle's an hour. Every hour I was watching this shit.
I bought Cardano because of you.
Well,
Dude, welcome to the Cardano community because it's going to be fun.
Look at this fucking thing go. Look at it. Look at that candle. Look at all that fucking volume.
I'm only looking at the 30-minute and I'm like laughing.
The 30-minute. Look at the hour.
It's 11 o'clock, dude. It's 11 o'clock.
Oh, is that time?
That's what I was saying, dude. I don't know why, but it's 11 o'clock. And look at Bitcoin, 11 o'clock.
In Doge, like, yo, all the currencies are going up now.
Because Bitcoin's gonna, when Bitcoin goes up, it's gonna drag Cardano and everything else.
Because almost every coin is being traded for a Bitcoin pair. So it's measured its value by the value of Bitcoin. It's kind of attached in a way.
Wow, we hit the 134 resistance. If we break past this, then what the fuck? This is awesome.
See, I have the resistance at 133, so to me, we've already popped through it.
You don't see those? There's two huge on the 1 hour. There's like those two huge green. There's a green and there's a red. It's like a bearish engulfing, and then it went down.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they came through the 133 and then it pushed it back down.
Yeah. Well, you need to consider people who bought the dip at 1.1. They will be looking into exiting right now.
Yeah,
I bought in at 89 and 91. I'm not looking at exiting until we hit $5.
Let's go.
But yeah, they're taking profit. This will probably, I don't know, it might make another candle, or it might, well, no, this is the beginning of this candle. It literally just started. That's crazy. So we have a whole, until 12 o'clock, this thing is going to do whatever it's going to do. But they might sell and push it down, or I don't know, but it passed all that resistance, so now It has support at
Hey guys.
Hello.
Oh, hey, speaking of Cardano.
Yeah, so I realized that on my trend lines yesterday, I didn't respect the center trend line. So I think that I have this blue thing over here on my screen. I think that what it's going to do is potentially move up. And even if it breaks through these resistances, that it's going to come back. It's going to come back till there's more. Let me see.
To be clear, are you guys talking about GME right now?
No, I'm talking about Cardano.
where
Okay.
needs cheat sheet.
I think that it is gonna go up, but there will be moments when it's gonna come back down and sort of hang around here. I don't know if I'm sharing my screen.
I want a neat sheet.
I think I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, I gotta see.
Another one
sharing.
to look at right now
I'm
is
sharing.
Ideanomics. It's doing pretty nice this morning.
Okay, now I got it. I think I changed it to the right one. Yep. Okay, so the reason why is because this is what I forgot. I didn't really think about this. How do I do this? So okay, so on the daily we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 green. Right now. I don't think we're gonna have another green one. I don't know, maybe. But I think what'll probably happen is that there's gonna be some movement back to the center trend line. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've got we're gonna go through, which is kind of like what we are now. We're gonna hit maybe the 134, and then I have us retracing. If it can go down back to the 130, I hope it doesn't, but like somewhere like I have it reconsolidating just underneath the 133, basically between 130 and 132.
Yeah.
And then it's going to build up pressure after consolidation, and then it's going to push through not only 133, but then it's going to push through 136, and then potentially go back into price discovery.
That's what I'm thinking too. I agree with you on that.
Breaking news, GME showing signs of life.
GME showing signs of life? Oh, let's see.
Knocking on 108, climbing.
Yeah, so if you look at my screen I'm sharing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there it goes. Look at GME. Okay.
What's the price on GME?
107, I think. Yeah, 107.
Yep, 107.32.
So we just broke past that resistance, and it's at Cardano's at 135. The trading fee is lagging, so I don't know what the fuck real price is, but we're going up there.
You guys, look at the IDX this morning. Check it out.
The next resistance is gonna be at 136.
Yep.
Okay, let me see your.
Yeah, IDEX is 15 or 16% up now.
Yeah, cup and handle. Look at that cup and handle. It's beautiful. I see it. Looks great.
I think it's.
What are you talking, GME?
Now we're talking about ADA. Sorry, crypto talk in the general.
No, you good. I just ain't looking at a screen. I'm out and about right now.
Although, I mean, like this candle on a 30 minutes, like freaking as tall as the Eiffel Tower. So who knows? It may just freaking go straight into price discovery if it busts through the 136.
Yeah, because look at this candle on the 1 hour. It just started. It's only 13 minutes in. It still has like.
So if we look on the GME daily, anything goes. I don't
Well,
know
like
what
I
to
said
make.
yesterday, I get because of the percentages of where GME was standing yesterday, and because I had the assumption that they were covering as of Friday. Like I said, it's probably going to trade sideways until the next little squeeze.
Yeah, it could,
Yeah,
or
I
this
don't
could
think.
be a pennant. Pennant. Boom.
Or yes, the calm before the storm.
Yeah, that's what I was just. That's actually exactly what I was going to say. I think it's going to
This
be pretty much consolidation. We might see slight pushes up and maybe slight pushes down, but I think we're going to come back to this 105.
this looks like this is the line. I hope it doesn't form this and then come back down to here.
What number is that line at?
This is 106 right here. Because this is kind of what happened up here, right? You have this sort of thing forming and then it goes. If it breaks through here, it's going to come back down to like the 40. I mean, probably actually here. 80s and then eventually down to 40s. It's a possibility.
ATF and the YouTube chat, I think you got this whole wrong. Like, we're just like talking. This is not a financial. We're just bunch of people who got around like certain stock and they like the movement and the idea and just sharing stuff back and forward at our own risk. We're not encouraging anyone to buy anything or sell anything. This is just like your random coffee shop with people talking. So I think it's your first day here. Maybe you need to chill. Bro.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Yeah, no one's
just
telling anybody to
smooth
do
brain,
anything.
smooth brain apes like crayons.
Wait, is it a coffee shop talk or is it bar talk?
I'm
drinking here. I'm sorry. I'm only
It
drinking
depends
tea.
on what time of the day it is. It's
sometimes there is.
Like a coffee shop, or like a Netherlands coffee shop.
Oh
I would
yeah,
definitely. This is like a
it's
Netherlands coffee shop
it's
because
like a
sometimes you're having
Like a
coffee,
Brooklyn
sometimes you're having
coffee
hash,
shop.
sometimes you're having beer.
I mean, if it goes to the moon, it sounds like a pub in freaking the UK at a soccer match. So
I've heard that. Yeah.
The only financial advice we give here is get a job.
Sound advice.
This is why I should take this call.
Or don't get a job and start a business, or 2, or 3, or 4.
That's my style.
Get
that
a
could be your
stable
job.
source of income.
If you never take risks, you're always going to end up working for someone who does.
What's the Cardano news?
oh, he did a live stream this morning at like 6 a.m.
Oh,
and
at 6 a.m. Okay.
Yeah, and it was about I can't pronounce his name. Chabot. It's a
whatever.
yeah. Dude,
And
this candle is legit.
Kim Cardano put out a sex tape too.
Sorry, man.
It's okay. I got my weed.
But on other news, so they announced not only the mainnet update for Mary Shelley, but also that Plutus is literally like right around the corner. So that's another update, and that's the smart contracts update for Cardano, and that's going to be another big push.
There's like other updates that I forget too. Like with Plutus, there's like Plutus, and then there's something else too. There's more shit.
So I watched a video last night, and it was one of the if you subscribe to IOHK, it's input output. It'll pop up. Anyway, it's basically Charles Hodgkinson's company, and they created a thing called Cardano 360, and basically every month they go through and they
Lost you.
button. Or did his headset die?
Right? I don't know.
Or just power go out.
This should be that pennant forming right here. Hopefully.
For Cardano?
He got rated by the SEC.
That's awesome. That's funny.
I think it's gonna make a run for the 150. Not right now, but just like it's gonna do these movements. 1, 2, up here. Maybe this afternoon.
If it makes another candle up there by that resistance,
Check. Can anybody hear me?
go with this
There
moment.
you are.
I hear you.
Put on my headphones. Anyway, so it's called Cardano 360, and it's a monthly update of everything that's going on. They let you talk with the engineers and everything. It's like super cool. One of the lead engineers explains like how gas fees will never be a problem on Cardano, which I was super interested in because that's a huge problem with Ethereum right now. And it has to do with actually the Mary update that came out today. And so basically, you can make a token. Anybody can make a token, right? And its value is relative to ADA, where ADA, think of it kind of like the king, of Cardano, right? It's the king currency, but you can make sub tokens that have different values that you can trade within the Cardano ecospace. And those ultimately, like if let's just say ADA hits, whatever, let's just say based on Ethereum, we'll just say it gets up to the thousands, like Ethereum is, right? Well, to keep gas fees down, you can supplement. Instead of having to use ADA, you can use tokens within the Cardano atmosphere to use for gas fees. And owners of nodes, which are also staking pools, will honor those token transfers, so that way there's never an issue with gas fees. I hope you can understand what I'm saying.
I got it. You know what I heard that was cool? It was like you could make an NFT of like Pikachu, and then in that NFT you could have like a certain amount of coins and shit. Like that's it.
Yeah, you can embed. That's a smart contract inside of an NFT, so that way you can make cards that actually have like are more than digital cards. So like if you had a video game and you wanted to make tokenized for the video game and you wanted to make each one of those tokens a character and each one of those characters added attributes into the game, you could do that within smart contracts within a token.
Can I tokenize a pair of J's?
You could. You can absolutely do it.
I need to do that, and I need help with it like ASAP. I got like $4,000 in shoes sitting here.
There's actually somebody that's been putting out like 3D rendering of shoes, and they've been selling for like 2 to 3 ETH a piece.
What the fuck?
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. I need to jump on this train. I just need some more knowledge.
What size are you?
10.
Okay, I'm a 12.
My boy's got 12s. I don't know what all he's got right now, though.
I got a bunch of 12s I'm trying to get rid of. Like a bunch of ones, like a whole lot of retros, a whole lot of
Open yourself an eBay account and go through eBay. There's a validation process to where they'll take a look at them, they'll validate them, make sure they're real, and then they help you put them on. They won't help you put them online, but you can put them online and sell.
You really
Okay, see, my buddy was just asking me about that.
but I got banned from eBay, so that's not gonna work unless I make a shadow account, and that's gonna take way too long.
What? How the hell did you get banned from eBay?
Bro, they ban you for anything.
Yeah. So I don't know. I can go the StockX route, or I can go Facebook Marketplace, or if anyone's out there in the chat that wears a size 12, I have like all the best J's that you can possibly have. and the dunk.
Go to my Discord server and put the pictures of what you got in the server, and depending on what you have, I'll go over, I'll take a look at them, and then I'll shoot you a price for the lot of.
Mouse, you're yelling, Mouse. Just by the way, just let you know.
He's driving. He's probably not close to his phone.
No, I know.
Understood.
I know he's
Let
driving.
them know. Just letting them know.
But just put the mouse the link or like to that thing. Like send me a message just and I'll get back to you.
Well,
This is a trip.
Welcome to the coffee shop.
Exactly.
Damn,
If you
what
want
I
to take
missed?
advice from anybody here,
We got $4,000 in shoes sitting around. No.
Sir, this is a Wendy.
Bro, the amount of shoes that I have that are brand new just sitting in the box in the closet is it's ridiculous. Like, if they were just shoes and not worth money, I'd look like a fucking fool.
Yeah, my dude's got like $35,000. He's getting insured.
I'm trying to dump these because, like, the sneaker market's so oversaturated. I don't see this. I don't know. I just don't see it. Like, I don't know, because everyone's just buying and holding pairs. Everybody. Like, no one's wearing their shit. So, like, once all these sneaker prices, once people hold them for so long and they rise and want a certain price, people aren't going to want to buy those fucking crazy prices. Prices are fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm going to keep...
I don't know, man. Look at the
I want to
origins.
ask about something.
Don't ever underestimate the ignorance of children.
I don't know, but I'm gonna
What's up, Biscuit?
My favorite.
I was having a phone call, and one of the conversations was around DCEP, which apparently is the China yuan, the China official like digital currency. Does anyone have any info or like even a rumor that it will be officially listed somewhere, even in a Chinese exchange?
You're the second person I heard say that so far.
I've been posting articles on China's digital yuan for ever since I've been in the Discord, man. Like
Nate.
I've been following it
I need to
forever.
listen to you more, man.
I've been trying to tell everybody. So they released 500 million digital yuan. They gave it to their people. They're testing it in their own country specifically right now. They've done over 600 million transactions. But it's specifically like just inside China right now. But they are very, very close to, like, because the news keeps getting more and more and more and more and more. So they have, my opinion is they're getting very close to releasing it, like outside of China.
So do you think that Binance will have a chance to be one of the first exchanges to list it?
From what I've been reading, they're Tencent, Alibaba, and they're gonna use it there.
Yeah, they just teamed up. They just teamed up with Alibaba. They what is it? Ma. His last name is Ma. Yeah, they did a press op this past week, and they announced that they were teaming up with Alibaba.
I mean, Tencent is really huge on gaming. They make shit tons of money out of gaming.
Right, gaming, the whole like music industry over there, they're like a monopoly over there.
Not to mention the live streaming platform.
Biscuit, look in the general. I just posted that article from last week.
All right. Because I can't help like beating myself over Polkadot. The dot, like, I missed it. He's so bad, man.
Same. I was thinking about that. I missed that one.
I sold my 2 yesterday and bought more Cardano.
Yeah, Cardano's at 132 right now. It jumped up to 138 for like a couple minutes. I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, it's testing. So that's the second test above the 133 line. It's probably That's testing it again right now. So we'll see what happens right here. If it can bust through, it'll go between the 133 to 136 bracket and may consolidate. If it can't bust through the 133, then I think it'll come just below the 133 and consolidate, and then retry again later this afternoon. But we have a good chance as of right now, specifically because we're within the 11 o'clock hour, and this is like peak volume for all cryptos right now.
Wow,
Yeah.
more than 2 billion yuan has been spent using China's new digital currency.
I was telling you, man, it's like it's real. They're using it.
So I need to understand something. So the whole point of blockchain is escaping the banks and the system. So let's assume I was pro China government and then I was against it. Do they have a way to shut down my wallet and not allow me to use their funds?
So I don't think they have any way of shutting down your wallet unless you use their wallet, which I wouldn't do. What'll be interesting is China's really bad about like putting how do I say hold on. They're really bad about adding in programs into their hardware and their software. So I would just like in order like in your wallet you have to have the DApp to use that coin in your wallet, right? I would be very worried, well, just me personally, that of what's in that code because I don't know if they've been doing their homework, then they know that basically crypto is supposed to be about being open, but China's not very open. They like control, so I don't know if this is their way of future proofing just their currency. Because the thing is like if they try to control it too much, then the whole crypto ecosystem isn't going to be very accepting of it because the ecosystem doesn't like closed-based stuff.
So how different it is from USDT?
Well, for one, China's backing it with gold.
Let's say
So if it's not a real blockchain sort of thing, then you got to worry that China can actually just directly control it if they want to alter how much is there, change the value, change what transactions are valid. Like they could literally just go, "Hey, that transaction never happened." Just mess with the ledger, right? If they have that level of control.
It depends on what language and who built the blockchain for them. I mean, but yeah, theoretically, yes, that's plausible.
Yeah, I mean, because on a standard blockchain, the attack you got to be worried about is what's called the 51% attack, and that is if somebody has 51% of the processing power on the blockchain, they can alter the ledger, and then the rest of the computers who were working with the real ledger, well, they're just pushed out because you have 51%, and that's the say so. So if China fully controls it and they have all the power, they can make the ledger say anything they want.
Yeah, and see, given their track record, and I'm not talking bad about China, I'm just talking facts here. Like they've manipulated their own currency since I've been alive. So if they try to play the same game, but see, it would be shooting themselves in the foot, though. That's the thing, because like, especially with crypto, like the price is monitored 24/7. So if you have these massive fluctuations in currency, like they do with their own yuan now, and have been doing, the crypto ecosphere isn't going to jive with it. Like they're going to see it immediately and just call it out, and then nobody's going to trade in it.
This is what I'm trying to figure out. Me, as someone who's from China and got deep into blockchain and owns a lot of Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever to escape the government, would I aim like into the digital yuan because it will be used by everyone? So according to what you guys are saying, I don't think I will be interested in something centralized and controlled like this. If it is centralized and controlled, so I wouldn't look to invest a lot in it. But still, the people people are using PayPal, so they will use the digital yuan. I mean, it's just been testing, and there is like 2 billion worth of transactions happening. So I'm guess there is a use case for it. People will actually use it. People like to stay under the system, but I wouldn't say it's. I wouldn't consider it as something as huge as, let's say, Bitcoin or Ethereum or Cardano or whatever.
But do you think, because like China likes to keep watch on their people and all of that, so do you think there might be something that's like hidden inside the wand?
I think we're not 100% sure of how it works, or it's how they did it. Like how is it a blockchain? Is it like is it forked from another blockchain? I don't know. Where is the blockchain of China? Can we see it? Of course not. It's locked down. So who controls it? What's the code behind it? It's definitely not open source. So I think I need to do like a lot of research about it to make a decision.
And yeah, if there's not at least a block explorer open that you can look at, I would stay away from it. I'm not trying to give advice here, but I would stay away from a currency like that.
And see, that's what I think. That's it's gonna. My sentiment that I shared is already happening just within this little teeny tiny little group here. People who dabble in crypto or invest in crypto, they know how other cryptos are, and closed source is not a welcome thing in the crypto ecospace. It's just not by the users, not by the owners, not by CEOs of other coins. Like closed based software is very frowned upon. So I think that China is in a very, 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 very sensitive area, and if they don't play this card right, it could blow back in their face, and digital yuan could be worth nothing.
Well, I think you misunderstand. It's not about them competing in the world. It's about them having a currency that's theirs. They don't care if the rest of the world uses it, but eventually they will, because China's going to be the next economic superpower in the next 100 years.
Well, I think they do care, because I think honestly that their digital yuan ultimate goal is to push for the world's reserve currency.
Right, but you see, that's going to happen just due to China's economic power on the world stage, not because they made a product that the rest of the world says, yeah, I want to use that. No, much like the US dollar today. No one decided they're going to use the dollar because it looks more attractive. They use the dollar because they're the big ones on the stage right now.
AMC on the move.
I have a fun question. If this digital yuan get listed in Binance, what would be the ticker for it? What would be the compared value to it? Would it be a USD value or the Bitcoin value?
That depends on the exchange. Most exchanges will show you a coin's value versus US dollar and versus Bitcoin, and some will do even others like Ethereum and everything.
I think it has to do with a lot of things. I think market cap is one of the biggest drivers of the price of a coin. I also think that the amount of volume moved daily is another big influx on the coin. Is a big variable. Excuse me. And then the amount in circulation is the third number that you have to look at as well. And I think that those three numbers right there are going to determine a big determination.
I think I didn't clear the question. Would it be compared to the actual yuan value versus dollar, or the digital yuan versus Bitcoin pair?
I think they're going to compare it to their own paper yuan until they decide to take their paper yuan gone.
Yeah. So this should be interesting.
I don't think they'll list it. And the only reason I don't think it'll be open on just like a regular trading platform is other countries could just start buying it up. If you have 5 or 6 countries that go in together and buy 20% of the Chinese economy, I mean, that would be devastating.
Actually, that wouldn't be so bad if China's going to be shady about it, because they could get other countries to buy up the digital currency, and then the Chinese government could just say, you know what, we're done with that currency anymore. We're going back to our other one.
AMC at that's true. That's definitely a
What's the
strategy.
supply information?
Captain's saying that AMC is moving up to 910. GME's everything's kind of green on my chart right now. Nothing green, but just things are moving. People are buying.
AMC is definitely on the move.
Usually Mondays are always a good day in the stock market. Like usually there's huge runners on Monday. Everything's green.
It is so nice to see green with AMC. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's funny. It's sort of like what's happening last week when GME and AMC go up, other things are going down. They just sort of invert. Like Ideanomics was going up all morning, and now it's sort of flattening out and looking like it might be going back down.
Apple made a good move up.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. That's nice. Oh, I can breathe a lot easier now.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that was just people buying back the shares that got sold off from the Friday hedge fund dip.
I mean, I did. I got in at 121.5.
For Apple, I wanted to say that the MacBook with the M1 chip is getting very, very solid reviews and popularity.
That's exactly, I read up on it and I put a majority, like I'd say Apple's about 50%. Like that's the biggest chunk I have, but it's because of the computer that I want to buy that computer so bad, and I know it's about to come out.
I think a different one. I'm talking about the one that is already out, the MacBook Pro M1.
Yeah, they have that one, but they just I was reading an article that around October and November they're gonna release another one, but it's gonna have a HDMI cable and another SD card reader, just to make it. Just because a lot of people were complaining that it's really hard, you have to buy all these adapters in order to get your equipment to work on it. But for me
I
as a
wouldn't
music,
say a lot of adapters, just one adapter.
right? But unless you've got like I've got a Mac, the Air, and like as a DJ, sometimes
Yeah.
it's kind of a nightmare.
That's a problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's why I was like, I really want to buy that computer for my DJ stuff because then it's like
An SD card would be awesome because that is a huge thing for photography as well.
Yep. So they're saying that it should be coming out in October, November time. So because I saw that I was already in and I actually bought more shares at the 120 rate. So I'm hoping that that'll kickstart because I know that I really want that computer. So that's yeah, because that would be like a game changer for my DJ service, especially with the HDMI cord, because then I can actually have like my board plugged in, but then also bring a backdrop screen so I can play videos in the background.
Are they gonna do something with an EV?
Keep talking about it, but nobody's actually decided to try and partner with them yet. Everybody that they've said or that there was rumors around they might have all come out to say, no, we're not us. Hyundai, Nissan.
Weird. I thought I saw something about that, but I didn't read into it.
Yeah, a lot of whispers, nothing serious yet.
Looks like Doge is on a dip. I just bought some more.
It's Biscuit Spots clearing his position.
Giant green candle for AMC. I bought Doge on the morning it exploded. So I got in at 1.5 cents.
Holy shit. Here we go. Lift off. Nope.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
AMC kind of want to do that.
I'm about to be in the money on my 5 contracts, the $10 contracts that expire March 19th. I just purchased those this morning.
It's gonna hit $200 tonight.
What's gonna
Yeah,
hit?
let's do it.
Faiz is like,
AMC.
what?
Dude,
Yep,
lift off.
AMC 200 end today. Yep.
Oh my god, that would be the best day ever for me, please.
It would be the last day I
Let's
trade.
go 110.
I mean, I do it for the fun of it. I wouldn't stop trading even if I made 10 millions.
I
It's
thought I
about
had.
the rush, not the money, guys. I keep telling you.
Oh, I would keep trading. I would
That
just
would be
quit my
the
day
that would be the
job.
perfect time to start trading, man. Like
I would
the
put it all in
technical
Bitcoin.
analysis, yeah, all the technical analysis and stuff you do now on these small stocks, like it's so much easier to do on big stocks that are stable, like Berkshire Hathaway and things of that nature. Like you can make once you have $10 million, you can easily make $100 million.
How do you know, MKB?
The option, you guys are showing a bet of around 300 plus.
Is mouse cutting off?
Am I?
No, you're good now.
Okay, I'm looking at the options. Options change on a daily basis, so you can take this for what it is. But I see a lot of option chains in the next, the March 5th, the March 21st, March 19th, March 26th. A lot of them are calling around $300. And then if you guys, hold on, let me see here. Where was it? If you guys spiking out at let me see here.
Mouse, are you talking AMC or GME right now?
I'm talking GME right now. If you're going out and looking, where was it? 18 days. Go to the 18. Okay, 18, March 19th, 21st. $800 call options for $4.55. Okay, now then go to April 1st. No, not April 1st. Hold on, guys. Let me find it. Then go to April 16th of 21 call options. It's $8.88 premium. Then, if we go out to July, I have $800 call options for $16.10. So that it's getting more expensive to buy these call options as of said today. So if everything continues to go on as said today, and these numbers are looking the way they're looking, that's telling me it's getting more expensive for me to buy a call option as the continuation of the time goes forward. Okay. That being said, that's usually an indication of the market of where we are going. It's not a for sure thing, but it's an indication of where the market is seeing this go. So if I see on the past few, besides from July 16th on back, I see a lot of open interest in between 150 to 300, and then once we get down into July-ish, I see a lot of open interest in between $700 and $800 call options. So you guys just take it for what it's worth.
April
Options change
6th
on a
and
daily, and
26th.
options are priced in for what the market is going and all that crap, but it also is somewhat of an indicator. So I'm not saying this is anything, I'm just bringing you guys some information to your attention.
Much appreciated.
You know, because I don't know what's beyond face value. Because if you guys see this week of March 5th, you got $800 call options and you got an open interest of 20,000. Well, that's probably institutions, just in case this pops off. That's where they cover that. They can make money on the way up, make money on the way down. That being said, some of these other weeks, the numbers aren't as big as that, so it's a little bit of a discrepancy. I don't know if it's retail. I don't know if it's institutional investors or what, but I do see patterns here.
Sorry, I cut off a little. The March 5th and 25th, and April 18th, 19th, and 21st.
Oh, I
Roughly.
went up. I'm just looking overall of all the options from our 4-day all the way out to the 137-day. You can kind of see the difference.
Okay.
I mean, either way, guys, you guys over the weekend, last week, I don't know if anyone was been paying attention. GME put computer parts, computer graphics cards up on their website. They're not officially, you cannot buy them yet, but the groundwork is laid there to start being able to purchase parts by me. My GameStops in my area are already going through renovations to where I don't know who was on here yesterday. They're incorporating into the little section of Build a Bear section to where you basically build a computer all there. It ranges anywhere from Xbox, PlayStation prices all the way on up to high-end computers. That being said, they're also put little game area systems, new computer or new TVs in the store by me, and then they're going through a complete renovation. At 1:30 today, I am in talks with somebody. I'm not going to go any further on that because we're on the air, but I'll let you guys know what that conversation entitles after the fact. I'm not going to get no insider information, but I will get more of a general outlook on as of today where this person sees this chain of store going.
We can dig it.
That was a GME store you were talking about, correct?
Yes, sir.
My local has computer parts on the shelf. They haven't changed anything as far as physical layout or anything like that, but they have within the last, prior to even this all cracking off, probably 3 months or so, I'd say 4 at most, that have been carrying some pretty bog standard stuff. Nothing. I would imagine it to be like the top 5 picks from Amazon if you were going to buy this motherboard kind of stock.
I've always wanted to get into PC gaming, but
Go 110.
our computers would get the parts and all that stuff together.
All right, 111. Nice push up.
It definitely is daunting to start.
Sorry.
AMC's
No, you're all right.
940.
112.
It's a solid run right here. There's a lot of power coming in.
GME just started making a big jump. 112.
It's gonna face this resistance though, 120.
Looks like it's going sideways a bit, but that's not too bad.
It's following the same pattern as previous. If we look back here, it does similar things. Push down. Up, push down. Oh, up a little bit, get pushed down. This will probably be the high.
I don't think sideways is a bad deal for this right this. A lot better than down.
It may try to do it a couple or more times today, maybe. I don't know though. The amount of the RSI, I mean, it's quite high.
Hope y'all are having a great Monday morning.
Yeah, you too.
All right, 114.
Hello.
The MACD on GME is looking mighty high.
Come on. It's a volume. You guys got to pay attention to the volume. If this is going to happen, we're going to have a massive spike in volume, and it's going to keep spiking. Our main point right here is 170. If we can break 170 and get to the $200 mark, $200 sell mark is the next wall. So those are the two main important things for this actual squeeze to happen.
115.
Otherwise, you guys just make sure, like I said, trade these little squeezes, man, up and downs. Make some money off of them.
Yeah, GameStop's going a little bit.
get some cheese in the chat. Cheese and rockets.
Cheese. I love my cheese.
Coach Sam, CCIV will push itself to the moon. You just have to be patient.
Dude, I just found out, like, what is it, Lucent? I just found out that shit's in Utah. I drove past it. I was like, hey, maybe I need to get a job.
So the other day, Peter Rawlinson actually had an interview, and he was talking about partnership with a, quote, Silicon Valley big company to blah, 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 test their AD software. So Alex Cutler was like, Apple, question mark, Google, Waymo, question mark. We're thinking closer to Apple because that'd be huge, man. According to my sources, Waymo already has Google already has deals with 3 other potential partners. So who knows? Honestly, at this point, all I know is Peter Rawlinson straight up said partnership, Silicon Valley, big company, 80 software. And then he raised his eyebrows because he's got the worst poker face ever.
Wait, what?
Lucid Motors.
So just the last part.
Oh yeah, 80 software. So autonomous driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did an eyebrow kind of jostle, hey. Oh yeah, I don't know. I personally am not even sweating over CCIV. That's long term.
It's so crazy, dude. I drove through Provo on the way to St. George this weekend, and all the damn, there are so many big up and coming companies in Provo right now. It's crazy. And then I looked it up, and it said it was the top growing, city in the nation. I was like, oh, well, it definitely looks like it. Holy shit.
Yo, somebody just said that Roaring Kitty out with Wire Meme, Omar coming out the alley. I unfortunately don't get the reference, so if somebody can clarify that for me, that'd be great. Looks like he's in a house coat. I mean, his pajamas or some shit.
It looks like Cardano is about to make a really big move.
So I heard that Cardano can't actually do what they say it's supposed to do yet.
Well,
Is that true?
I heard they can do what they say they're supposed to do.
Here we go.
What do you mean? So explain that. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I don't know. Just go do some research. Don't listen to me. You don't want to listen to me.
Probably talking about
Well, I did a little bit of research, but what I found out is essentially that they're basing it on things that it can do if they merge it with other things, right? Not necessarily just what it can do by itself, right? Which is still great. That's still good.
I mean, I'm not a financial advisor.
Me neither. I just want to know what it actually does.
There's plenty of information on what it actually does.
I know, but it seems like I'm getting fake news everywhere.
Go to the website.
Yeah, their website has all the info you need, bro.
I mean, kinda.
Guys, I need some help with options. Is there anybody here who's really knowledgeable in it?
Mouse, MK, both of them are good at it.
Sorry, do what now?
Mouse, I got a question about options, man. Can you help me, please?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so I'm somewhat of a noob with options. This morning I purchased a okay, AMC. I purchased a $10 call for the March 19th expiration date. Do I have to wait until March 19th to close that out? Or can I close it out anytime I'm in profit?
Hold on, I want to look at what you're doing here. You said March 19th, AMC, $10
Yes,
call.
$10 call.
Okay. You essentially, I mean, you don't have to technically wait to exercise it because you are the one that purchased the call, correct?
Yes, I purchased the
Okay,
call.
then yes, you were in control. As long as it hits whatever your mark was and is making profit. Now, understand if you bought, you have to pay the baseline for you have to pay the premium and also the stock. So remember that. So just because you say you bought it $10 and now it's trading at 11, you might not necessarily still be in the money. So just before you sell that, just remember that you have a premium that you paid for the stock, and you need to correlate that in with the price of it. Now that being said, no, I mean if you bought a $10 call and then it goes to $15-$20 in the next week or so, then you can go ahead and exercise your option and buy and purchase the shares from said person you entered into the options contract with. All you need to do is just break your even price basically, and then you can exercise. You just bought what you did by buying it a call out into March is you bought yourself time instead of you buying, which I suggest all of you guys do that get into options, start playing with time first, because you can just kind of you basically see where the stock is. If you need to, you can and sell the call off, buy another one to basically roll yourself on over an additional month if you need to, or 2 months. It just depends, you know. So there's a lot of more technicalities with it. But yes, say the stock goes to $15 next week, go ahead and exercise your call option and then sell it for $15.
You just taught me more about options in about like 4 minutes than anybody's ever taught me in like years.
Listen, guys, this is why I'm going to get the channel up for sure for everybody on here about next month, end of next month, to where I'm going to take hours upon hours of information and condense it in the simplest 5 to 10 minute form for you guys, so you guys can understand it simply. Because there's a lot. It's the reason I'm doing the YouTube channel is because I see that there's a demand for simplified explanations on things. Because you got a lot of gurus on there and a lot of people that know what they're talking about, but they cannot put it in layman's terms. Yeah, I know. So
Hey, Mouse, so when I exercise it, I will be buying back those 100 shares plus what I paid the premium, right? Is that what you're
you
saying?
will, yeah, at the point in time, what you just did by making a call option to March 19th is that you said, okay, at a certain price, at the strike price, I'm going to buy these from you. But you gave whoever is on the other side of the option, you gave him that initial premium that you did, that you gave him up in the front for being able to purchase that call option. So that being said, that you have already in the hole on this before you're even breaking even, basically, because you can't buying and selling in the money. Yes, you can do that, but you got to, again, you got to watch the premium. So that being said, I kind of lost track, but yes, that's what you're doing. So basically, you bought it for 10. As long as you're cracking 12, 13, whatever your baseline premium was, you're making money. So you paid them the premium already. Now, when you go ahead and exercise the contract, at that point in time, you will be paying the strike price for those shares.
Got it. That's what I thought too. I just wanted to confirm. And yeah, thanks. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, not a problem.
Here we go, Cardano. Forming a green candle out of that retracement. It's pushing. Broke through the resistance. hopefully we close.
Somebody in the chat earlier was brought up Elon Musk investing in Savannah lithium mining and ticker PRRY, planet something to do with planetary resources, something like that. Anybody?
Is this a confirmation or just rumor?
No, like they just said in the chat, Elon invested in Savannah Lithium in South America and some sort of planetary resource company. Planet Resource Recovery.
Does that have to do with the shortage of nickel? Or to prevent it?
I'm just putting this out there so other people can do some research.
Research is important. Always do your own research. You don't want to just.
Yeah, I should have prefaced that with a I wonder if that has to do with.
I'm just saying in general for people in the chat out there that like a lot of people read a lot of comments and without even like searching and trying to see if it's true, just based on hearsay. So if you want
Correct. Everything with salt grains.
exactly, if you're gonna put your money in something, make sure that you actually like researched it for yourself, because we're not in this to lose money.
Yeah, like I'm asking you about Cardano. I just want to hear your opinion, just to like see how you see the information, because I don't know. Like I've seen a lot of different things from a lot of different places. So, I mean, I've done a lot of research, and I don't plan to take your opinion exactly. I just like opinions. You know what I mean?
No, I got you. I mean, I believe that Cardano has a lot of potential, and they have a lot of offices in a bunch of different countries around the world, and they've been working on this since like 4 years ago. Like, it's not really like he's just been trying to get it perfect, and that's why it hasn't dropped. He's trying to make it like as perfect as he can without putting out some bullshit. Like how Ethereum came out and they have these gas fees and now they have to make a 2.0 to try and fix it. Like he didn't want to do that. He wanted to avoid that. And he has a bunch of contracts that are coming up and a whole bunch of development projects that are coming out this month. All the way from like the beginning to this month to the end of the month, because I believe after the Mary Hard fork, there's going to be the Plutus, which is the smart contracts, and then he has other things that like he has up his sleeves that he's not talking about. They said he would mention this month, like his business with Africa, and at the end of the month is the Gogan launch, and that's supposed to be really huge. So those are just and Coinbase and just a bunch of other things. So I personally believe that this is a good investment for me. So
Word. Thank you. I appreciate that assessment.
yeah.
So they're gonna have it do like native smart contracts, like with a fork. Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, the reason why I don't like talking about this a whole lot is because like I got into this 3 months ago, so I'm new
I
to
feel you.
cryptocurrency, and I don't know all that technical terminology to sit here and act like I know what I'm talking about.
I feel you. I feel you. No problem, dude. No problem. I just need to spend some time on it. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
But I pulled he has a YouTube channel, with his name Charles Hoskinson, and he always goes live every week. He actually went live this morning at 6 a.m. So you could watch all those streams and like get a whole bunch of information from there. And there's this YouTuber also, JRNY, that I really like, and I started watching his YouTube videos, and like he put me on and told me a lot of the events that were coming up. So check that out as well.
Nice, thank you. Yeah, I wonder what it is, man. Like in Utah, like if you go to Provo right now, it is insane the amount of huge buildings and like new infrastructures down there. I've never seen anything like it. Tons of new tech companies all over, everywhere.
All right, I've seen, or I'm sorry, heard the word mentioned a few times, and it caused me some confusion. I'm not sure if it caused others confusion. And it relates to Cardano's Merry hard fork, which is coming up here soon. I'm used to forks in programming code bases, and usually that means you now have two code bases to work from. But it seems in the blockchain, updates have created separate blockchains in some other instances, like in Bitcoin and Ethereum histories. But it appears in Cardano, when they say hard fork, it doesn't mean it's creating a new blockchain. It's just an update of the existing one. And
oof, what?
Let's go.
So just because it's having a hard fork, it doesn't mean it's forking it or these things are not Cardano. That's just the way they call updates. Does that sound right? Or
Who? That sounds like super backdoored.
About to hit 120 on GME.
It's possible in order to do some of the changes they want to do, they can't implement them on the current blockchain, so they have to fork it to make a new one.
I'm reading their website, and they have what they call the hard fork combinator technology, allows for a smoothed update and all this other stuff. So maybe that's something to look into.
Can you post a link? I'll look at it.
Yeah, I gotta look into this fork now. Dang it, you gave me research material.
Well, someone was just asking that they were under the impression that Cardano couldn't do some things they said it could do, but they needed to add things. Well, I don't know. This is what it is.
Yeah. Because of that Roaring Kitty tweet, this stock is starting to see a push up. Like I would everybody keep your eyes on GameStop. Scotty Double Alpha says GME 200 plus. Let's speak it into existence. I like that.
Ooh, yeah.
Geo Torch merge is on March 12th. Oh, they're that person. Renwin. Renwin Outcast. You were the one earlier that posted about PRRY. You said you got a news piece? Or is that? Geo, I don't have a price prediction for Torch / Meta, but based on my understanding of the merge, I think Meta will do very well. I plan on holding just long term. I'm not looking to trade anything. My position's really nice, so do what you want. I'm really bullish on Meta, so I've put in like 1,500 so far. GameStop found resistance.
Classic, like, cup and handle forming.
It always comes and handles. What are you talking about?
It should pop again.
And everything's popping today. And fucking my entire watch list is green minus 3 stocks.
All right, I don't know how secure this is, but I kind of like what I'm reading here. The way they're handling it is they have to do a hard fork when they have to make changes that are drastic enough not to do like an incremental update. But they're setting it up so that they slowly average in everything from the previous version, and the software they release for the nodes can handle both versions for a time. So people can transition to the new fork. And I guess as an end user, like if you're just holding the coin, it probably doesn't even affect you.
Actually, this is a reverse cup and handle.
I don't know what to say. That could be good or bad, but I could see a lot of cool potential in that because they're not stuck like the other cryptos are with updating.
Right, and it's that term fork that kind of seems to, I don't know, I see ears perk when I hear the word fork. And I think in this case, you're right. As far as holding it, we're probably not going to see any difference.
Yeah. I mean, it is a literal fork. It's just they're making the next fork compatible with the previous in a way so that it can transition.
But usually that's a difficult situation. This time it doesn't. In Cardano's case, it doesn't seem to be.
Yeah, I honestly wish I heard of Cardano like months ago.
I think that so like a traditional fork in programming or coding or what have you will often take a program or a project in a completely new direction, and before long the original might not even really be present in the newest fork or the fork of the newest fork as it goes down the road. With Cardano, the term fork is accurate in the sense that it is transitioning into something new and different, but it's also retaining all of that previous stuff as it does a patch over of sorts.
Which I'm assuming hence part of the third generation.
Yeah.
That's a fair way to explain it. Yeah, it's just because it literally has to be a fork because of the nature of blockchain. There are things you can't change without basically just starting over, you know.
Exactly. So as new features and as new uses get added to Cardano in order to apply the new stuff to the old stuff while also not breaking the old stuff, they call it a fork just for naming's sake, but not necessarily in the traditional sense that we were all used to.
What are we talking
It
about?
seems like too much trust in one person or like group.
It's still a blockchain. It's not. You're not putting. I'm not taking a stake on one side of the argument or the conversation or the other. But there's the initial blockchain is still intact. It never goes away. So it's still an immutable ledger.
What
With addition.
What are we talking about?
some people's confusion behind the term fork being used with Mary Hard Fork and stuff like that.
It really shouldn't be called a hard fork. It really what's really is just think of it like a protocol update. It's a protocol update. That's all it is.
It literally is a fork, though, guys. That's the correct term. That's how it's being done. It is a fork.
It's still confusing. It's just an update as far as the end user is concerned.
Correct. Just like Plutus is another update that's coming soon that will add smart contracts to the Cardano network. Mary adds assets to the network.
If they didn't call it a fork, people would be calling foul and saying that they're liars. So yeah.
All I know is I like the stock.
I was just kind of thinking aloud. I was confused and I was gaining some understanding at that moment. So yeah, I accidentally hit my talk to.
Are you bashing my coin, bro?
Actually, here's a real simple way to explain it. It's a fork where everybody all at once is just adopting the new fork seamlessly. That's what it is.
Yes.
It's an update.
Oh, that was good because that helped my understanding. I appreciate it.
Sometime after hours, maybe we should have people here who know certain things, like I know how to draw trend lines or this or that, or how to explain this indicator. Maybe just share their screen and just explain it to everybody.
That'd be fun.
We do that all the time.
That'd be pretty badass.
But yeah, people have been doing that.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm just thinking more dedicated, like we sit here for an hour just learning, focused on learning a thing.
Word, I like that.
Another important thing to ask ourselves is using the 80-20 principle, try to figure out like what would be, the 20% that people need to learn. For example, like out of all the patterns in trading, which patterns would be the ones that are the most reliable, and then learn those patterns.
It seems all these shapes are very important that I hear people talk about. Cup and handles. I feel like that's something good to learn.
Cup and handles occur a lot. Double tops occur a lot. Double bottoms.
Rising wedge.
Yeah, wedges. Right, rising wedges.
Bull flags.
Yeah.
Reverse flags.
All the time you see those things, and
I actually have a picture. I'm gonna put it on general right now.
and then when you see a move, like a big move going up or a big move going down, look before that move and look at the candles, and a lot of the times you'll see the same candle setups that will indicate that a big move is going to happen. or a big sell is gonna happen. So just like how I learned is just sitting and watching the chart for like a long time, and then you'll see these reoccurring things and you'll start seeing reoccurring patterns and you'll get used to seeing it and you'll be like, oh, okay. So like whenever you see a huge move, just look like a huge move up, look right before that move and see if you notice something. And like there's plenty of YouTube videos about like candle setups and everything, and there's a lot of candles, so you don't have to learn like every single one, but there are like certain main ones that occur a lot and that can help you a lot, and I highly recommend learning how to use the Fibonacci because that will take you a long way if you learn the golden ratio and Fibonacci.
One of the things I read in a book yesterday made a lot of sense to me. It's that I never really hear on here, at least, is if you follow a pattern, don't really fall in love with that pattern. And an important thing to do is to zoom out. So if you're on like a 1 hour chart, zoom out, and there might be another pattern happening that actually indicates that something's about to pop off when you're just honed in on the 1 hour chart.
Right, yeah, that's right. Like, because I'll use the 1 hour chart, and then to get the bigger picture, I'll go up to the daily, and then I'll even look at the weekly. Because the higher time frame that you're on, that's like the more reliable time frame to look at. It's like if you were walking around on the ground and moving around, you see what you see, but if you were in an airplane or a helicopter looking down at a bird's eye view, you get a bigger picture. That's basically how I can explain it. And also price action, drawing resistance and support and looking at the price action. Because what's happening now is you can indicate what's happening now by looking at the past previous price action, and it will help you a lot.
If you know music, it's kind of like a verse and a chorus and a bridge. So, like every verse, you go back to that same melody of the verse. Just like a chorus, you go back to the same melody of a chorus. And then every once in a while, you have an anomaly, which is like a bridge. And you'll just keep noticing the same patterns over and over again, just like the verse and the chorus. And then when it breaks a trend, that's usually a bridge, because a bridge happens, maybe once or twice in a song.
That was a dope analogy.
Been using a lot of music lately in my analysis. It's been working out really good.
I think also around the Pearl Harbor, they got musicians to analyze the codes for like the Japanese codes and all that. Um, Somebody with more knowledge might have done that, but I think that's what they did because they were looking for rhythms in the codes, and they found out about those codes and all that sort of thing, able to spread the encrypted messages they used to send back in World War II for the Japanese theater.
I mean, the Fibonacci sequence is definitely a good thing to learn. I mean, even if you just learn like the first few numbers, it's like 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. It'll never really get past 8, to be honest with you. But you'll see like you have a single color candle next to a single color candle, and then you'll have 2. Well, what comes after 2? 3. So after 3, it could go back to a 2, or it could go up to a 5. It most likely will go back to a 2. If it goes back to a 2, you could have another 1, or you could have another 3. And it literally almost biblically follows that code.
And about that, it's consecutive, the one next to each other, up or down. It doesn't skip, right?
Not
And that might where be my next question would be, is that where a bridge might be defined when it skips?
yeah, or well, a bridge is like when it breaks the pattern. But yeah.
Okay.
So like, like if you have a steady upward trend and then it's like just following this rhythmic, up and down, like, and you get higher lows and higher highs, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere you just get like this, it just breaks out. That breakout is what I would consider the bridge. And then you
Okay.
expect it to return back to the verse, or it could return back to the chorus. And then you get back on that rhythm, and that's where it consolidates and get back on that verse. And then the chorus, it could go a little crazy, but it pretty much almost still sends on the trend, and then you get a breakout, which would be another bridge.
Yeah, I started to look at it and it was super interesting. And as soon as you mentioned it, and I'm all ears now about it, and actually literally looking into it a lot. Super interesting.
Yeah, it completely changed the way I do analysis this past week. Like absolutely, completely changed the way I do analysis. Like I see it as a rhythm now. Like I can actually hear it as I'm looking at it. Like almost like in half notes and whole notes. It's like, and I can just like feel the rhythm.
Now, musicians, a little bit off track here. Musicians, they know about these things. That's why maybe a lot of them are successful.
I mean, I am a music teacher.
Yeah. Oh, of course. And what about like all those Metallica, and all those people? Do you think they know about these? That
The
for
people who are really versed in music should know because it gets into the math of music when you get to that Fibonacci stuff. That's all music too. So it's like chords and stuff like that. So what Marduk was saying was like revolutionary. You should write that down, Marduk.
What's that?
Your thesis on the stock market having rhythms and choruses and bridges.
That was neat, not Marta.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
It's all good.
But it's like the Fibonacci, it exists in everything. It exists in the pattern in your hand, in the pattern in your arms, in your whole body.
Yeah, that's pretty trippy if you've never done that. So you have a 1 to 1.6. So if you take any two numbers during the Fibonacci sequence, anywhere, doesn't matter how big or small they are, and you divide them by each other, you get 1 to 1.16. Right? 1 to 1.1, actually, 1 to 1.6. And you see it in nature all the time, and it's called the golden ratio. Like your hand is 1, from your wrist to your elbow is 1.6. And that's super trippy, and you can measure it, and it's true for everybody.
Everything, like the spiral in a pine cone, to like the patterns in a snowflake, to like everything. It's in everything.
Even
There's
in
also
art, the architecture and the classical architecture is in that too.
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio, Leonardo da Vinci, but they say a bunch of artists used the golden ratio when they were actually like constructing the layout of their paintings and stuff. And you have to kind of take the Fibonacci and you break it into a series of blocks, almost like blockchain. And it lines up perfectly in the golden ratio. It's really trippy.
The Fibonacci is definitely in blockchain. It's definitely in everything. There's nothing that it's not in. That's what's crazy. It's in absolutely everything.
Yeah, a ton of volume coming in.
Good, because I've been sitting here I've been looking at this doji, waiting for this fucking thing to go.
I mean, the crazy thing is Cardano is literally the only coin that's in the green today. Like, for the week and for the day.
You know what's crazy? Because this morning it was in the top losers category.
It has 27.93% over 7 days, and it has a 7.64% positive for the last 24 hours.
So we got volume coming in?
Yeah, so we went from 31 billion market cap to 41 billion market cap literally in 2 days. So they gained $10 billion in market cap. Their volume currently over the last 24 hours is 11 billion. Yeah, it actually beat Binance Coin now, BNB, which interestingly enough, Binance Coin is at 249. Let's just say $249, and has 3 billion less market cap, and only has 4 billion volume daily, where Cardano has 11 billion volume daily. That's why I keep saying look at market cap and volume, and then circulating supply, not necessarily a price, because then you can see an undervalued coin. Like Cardano is $1.30. It's the cheapest coin in the top 10 besides Stellar, which is XLM, and that's just because XLM only has 1 billion volume. It's just not used a whole lot.
Wow. So I don't know what I'm doing when attempting to read the charts and things, like some of you guys do, but does it look like GameStop just sort of has a new floor now at about 110?
It's a support line at 110. If you look back to Friday, there's a consistent line, and there's a ton of price action right in the 110 line. So it's just holding true to that 110 area.
Hey, Neat, thanks for the Daedalus wallet tip. I got my ADA all staked up last night. Feels good.
Nice. Hey, when you get a chance, shoot me the staking pool code that you decided to go with. I'm curious. I want to check it out.
Okay, will do.
I'm still doing analysis, like trying to figure out like what I want to know what all the numbers mean, like a yield and like I just want to know all the variables.
Yeah, I staked 1,600, and it said my expected rewards should be like 1.6 or 7 or something.
I mean, it sounds low, but if you think about it in comparison to like let's say Bitcoin, can you imagine by staking your Bitcoin if you were going to get like 1.5 or a little over 1.5 Bitcoin in a year? That would be literally your entire annual salary at 50,000.
Well, you
I'm
plan
not.
on holding anyway, so I might as well collect, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Put it to work for you. I mean, it's a win-win. So you're gaining more ADA, while ADA potentially can go up. So not only is your ADA worth more, but you're making more ADA. So, like, actually, I'm looking at it so hard. I'm actually thinking about possibly even making my own staking pool, like making a node myself and becoming an own staking pool.
Yeah, I'll jump in there. You already know.
Yeah.
Where's this volume at?
It's coming in right now. Just the blue line. So we just crossed over. The EMA 12 just went over the EMA 26, and the volume's at a little over 140, but the selling volume is like at 110. So the buying volume, excuse me, is trying to overtake the selling volume right now.
Right, because it's sitting on that support right at 130.
Yep, that's why I moved. I'm sharing my screen. I got the Fibonacci on it, and then I've got the support resistance line right. Well, I got the resistance line at 130. Our previous support is at 127, which actually I'm thinking about moving that up. It's still 127, but it's like 127.5.
I call that the neat sheet. Wow, That's incredible how you do that. That shit is unbelievable.
My wife just totally scared the crap out of me. She started talking to me through the damn security camera.
It's weird. Like Ring.
Yeah, like I was sitting here and I'm like, is there somebody in my house? And I like ran into the living room and she was talking to the dogs.
My son will go upstairs and push the doorbell because it's like one of them ring cams, and he'll be talking to my mother-in-law. She'll be in like South Carolina or something. Like, what the heck's going on?
Another really good thing too. Sorry, I don't mean to skip track on that. I did hear you. That's hilarious. I have a Ring doorbell too. I'm glad I don't have kids because they'd probably drive me nuts with it. If you So if you, I'm pretty much sharing my screen until I have to log off. I gotta run into work this afternoon. But um, so along with support lines and resistant lines, and then you can draw out, your proposed track. One of the things that I've started doing is actually, so your lowest point and your consistent high points, and then giving you a trajectory path of consistency. Which you can make fine adjustments on it, but you actually get better and better at it. Like you'll start to see where the upper trends are and where the lower trends are, and you can make yourself a bracket, and it actually takes a lot of the stress out of it. Like when you see it going down, you're like, I'm not worried about it. It's still in the bracket, and because you realize that this is gonna, it's an up and down. It's like a wave. So I mean, it's going to do that. But when you give yourself those upper and lower parameters, it's like less stressful when you see a downward trend because you're like, it's inside. It's okay. It's going to bounce off that.
Exactly. That's why I love the when you draw your support and resistance, you can actually see what's gonna happen. Dips down and it's gonna bounce because it has to stay on that support. So price action is key. You save yourself from going bald that way. Yeah, that looks good, neat. Look at that W. Double bottom. Yeah, bunch of double bottoms. Cardano likes double bottoms a lot. Yeah.
That's why I got this breakout right here because we had a W and then we went up and we're going to have another W.
Yep.
And then we should break out.
Right, just like that up the big W. The big W, then it's making the little W. Then yeah. Right, and the fibs. Right, when you do the thing, when you make the lines, keep in mind that it's gonna make the Fibonacci formation. It'll probably make it easier so you can get more on point.
Yep. Well, that's where I have most here.
Yeah,
and
right
then
there,
here.
that looks like a perfect fib right there. Like up, down, the trace, and then boom, right back up. Yeah. How long does it take you to make those? It takes a while.
No, not at all. Once I started I followed Dizzy's device and just went to the 30-minute, and now it's just it's so much faster. It was taking me a lot longer on the 1 minute and the 5 minute, and then I just said screw it and just jumped to the 30-minute, and now I just see it. It just takes a second. And then the thing is I have all this previous groundwork too. So like I can see, like da 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 da. I mean, it's like I don't know. It sounds weird, but I can hear it in my head.
No, it works. I mean, look at it. It's doing exactly what you're predicting.
That's what I'm trying to say though. It's not necessarily me predicting it as much as it's staying within its own pattern and just seeing the pattern.
Sorry to interrupt, but is anybody invested in MORF? Does anybody have that? Because if they do, they would have got some bread this morning. MORF.
Morphic holding.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah, that's a jump from 70 to 85. Holy moly.
Last week it was at $33.
Yeah, Friday's close is 35.
It's climbing too, like fast. Man, my whole portfolio is green right now. That's awesome. I love it when it's like that.
It's not going to go as green as it was before. We're on a macro downward trend. Watch.
Debbie Downer much?
Just looking at the numbers, man. Just looking at the numbers.
That's Debbie due diligence.
It always pays to have the pessimist in the group. He keeps all of us in check. All right, everybody, I gotta jump off here. I'm gonna grab some lunch and I gotta head in work. So you guys hold it down.
Later, Nate.
Later.
So this Morphic Holdings reported results from the phase 1 clinical trials earlier this morning, and I guess had an earnings call. Losses, but less than last year. I don't know. But man, yeah, nice to see such a big jump. I'm being weird. I'm not playing with any pharmaceuticals.
Same here. Oxygen taught me my lesson.
Watching Oxygen just said no. I don't know any pharmaceuticals, and I do kind of like to invest in at least things I understand or know. Better if I know the company.
I got into Oxygen at the perfect time because I'm still at 50% profit on it. So I'm glad I did that.
Nice. I like tech and I like energy stocks the best. Those are my favorites so far. And I'm beginning to
push to talk.
I said I'm beginning to fall in love with crypto.
Yeah, separate market, but same here.
I knew this would happen. Everyone hopped in. This is the beginning.
I guess this is a good time to hit that like button if you're on the YouTube channel. We got about 215 people watching and only 53 likes. So if you could hit the like button, subscribe. But yeah, just if y'all hit the like buttons, I might start singing.
I was just about to say I won't even ask. But go ahead, right ahead. You know the drill, Miko.
Hit that like button. Diamond hands for GME. Hit that like button. Ooh, I'm a little rusty. I had a singing competition that I did all weekend, so
Oh, how'd that go?
Well, I haven't heard back yet. I submitted the songs already, so I just have to hear back. I mean, it's called Flare XL, and I guess Paula Abdul, Neo are supposed to be either they're judging it, so we'll see. We'll see how it happens.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, good luck.
Yep, I hope so. That's 5Gs I can take and invest with. So
I think if they hear you, you could end up getting more than 5. Like, they'd probably be actually interested in working with you some way.
I hope so, because yeah, I need it. I'm not getting any younger here, and the competition with the younger generation coming out with them hits, whew, it's hard for a 30-year-old right now.
Kanye started when he was 28.
Yeah, I just got to keep telling myself, COVID, whatever, it'll happen when it's meant to happen. In the meantime, just been practicing, stepping up my skills, and learning how to do some trading so that I can have other avenues of income.
I currently am back in the oil field, and I'm trying to get out of that.
You own an oil field?
No, I work out in the oil field on drilling rigs, and I'm currently trying to replace my income, which I actually just doubled my income and doubled my time at home. So I'm glad I found this as a good investment.
Congrats, dude.
Hell yeah, appreciate it. I used to work 14 days on and only have 7 days off, and that time went by so fucking quick on days off. And now I'm working 14 and 14, and damn, it's so great. Everybody hates me because I get to sit at home and watch stocks all day and lose my mind.
That's a whole half a month. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, when I worked 3 on, 4 off, I felt like I was in heaven.
It's nice to be able to have time off, be able to spend it with your significant other, and do whatever. But I would like to just do what I like to do and make more money, especially this. Like, there's so much potential. Like, I don't know, I'm getting pretty excited because just like last Friday, I made like $1,400 off GameStop, and so I pretty much just reinvested that 1,400 today, just kind of see what happens, see if I can make a quick buck off GameStop.
I own a auto detailing company, and now every car I see, instead of seeing dollar signs, I just see investment.
Yeah, exactly. You want like every penny to go towards just investing. It's pretty addicting.
I agree. This weekend I played this game with myself. No, not like that. But I played this game where I took $1, one physical dollar, and by the end of the weekend tried to flip it as hard as I could, just with that $1 only. I got up to 40. So that was cool. Like without stocks though, just flipping it, just like without stocks.
So what were you doing? Were you putting it in and flipping it with?
Well, initially I bought a lottery ticket and I won $2, and then I put the $2 back in, and I got a $5 ticket. So I took $3 of my earnings.
I thought you talked about tickets. I thought you talking about.
No, not just tickets. It was anything. I was trying to see if I can grow it because they were talking about doing that $1 million competition. So I was like, I don't have $1 million, but I want to see if I can flip $1 to 100.
Right.
And so then I did like other things. So I was trying to do some community service, but I didn't get around to that because I know that people do donations on that. You buy something here and then you sell it for this. You buy cookies or some shit like that. But I did music. I did some studio sessions or I had enticed some of the artists to come through, and that kind of flipped that dollar a long ways. So that was good.
It's good. Yeah, if there's a will, there's a way for sure.
It's just this Discord and this kind of stocks have just got my brain to think that everything is flippable. Literally everything.
It really is. If
Well,
you,
it is.
if you want to do it, you can do it. You just gotta do it. A lot of people don't. They sit and think about it.
It's also about like what can you do to be creative, because like, you know, in thinking when they were doing the talking about the competition, it just got me to thinking, and I was like, I could probably do that because I do that all the time, like being in drag. Like, I have to be able to make these elaborate amazing costumes on a tiny budget. And so like I just kind of look at it as like, how can I spend the absolute least and make the absolute most on a costume, just because since I have to perform and stuff, you always got to have a fresh look because that's what people come to see. So like you always got to be dropping money, and like makeup is expensive, so a lot of my budget is concentrated on that. But I've been able to turn a $6 suit into $2,800 in prizes for karaoke competitions that I wore that suit at.
Woo! That's a great flip.
Yeah, so it's just a lot about of just like thinking of like how can I, just what do I have around the house, fabric, reusing it in a creative way. Like I have a pageant that I decided to enter that's going to be in Virginia in May, and I have to create 4 looks, and I'm like all my money is in stock, so I'm just like I can either try and make more money and buy a nice like top of the line suit, or I can just take the $25 I have in my pocket, go to the thrift store, and come up with 4 outfits and potentially make 5,000 off of that win.
I say you challenge yourself.
Yeah, that's kind of that's the way that I'm leaning, because it just got me to thinking. I was like, I could probably make it happen. I'm gonna have to dig deep for creativity because I do not know how to sew, but I know how to glue.
It sounds to me like you're cheating. You're supposed to have $20 in your pocket to go to the thrift store.
Well, that like I generally like to have $50 at the thrift store because then I can get like 7 outfits, you know?
Macklemore.
Yep. Oh, heck. You know how like so that $6 suit, by the way, I got it at this thrift store that is like right by the old folks. Like they have like a few retirement facilities in the area. So like you get like the nice, like, these gentlemen like had these old suits. And that one suit, I actually found like a coin in there. I don't even know what it's from. I don't know how much it's worth. I keep it. But it's like this small coin that was from like 1903, and it's like like it's mint condition. So I'm trying to figure out if I can cash that in, cuz that would be even more profit.
Well, just describe it a little bit more to me. I'll tell you.
Well, if you give me a second, I'm going to look for it and take a picture and then just post it. Cuz it's got a lady on it. I think it's
For sure.
a 5-cent coin. So yeah, I'll pull it out and I'll take a picture of it right now.
But learning about commodities and trading threw me into silver and coins.
I have like four wheat pennies. Aren't those supposed to be worth something?
Just depends, like a penny and a half. Like it's worth more than a penny, usually. Also, condition is usually, a big deal too, and key dates of years, different things like that. But with the wheat penny, yeah, it's cool to have. You know what I mean?
There's some.
My brother used to be into that a lot, so I know a little bit about it. The double strikes and the different mints and so on.
Yeah, that's the cool part. I got into like the error coins. Like old people, they collected coins in order to have a full set, and they never really paid attention to the errors that were made. Some of those sell for millions.
So I have a funny story about money. So there's a gentleman's club in North Carolina, and you can only tip in $2 bills, but they have like you know, a huge safe full of $2 bills, and you go there with like $100 bill, whatever, and they'll give you $52 bills. So after I was done there one night, I went to the gas station and I was going to buy some more beer because I wanted to after party stay drunk. I tried to use these $2 bills, and the lady called the cops on me because she had never seen $2 bills before.
What the fuck?
For real?
Yes. Anymore, if I
If
get a
you're
hold
trying
of
to
$2
fake
bills, I'm
something,
just
you'd
holding
fake
them.
something that she knew.
Yeah, did she give you this?
What was that?
I was saying if she thought you were gonna try to pull one over on her, it would make more sense for you to do something that she would recognize.
Yeah, I just waited on the cops to get there because I had like somebody sober driving me. I wasn't worried about anything, so I just waited for them to get there, and they sorted it out.
Oh, really? What'd they say?
I mean, they knew they were legit, and then I told them where I came from. I was like, the club over there. That's all they allow you to tip in, and they were like, yeah, and they did like the little pin marker and all that stuff on it, and I just bought my beer and left.
I just posted a picture of that coin in the general chat.
Let me get to it here.
That's in crazy good condition. What the hell?
Yeah, it was in the inside pocket of the jacket that I bought. Like, and this was like years ago. I haven't done anything with it.
Damn. Get that in.
That might be worth a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I would put that in a what do you call it? Those little plastic discs you put coins in.
Yeah, I have it in a little plastic baggie right now.
That's your lucky coin.
How heavy is that, yo? Is that gold?
I don't know. Let me weigh it.
I think it's
I'm trying to find out exactly what coin it is.
I say it's 4.18 grams.
Where's the picture of this coin at?
General.
Yep, 1903, $2.50 gold quarter eagle.
That's gold.
I knew that was gold. Bro, you got some gold. Miko, you chilling, bro?
That's dope, dude. I have no idea. Like, I literally found it in this jacket in the thrift store, and like that jacket helped me become a world champion. So this is my lucky coin.
So that second link you just posted on eBay looks no, that's not the same coin exactly.
That 500 one? That's not the same coin?
No, you
No.
look at the head, it's different.
Got it.
Yeah. At first I thought it was the same, but no, it's not. I'm on a website that doesn't actually show the pictures right off the bat, so I got to click through all the links to try and identify it. But it might be the Liberty head. Let me look.
Well, let's say Liberty right on it.
I'll give you 500 Doge for that.
Nice try.
I wanted to be like the other guy.
Now I'm wondering if I should get it like certified or something.
Yeah,
You could send it to PCGS. I mean, it's probably gonna cost you 30 or 40 bucks. I would do a lot of research on where you want to get it, appraised, because some places are known for like not sending it back to you and stuff like that. But it could have a pretty good rating. I mean, I would definitely not be touching it with your bare skin very much, and don't try to clean it. Whatever you do.
Yeah, I put it in this plastic baggie and like I just take it out on occasion just to take a picture of it, but yeah, I leave it in this little baggie, so I'll get one of those little containers for it on Amazon.
Yeah, that's a come up.
Right? I'm like, hell yeah, $6 suit. This
AMC's back up at that profit and run.
I might go there later today and see what kind of suits they got. Might find another coin.
You're
Let's
gonna
see.
start going to the thrift stores and
There's
checking.
one that's rated a PR63, which is pretty decent. It's a year newer than yours, and its price is $5,250. But that's a really, really, really good, like mint
I
condition
bought a
coin.
Louis Vuitton bag at Goodwill for like $7.
How
I
much
didn't
did you
sell
sell
it
it
yet.
for?
I'm just holding it.
Right, I found like
Hey, something else to look into, the inverse of that. If you've got a lot of stuff laying around your house that you just don't use anymore, you can usually take it to a thrift store for a tax write-off.
Or have a garage sale.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Usually it's just easier for me to take it to the thrift store. Like we have a drive-through thrift store. You just load your car up, you drive there, they unload it for you, they write you a receipt for tax write-off.
I wouldn't get your hopes up too much. I mean, it looks legit, but this might be a novelty coin. I'm not finding it yet on the big trading websites.
Well, at least you know it's looking for you.
It's on
Exactly.
The
PCGS.
framework is there. You can make like trillions of different coins and have trillions of each coin. I wish it was only like one Bitcoin, but people keep making all kinds of stuff.
Where did you find it on PCGS? Oh, I see your link.
You see the link, yeah.
Yeah, and my coin's in better condition than this coin.
Well, that's kind of a hard interpretation when it comes to them grading coins. I mean, it's insane. It's really left up to that individual that ends up getting it. So yeah, it is in really good shape though. I would say it's probably worth sending off.
Well, you don't have to send it off. You could wait till one of those coin things come to your area.
Yeah, but the only thing about that is that don't take the advice of anybody who tries to buy it from you after.
Oh yeah, no, I'd probably be like, I'm not gonna sell it. I just need you to certify it. I'm gonna keep it.
Let's hear that.
Yeah, heck yeah, man.
Don't send it off, Miko. It's dangerous, dude.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm like, nope.
right, especially in a time like now. You don't want to do.
Yeah, according to PCGS, even at lowest grade, it's worth possibly $550.
Bet.
Dang. Hey! Yeah. Sorry, I'm just really excited right now.
You found this at a thrift store?
Yeah, I bought a jacket, like a suit jacket, for $6, and it was in the inside pocket of it.
Well,
Okay.
you
But
say that online?
Dude, that's legit.
I was wrong, by the way. I was reading the chart wrong. It might be more around $300, $250 to $300, but yeah, still something.
Tame, do they buy stuff at Everything Must Go? Because I be out there sometimes. I be out that way sometimes. Okay.
So you can buy stuff off their website, but
Yeah.
so it's better for the bit. Where do you live? Okay. Yeah. Down south has the best thrift stores. Up here we have like good thrift stores with a lot of good stuff, but they tax you up here. Holy shit. Yeah, you live in a gold mine.
Now you can go to highbid.com and buy returns and stuff, or people have auctions all the time there. I flip like all kinds of air fryers, Instapots, like on the daily.
It's called high bid.
High bid, yeah.
Where do you
So I,
sell them? Can you sell them on that site too? Or
You
no?
can. You have to set up an auctioneer account. Yeah, you can.
What platform do you use to sell them on?
You can sell on Facebook Marketplace.
I've got a local shop. Yeah, I got a local shop here that sells stuff on consignment for me, and I just hook him up and keep him stocked up.
Right, that's a good idea.
I sell on Amazon, and that place is a gold mine. I pretty much just send those returns back, and they sell instantly.
See, I haven't done returns yet. I bought out three the very last day of Bed Bath and Beyond. There was three stores that closed that I drove to, and it's been killing it. Like I underestimated the sheer power of how many customers Amazon has. I mean, I've started in October, and I think I've made 8,000 so far.
You guys do the FBA?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I did Facebook Merchant first, and then transferred it over to the FBA because it's way worth it. I mean, you don't have to deal with clients, and the shipping's better. It just depends on what you're selling.
Right. I was looking into
I legit go to a place called Ollie's discount store. They've got a spray paint there that it's the vinyl wrap spray paint. They sell it for $1. I sell it online for 16, and that covers the shipping. I make like $6 a can on it.
I wish I had an Ollie's by me. I do a lot of online arbitrage, and Bed Bath and Beyond is crazy.
Oh, I got so I went and just happened to be the last day they were closing, and I was scanning stuff, and the guy was like, "Why don't you take everything on that shelf for 95% off?" And I was like, "Okay." Then I was walking out, and I was like, "Hey, how about I just take the rest of the store for 99?" And he said, "You better start grabbing buggies." So I did, and then he went to Indiana because I was in Kentucky. He went to Indiana and closed two more in one day, and I sent him a text message. He told me to come up there, so I took a U-Haul up there.
We had a toy store closing here, and I live in Albuquerque. I had something similar, and they were just like, "Here, take the entire pallet," and I was like, "Okay."
Well, I did the stupid math on it, right? And I spent $400 at those two stores at 99% off. That means I got $40,000 worth of merchandise.
That's disgusting.
So
open up
that
your
last
own store?
Do what?
You should have opened up your own store if you had all that. Like you could have opened up.
Well, here's the thing. It's like, because it's the last day. So you've got the most random shit like bed skirts. I've got 200 different size bed skirts. You've got like curtain rods, things like that. but it's just way easier to do it on Amazon because it takes care of the shipping. And I'm telling you, like
They
the
deal with
first time I did
everything.
it, I started listing stuff. Plus, it's all mix match. You know what I mean? So it's kind of hard to have one store for that stuff. But I started listing at 8 in the afternoon, and by 3 o'clock in the morning, I'd sold $800 in like uh, pills for your prostate and stuff that they had at that store.
Hey, so the last link I posted in general there is the actual PCGS page with all the info on which I believe is the exact same coin. You can use that site to understand how to grade it and get an estimate on the grading and everything. If you didn't see that already.
Did you see if there's any errors with that date by any chance? I can look it up.
Yeah, you can. Well, click the link. You can read all about it there.
If somebody has like a little bit of money and wants to start investing, I would get into like buying stuff at these stores really cheap, like Goodwill, thrift stores, Everything Must Go type stores, and then just sell on eBay or Facebook Marketplace. You'll get way higher returns in the beginning than getting into the stock market if you have less than $100.
That's true. I bought a few
100.
vacuums from a Walmart clearance, and I went around town and bought the rest of them and sold them all online for double, so it's doable.
If I'm understanding their chart correctly, which I might not be, it seems to be they're saying there's only an estimated 20,000 of these coins in existence.
It's 90% gold and 10% copper. That's I think it might be worth having it graded no matter what. It just depends on how you want to have it graded and what you trust better. I would do all your own research on that.
Was good.
What up, man?
Man, did I miss the pop up or what?
Which one?
Man, looking at Ada's looking pretty nice, pretty stable for the most part. That's cool. GameStop looked like it went up a little bit. Shit.
Bought me some lunch.
Yeah, it's looking pretty nice today. It's not bad. I was really expecting a lot of red today.
Why is that? Just curious.
I don't know, man. That was the rumor going around town. They're gonna be basically liquidating all their funds and assets and all that different types of stuff in the market. And I mean, they might not do it today, but that's what basically I was hearing. But it's not too bad today. It's not bad. I was really expecting to see like a big spike up with GME this morning. It did kind of get a little, it got a little push this morning, but I think that's just those day traders getting in and out.
Yeah, GameStop went almost to $120 earlier. Is 119.78 was the highest price it hit today.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
For the 52-week high, it's $483.
God.
But the lowest GameStop was today was 99.97, so that's easy 10% gain on people who got it on the low today.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
That's what I was saying. GameStop bought my lunch.
What the fuck you eating for lunch? Did it buy my lunch also?
Profit, but 16-ounce sirloin. I mean, I like
Oh,
good
boy.
stuff.
I'm a see, and hopefully I can get done fairly quickly here. But I'm gonna see if I can average down.
When we do the
Hopefully
meetup,
I
I'm gonna
can.
catch us some deer to eat and barbecue it.
Oh, dude, that sounds so good.
Yeah, I never had.
I've never had venison
It's a
barbecue.
good experience. It helps the meat be a little bit softer.
I didn't know venison and deer were the same thing until now. Now, Red Dead Redemption makes a lot of sense.
I'm joking.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna kill a live animal for our meetup. That's shameful. Unless it's a fish.
I don't see the distinction. but
Fishes
okay.
are not mammals. They're not like a human.
I'll bring some lobster. You gotta
Okay.
boil those live.
No, I can stab it in the head and kill it, so it doesn't lose oxygen. What? You never cook lobster? You have to stab it in the head to kill it.
I mean, what I'm
No,
saying
you
is,
boil them alive, man.
what I'm saying is killing living creatures, killing a living creature. If you're going to shoot that deer and you're actually going to get it processed and you guys are going to eat it, that's fine. It's sport hunting that I don't like, or even sport fishing. I don't approve of that either.
Same.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah,
all the time.
it's a
man.
huge market for sport fishing. Lots of money.
I mean, it's just fishing to hook this creature in the mouth and then throw it back in the water. It's barbaric.
Yeah, man, I caught
But
five
Yeah,
now
it's
bass.
messed up.
I caught 5 bass this weekend. Good stuff.
Did you eat them?
Nah, threw them back.
Yeah. I just don't. I don't know.
Well, if it's not big enough to eat and you throw it back, I think that may be a little different.
Well, yeah. If it's not legal, you don't have a choice. But that's not either here or there. I like venison.
Well, you always have a choice. It just depends on whether or
You
not
said
you're
you're
going to
gonna
get
bring
caught.
lobsters.
Well, those game wardens are sneaky.
Who's bringing lobsters
Oh,
to the
yes,
meetup?
they are.
Yeah.
Are you gonna drive here or are you
Jersey.
gonna fly with the lobsters?
No, I'll probably drive. What are you doing it down?
Yeah, it's gonna be in
Shipping
North Carolina.
shipping lobster to the moon is going to be very expensive.
Yeah, I'll be driving like a cooler with freaking bunch of dry ice or just ice. You can keep them for like 3 days alive out of the tank.
I bought a lobster one time and had a girlfriend. She just put it in the freezer, so we froze it to death, and then we boiled it.
That is fucked up.
Brutal.
Of course, boiling them alive, I guess, isn't any worse.
More brutal. Yeah.
They make noise. They scream. You can hear them.
Oh, they're
it
not
kind of
screaming.
sucks, but
That's
it
the
is what it is.
pressure.
Is the meetup will be in North
around
Carolina?
Charlotte area,
Charlotte?
Lake Norman area. Lake Norman has some really nice parks, but Charlotte is
Okay.
easy for people flying in.
True. Yeah, my dad lives in Marion, so I'll probably go down there and visit and then go.
And then I'm trying to plan it around because, God, I know this GameStop's going to be crazy in March through April, so I don't want people to get fucked up if they can't trade.
Man, hopefully I get a chance to buy in some more with this GME. Yeah, I learned my
If you buy
lesson.
GameStop now, it's on the high, so wait.
Yeah, I got like my average. I'm not sure what my average is. I think my average is like 100 right now, which it was 106, but averaged down to 100. So
If you look at the Dogecoin live
good.
chart, every time it dips like that is an automatic 2% gain that people could take out. And if you do that every dip today, that's you would have made at least 12%.
I got about 110,000 Dogecoin. And I've been thinking about.
Oh boy, you
day
should
trading
day
it.
trade it. That's the power of Dogecoin. It's one of the best things to day trade right now.
So the thing is, I got it on Robinhood. Does that go against your
No,
your
cryptos
day
don't go
trades?
against day trades. I have an account on Robinhood with like only $500, and I could just buy and sell Dogecoin 100 times if I wanted to.
Damn, yeah, it's already at 4.8. Or well, I guess still 4.9 technically, but yeah, I'll probably start doing that because I mean that's where most of my money's at right now.
Uh-oh, what time is it? Not even power hour, and the stocks are already up this high. And they're holding right here. They're not just peaking. GameStop's been 110 for like the past few minutes. It's been holding.
Big warning though on day trading Dogecoin. I don't know how it works, and I might be wrong, but last I heard, every time you have a transaction in crypto, like the way the U.S. taxes are supposed to work, is literally every time you trade a crypto, you're supposed to pay some tax based upon its value at the time of that trade. So if you trade it 20 times in one day, you might actually have to pay tax on every single one of those transactions.
I think that's only if you don't use like a stable coin to go back and forth between. I think it's when you switch to USD. Every time it switches to USD, you're taxed on it. If what I have been gathering makes sense, I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's been the assumption, but I don't know if it's true. It may be written as every time you acquire it, regardless of how you acquire it. So just do your due diligence on
Yeah, you're
that
gonna have
before
to
you
pay
go
capital
crazy
gains
trading it.
tax. That's yeah, you have capital
point.
gains tax. That's fine, but if you're making profit, the tax is no problem. And if you're like a Dubai citizen or something trading Dogecoin, your income tax is only like less than 1% commission on your platform, and then no income tax on that. If you're an American citizen, your capital gains tax depends, one, on your income, and two, if you're holding it for a year or day trading. Think of it this way, you're doing your country a service by earning money to pay taxes for them.
Now, when you say holding on to it for a year, does that mean keeping it in your brokerage account or
So if
keeping
you
it
buy
on
it
the
today,
stock?
and if you sell it before March 3rd, 1:25 p.m. next year, you're going to pay higher capital gains tax. The moment you sell is when you have to count it as if it's short term or long term. So you can change it between
Gotcha.
brokerages and you're not going to pay tax, but the moment you sell it, that's why some people were selling houses for Bitcoin before they had this capital gains tax, because they didn't have to pay it. But the U.S. got smart and said that you have to pay capital gains tax. But trading one asset for another asset, you can avoid the taxes. That's why people buy and sell real estate with crypto now. But the moment you sell that crypto, the moment you sell that house for U.S. dollar, that's when you have to register it as a capital gains.
So people could probably just keep going back and forth between real estate to crypto assets and avoid paying taxes.
If you trade it for a crypto asset, but it has to be a real crypto asset, not like a brokerage crypto that's not there for USD, where it converts into USD. And the gas fee might be a little bit high as well. The gas fee might be higher than taxes, but when you're doing real estate, if you want to avoid paying capital gains tax on real estate, you can put that money straight into another house after you earn your profits.
I've been getting into real estate, or at least learning about it. And one of the things I found is the Burr method. I don't know if you're aware of that. It's basically you buy a house that's in terrible condition, you renovate it, you refinance it, you rent it out, and you just keep doing that over and over and
Yeah,
over.
I like the laws on real estate when it comes to that tax, because they already have the property tax for one, so they better let people reinvest their capital gains into other real estate for lower tax purposes. But yeah, the idea of trading houses for crypto is pretty common now among some real estate agents. But there is room for a scam as well. When you barter, you don't have to pay taxes in America. If I give you water for something, you don't have to pay taxes for that. That's why the government doesn't want to label Bitcoin as an asset. They want it to be a currency. Because if it's an asset, then people are just bartering when they make deals. So if Tesla sells a car for Bitcoin, all of those sales tax are lost until they cash in on their Bitcoin, like sell their Bitcoin. And then that's capital gains tax. So they're skirting the sales tax, that method. Because you're technically bartering. Yeah, A9. It's treated as property. It's an asset. So when you trade assets, you don't have to pay taxes.
So if Tesla sells cars for crypto, and then Tesla goes out and buys materials with crypto, then they could avoid paying taxes in that
Yes.
way as well. That's crazy.
Well, the government realizes this too, so the more large firms that get into this, the government's probably going to pass new regulations. They're going to say that crypto is an official currency, and they're going to have to count it as currency instead of asset.
But then that defeats the purpose of crypto being
Because the same thing, when you
decentralized,
buy
right?
and sell stuff with like the Chinese dollar, and you buy American stuff, you still have to pay sales tax and shit.
The risk on the crypto route is that you have to pay the tax based upon the value of the crypto at the time you made the initial transaction. So like if you trade Bitcoin for the current price and then a year later it tanks and you decide to sell, you have to pay the tax on, maybe I'm misunderstanding, but you got to pay the tax based upon what it was worth last year.
I thought it was the other way around for some reason. I thought it was whenever you sell, like, because when you use the example of using like one of the crypto cards to pay for something, like that's whatever amount that's coin
Well,
or currency is at.
the way I was told, and again, I might be wrong because maybe I got bad information, is that you're doing it both ways. You've got to pay when you obtain it, you owe money for that based on its value, and then when you sell it as well. But again, I was probably told by somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about.
I wonder how many people taxes are going to screw over with crypto trading.
Yeah, the U.S. is gonna tax it though when people start using it to buy and sell stuff though. They have to, or the government loses a lot of sales tax.
Yeah, I'm just hoping I'm not going to be screwed on mining. Like, how would
Mining is
that work
income.
if I never, not a single? I know, but like if I've never paid a single US dollar for crypto at all, I've never touched US dollar with it, and I just sat there mining it, am I gonna owe some tax based upon the amount of US dollars it was worth at the time that I got a payout from the
Yeah,
mining
I'll
pool?
tell you how that works.
That's
So,
good. I don't know.
If you're thinking about mining crypto for profit, guys, this is a lesson. You want to have an LLC. Because if you don't have an LLC, one, it's going to be hard to calculate all your costs of your GPUs, your electricity, everything. You want a separate electric bill metered into your house, wherever you're mining your crypto. And the moment you sell your crypto, the moment you sell it, it's going to calculate the capital gains tax. And you have to take it from your profits as an LLC. As an individual, what the government will do, they'll say that the crypto was started at $0. So if you sold it for $30,000 for one Bitcoin, then your capital gains is on that $30,000. You're gonna get hit hard with taxes when you sell crypto that you've mined. So you need an LLC to calculate everything, and you have to itemize your electricity, your GPU, your cost of getting the crypto.
That's only partly true in the sense that they don't necessarily know where the crypto came from. Because I take my crypto from my cards into, a cold wallet, for instance, and then until I actually turn the crypto that I'm mining into a traceable, trackable US dollar, for instance, then Uncle Sam doesn't know how much I've made by mining because I've not reported it
Yeah, you
anywhere
gotta
and
be
nobody
careful.
else has
So
either.
there's two types of cryptos. There's cryptos where people trade it on public exchanges, and there's cryptos where it doesn't link back to anybody. They're anonymous. The government can see how much is in a wallet, but until you buy something and you show your name for shipping and stuff, the government cannot fine you. But if somebody wants to legitimately mine and get money, then the moment you sell it, that's when you have to pay capital gains. But if you just hold it, you can hold it for like decades. As long as you don't sell, you don't have to pay the capital gains. I'm not advocating tax evasion. I'm just explaining you don't have to pay taxes until you sell. And you don't have to pay taxes on stuff that you barter. You do have to pay taxes on gifts, though. So if somebody gives you Bitcoin, you will have to pay taxes based off of the value.
So if someone's going to give you Bitcoin, what you're saying is give them something in return. So it's
Yeah,
a
you
barter.
can do a barter. But I'm telling you, the government's going to make it so that it counts as transactions and people are going to have to pay taxes on that, depending on the states. The law's about to change. Like, if I buy something from somebody in Florida, I'm going to have to pay that sales tax. And crypto makes it easier to track.
Here in North Carolina, like if you sell a car to your buddy or something like that, you just got the thing you're supposed to do is be like, oh yeah, just it was a gift. Put it down as a gift because if you put down that you bought it, you got to do that. You got to pay extra tax and everything on it. Not financial advice, by the way.
So, yeah, that's another way. When you go to a DMV, just mention that you're giving it to them.
Well, here it depends on what car.
They don't let you do that in Kentucky anymore.
What the car was
It's not
sold
sold, it's a
for.
gift.
Well, it doesn't matter. They don't care what the car. Well, no, I understand that, but I'm saying like in this particular situation, gifting, solding, moving. If you do sell it to a friend, then they don't care what it's worth, what the sale was worth. They care what the car is worth, and they'll charge you on that instead of like because great come up.
That's what they do in Kentucky. Like
Yeah.
used to, you'd be able to say you bought it for $1, and now they just do what the valuation of the vehicle is.
They still kind of do that where I live. If you put gift on the title, when you exchange, they will just go based on what they think the value of the car is. But if I write $50, then they will tax based on that $50 instead.
For me, when I bought my truck, I guess it was worth more than what I bought it for, and so I told them 3,500, and they said, "Well, you're getting taxed like you spent this much, whatever it was." And I thought that was kind of bullshit, but I mean, I guess that's just the way they do it.
Definitely, it's like, hey, you want to keep paying us for the things that you already own? That would be really nice if you would do that.
With me, it's things that I don't even own anymore. I've got 2 vehicles that the titles are completely gone and the cars were scrapped. And there's like, I still have to pay property tax on it. It's ridiculous.
Wait. Are you saying you have to pay property tax on cars you don't have?
Yeah, they were. One of them broke down, and because there's a process, you have to submit the title to the salvage company, or to get a salvage title for it after it's been junked. But like I sold, I was I was like 18. I just sold it to those people on Craigslist. They come pick your car up. Well, yeah, so I got screwed.
Look at GameStop. It's climbing back up. It's already over $113 again. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear about what happened with your car. That's pretty sad.
There is, I don't know where you live, it's the same, but there is a process by which you can file for a lost title on a car if you really need to get a title to get out of that. But I don't see why you can't just tell them you literally don't have the car anymore.
Yeah, they have to have proof of the salvage title. It's like it was something that I was supposed to have done, but didn't know that. I was supposed to make sure that it was done by the people who scrapped it. So I have to refile for the title, and then there is a way to get out of it. But on one of the cars, it's like $18 a year, and it's just never been on the front burner. You know what I mean?
They're talking about legislation to tax firearms as well. They just want to tax a lot of stuff that people own. If they did a property tax on Bitcoin, people will go crazy.
Property tax on a digital asset?
Yeah.
Better still on a thing that they say doesn't even matter or exist.
I hope there's an age exemption because I bet there's a lot of kids out there with, $10,000 worth
No,
of
that's
CS:GO
not. That's
stuff.
not. That's different. Nope.
They're both digital assets.
When you sign the terms and service with CS:GO and that stuff, you don't own those assets.
Oh well, I'm still just making it absurd.
I used to buy and sell digital
Comparison
currency all the
anyway.
time from video games. You do not own that asset. The company owns all rights, and they can delete it at any moment they want to. My picture, what does the hand gesture mean? It's just a smiley face 10 gesture. Yeah, I did that hand gesture, Lucy, just to get my thumb and hand to have room for my chin to go in the middle. I don't know, it's that old pose. People have been doing it since the 80s.
I think that's might be the next step for a big MMO or even a basic multiplayer game is the in-game currency being
look at
a
this
real
candle on
crypto.
GameStop. It hit 114. GameStop's gonna get 115 soon, probably. This is a big candle, also. We'll see if people take their profits and run at this point.
I bought in at 109 today, and I was hoping to maybe cash out anywhere above 125. But I mean, I don't know. Either way, wherever I get out, I get out.
I'm not sitting too pretty on GME. My average is actually 124, but those shares are paid for because of the past 3-4 days or whatever. So I have free shares. They're just the average is really high, and that bugs me.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I sit on it. All the money I got staked in GameStop is just what I made off of GameStop last Friday. So it's pretty much like free. I'm just trying to make more money with that money. but I'm kind of going full FOMO. Like I want to get out at 125, but if it starts going higher, I might try to stay in, and then then it'll drop below where I'm thinking of getting out, and then I pretty much fuck myself.
Nah, dude. If you got free shares, then don't worry if it goes back down to 50. Then great, discount average
All right,
down.
so there's a YouTube poll. I'm going to put it in the chat. Basically, 341 people voted, and 62% of people think today's high will go over 120. And it hit 119 so far. Yeah, the price already at 119. It could go 120.
109. Could go 120.
If you bought at 109, you want to get out today. You might want to set your sell at 118, 119 range if you just want that daily profit.
Yeah, I just want it. Yeah. I want to be able to have those.
Yeah,
funds
if you don't see it like
crypto.
mooning or anything throughout the daytime, then you could do that.
I hate the fact that you're limited to like 3-day trades. This will be my second on Robinhood, but I don't know. I'll probably liquidate some of my assets and start coming over to TD Ameritrade because I'm still working with TD Ameritrade and I have GME shares with TD, but I've pretty much just held on to it and haven't done anything with it, so I can watch the market and kind of learn the program and pretty much trying to figure it out.
Yeah, Thinkorswim is a steep learning curve, but the more I learn about it, I'm really liking it a lot.
They're one of the better platforms to be able to learn options on.
Yeah, I think I want to get more into crypto trading than the stock market. I like the idea of being able to trade at like any time of the day. I wish Binance would hurry up and allow people from Texas to trade.
What the heck? Why won't they allow people from Texas?
I don't know, some strict rules that Texas and other states have prevented them from, I guess, allowing trading.
A few states just don't have access to a couple of them for state to state problems. I'm pretty sure Cat had a problem with them as well in Nebraska.
So it does look like profits were taken off that GameStop on the peak. Nothing to be ashamed of. If somebody ever talks bad about you because you did sell for profit, just think about this. You have to pay for your family's food. You have to pay for your family's home. Don't worry, people are going to hate you based off of your investment strategies.
That's why I don't tell anybody about anything I do or don't do.
Yeah, I'm not worried about what anybody thinks about me.
Like, if anything, I think posting anything like like the loss porn and gain porn. It's like I don't like people like that. I don't think that's a good
I
thing
think
to
it's
do.
great.
Like just in general, it just like I mean that's your opinion. I personally think it's just like not healthy or very
It's not
professional.
professional, but it's fun. Like you have a lot of investors.
It also make you a really big target. It might not be at the time you post it, but
There's
a year
plenty of
later.
reasons not to do it.
But just the impact on people's mentality is just not good. I mean, lost porn and it basically gains make people feel like they're doing something wrong, and then lost porn makes people feel like they should not be in like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it has bad impact on people's feelings. I think about the stock market in general.
Well,
personally,
I understand what you're saying, but the thing is, if you're going to feel that way based upon seeing those things, then maybe you shouldn't be trading. Maybe you're not in the right state of mind to be doing that.
Sure.
You should be able to see these
But
things and
saying
analyze
that
them
people
based
should or
upon
shouldn't
your.
do something doesn't mean that they're going to. Obviously, there's going to be people who are trading who shouldn't be. Like you can't. Yeah, I'm not saying that's the way I feel. I'm saying there's millions of people online looking at these things, and obviously we can't just tell all of them, "Oh, don't feel the way that you feel." Don't have emotions and just
My
don't do
thing is
stocks.
like,
You're gonna do
doesn't it kind of set you up to be a target? Wouldn't that possibly be something that okay, he trades in this, and I know how to scam this coin out of it. Let's get him.
Well, sure. If you ever dox yourself or post things publicly about what you hold, whether it be digital assets or, hey, look at my entire basement full of prepper supplies. I mean, you can make yourself a target, yeah. But whatever, that's personal choice.
Also, the metadata from whatever you post.
And
Love me
guys, when
some
it comes to
metadata.
stocks, I know people are gonna say hold the line and stuff, but stocks is not like a wife. You don't have to hold your stocks. You can always look for better opportunities. So don't treat stock trading as a marriage. Sometimes it's okay to sell at a loss because you're gonna get a great opportunity. It happened like when GameStop went down to $40. A lot of people liquidated their portfolios to buy GameStop.
Yeah, I kind of wish I would have done that more.
Look at the price of Tesla and Apple. I'm telling you, people, if you could see who bought and sold, you could probably see people that sold Tesla. They bought into GameStop when it went to $40.
Yeah, I sold some stuff to get more on. I got bought in at 41.
Yeah, basically what I'm saying, at the end of the day, stock trading, there is no loyalty. You manage your own portfolio. You can talk with other people about what you're doing, but do not have any expectations that they will do the same exact thing or do things that would benefit you.
It's all about the money.
The buys in Cardano coming in like crazy right now.
What do you think Cardano will be used for, though? Do you think it got pumped? Because I don't see any uses for it at this moment.
Well, they have like huge deals with Africa coming up, and then they have the smart contracts that's after this very hard fork thing. So
Yeah, Mary.
you can store. I don't know. I don't know really all the terminology. I don't feel comfortable about it.
I think DeFi might be like the
Okay,
first
yeah, people are mentioning DeFi hype, but it's just a hype right now. I'm not trying to downplay the Cardano. I'm just saying, what are the practical uses for it? I just want to make sure people aren't pumping it because it's easy to create tokens and stuff nowadays.
Well, I think it's definitely a better choice than Doge right now. Like I've been mostly doing Doge, but now I'm doing Cardano because it's a comfortable price point for me, rather than trying to get it like sure, I can get in on Bitcoin, but
I
it's
mean,
still
all these
ridiculous.
tokens and stuff, they will lose their value once the company starts treating them as an asset that you have to pay property tax on, or treat it as a currency when you use it as a transaction to buy something or offer your services. Like if I'm doing a website design and I take Bitcoin, the government will take some money out for taxes probably. They'll count it as income tax.
From what I was understanding, I thought ADA was basically supposed to be a much better version of what Ethereum can do. So just like a better alternative all around.
So we'll actually be able to play with our crypto kitties.
But ADA is it proof of stake? You can't mine it, right?
Correct.
Being able to tokenize or use the token native tokens helps control the gas pricing, is from what I understand. So it'll make it a lot more efficient.
I think I just need to learn more about it because all around the whole proof of stake coins sound really bad to me. Because the whole point to the security, right? The security is the point to the blockchain, and mining is what gives it that security. So I don't understand how you just hold X coins and then you somehow get new coins. How is that secure? What's the incentive to have people keep the block healthy with their own computers or whatever?
The incentive is their stake, I guess, because if they have a large enough stake, they won't want to do anything to harm the price.
Yeah, but if you have a stake, you're running your computer to hold that or what?
I think it's like locked in a smart contract.
I don't
Okay,
think it takes any physical power to stake.
Right. So then the security of it is all based in just I don't know. It's kind of just here's the code or whatever. Rather, so
Wait, are you talking about a particular crypto coin or just crypto in general?
I'm just talking in general. The difference between a proof of stake coin and the standard blockchain model where everybody mines. The security of the block, the security of the ledger in a standard coin is in the fact that the miners are always mining and continuously securing the next step of the ledger.
Right. Okay. I was about to say that, but I just clued in at the last second and didn't realize what you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I understand like how proof of work secures a network, but the proof of stake thing is a bit weird to me.
Like I could be totally off base on this, but it's possible in maybe not all, maybe some of these ledger based or some of these proof of stake based coins that the developers could just arbitrarily be like, bro, let's just add 1 million more coins here and pay to this guy randomly and, do weird things like that.
Okay, so it says here are the pros of Cardano. It has a great development team. It will be the first blockchain to use multiple layers, settlement and computational layer, no scaling limit. The ADA cryptocurrency offers cheap and quick transactions. Cardano's consensus mechanism is more environmentally friendly than older blockchains, as well as being fairer. And that was out September 7th, 2020. I just read that off Google, but obviously there's more pros than that by now.
So it
I was
does have
reading
some.
that proof of stake is seen less risky in terms of potential for miners to attack the network as it secures or as it structures compensation in a way that makes an attack less advantageous for a miner.
Well, yeah, because there are no miners. So, yeah.
It says Cardano blockchain can be used to build smart contracts and in turn create decentralized applications and protocols. Additionally, the ability to send and receive funds instantly through for minimal fees have many applications in the world of business and finance.
There's not no miners. There's just not the same mining creation of tokens. Proof of stake is not the coin's not coming out of thin air. Proof of work. Proof of stake is coins existing backed by something, unless I have that mixed up.
I just posted something in the crypto from Cointelegraph. It's a proof of stake versus proof of work. Which one's superior?
Beautiful.
If you go on Google, just type Cardano benefits and like all this shit comes up. But all this information is kind of outdated because it's from 2020. So there's like a whole bunch of developments now that are going into place that this information is not even really considering.
Alright, so in terms of GameStop, they have potential. For example, GameStop could make their own social media platform for gaming, specifically sharing gaming videos, tools. They could get a lot of sponsorship from companies and sell merchandise in their stores online. They could always get some cheap warehouses to help sell computer parts that are out of stock in some regions and bring them into regions where people want to buy them. They could offer video streaming services if they host their own servers. Because they have so many retail buildings, they could just put server racks in their buildings. Just so many things GameStops could do.
Elon Musk tweeting like crazy.
But the biggest profit GameStop could make at this point is an online social media platform dedicated to gamers. Because a lot of gamers are in Facebook groups, but then they're getting spammed with all these political ads and stuff that they don't want to see on a daily basis. I feel like making a dating website. That guy who made Plenty of Fists, he started that website in his house, and I still feel like his server system stuff was great. The coding of the website, PHP, and that's why I think Bumble stock will go up too. Bumble stock is dating website application and plenty of room for revenue and profit. Really cheap business to run, in my opinion.
What about from a lawsuit stance? You think
All right,
there's more
who would get
vulnerability
sued?
there? Right, that's what I mean. Would you be would you be out there putting
Why
yourself
would
out
I
there to
get
get
sued?
sued? I guess you just have to very carefully set it up. You could get sued for allowing somebody to say something to 15 people, or you know what I mean.
So are you talking about like hate speech or something like that?
Allowing people to
Okay.
Yeah, maybe something like that, or
Wait, are
even
you talking about
threaten
the
and
dating website, or are you
stalking,
talking
things like
about the
that.
GameStop social media website? Alright, so there
Dating.
are some so no, I would minimize the lawsuits actually with my method for the dating website because I want to do more of a verified dating, not like an open app like Tinder or anything like that. And it's going to be unique. Like people actually have to measure body parts for this dating website and have to be verified by a doctor. Because in America STD rates are
Interesting.
skyrocketing. I think like 66% of the population of America have herpes. So, a dating website for people who don't want to have a risky lifestyle could be a lot better. You can date if you're married, Lucy, but you got to be careful. If you have an agreement with your wife or husband, that's good. But if you're cheating, then your spouse can sue the person you're cheating on them with, depending on what state you're from. So be careful.
Interesting.
So I
You
read
mean
a
I could have sued my ex-wife?
No, you could sue the
Oh,
person that
snap.
she's cheating on you with.
Oh yeah, I can sue his ass.
So,
Okay.
so let me explain. In my state,
Even
if
better.
I advise one of my friends to leave her husband or to leave their wife, I could be held responsible in court for disrupting their happy marriage, and I could be financially responsible for some of the separation costs.
Wow.
All right, Roots
That makes
Maniac
no
on YouTube. That's why I want to do this verification on the website. I want to make sure people cannot lie about the body parts, and that's why they have to get verified by a doctor. You can't tell a girl you're 8 inches when you're only 4. I'm not going to have any liars on the platform. It's going to be doctor verified.
So I've read a little more on the proof of stake thing, and I'm going to tell you guys right now, I do not like it over proof of work at all now that I read about it. In my opinion, depending on how they write the protocol, it might be more or less difficult, but it would be possible for a single person to just have a good enough computer and enough stake. Well, in a lot of proof of stakes, to avoid the whole only the rich get richer problem, many of them are going to randomize it to allow the less staked people to verify blocks. So if I reverse engineered or whatever and wrote my code to just sit there patiently waiting until it's my computer's turn, then I could mess with that ledger and do weird stuff as just one machine or as a part of a maybe small pool or a stake pool or whatever. With proof of work, you have to have 51% of the computing power on the whole blockchain to mess with it.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
The thing that a lot of people are saying is, oh no, but all these guys with high stake in the currency are going to be disincentivized to do any shenanigans. Are you kidding me? If I've got a whole bunch of money in a currency, I'm totally incentivized to mess with that ledger and make myself richer. Of course.
Yes, Pool Marcus, it will be verified by a doctor. No, the doctor gonna get sued. The doctor can't lie about that stuff either. So for Twitch, Twitch actually runs on Amazon servers. The only problem is, like, Amazon
Owns
could
Twitch
just
now.
crush a competitor. So if you have a streaming thing for a game and you're competing with Twitch, they can just shut down your hosting. So they would need their own hosting servers. All right, Kenneth Wozzik. Um, Measuring a human body part does not violate HIPAA laws.
Well, and HIPAA wouldn't matter anyway because you would be signing in the release for the doctor to give the website the information.
Yeah,
So
just sign
it's
over
irrelevant.
permission. I'm not employing anybody.
I posted
only
another link on.
HIPAA is only in place to protect you from people telling stuff about you that you don't want to know. Why do you think you have to tell one doctor's office to let the other doctor's office know what the like when you transfer your medical records, you're signing release forms for those to skirt like to work within HIPAA's laws. Same concept here.
It's legal. Trust me. You can get STD check and verification. It's legal in America. They use it in porn stars all the time. Otherwise, they're not able to be on set and stuff. It doesn't violate HIPAA laws.
Well,
Yeah. HIPAA laws are just about doctors releasing information without permission. If you give permission, they can tell anybody anything that you allow them to.
I posted another link in crypto for it's how secure is Cardano, an in-depth look.
There's a link in general on how they make those calculations. The doctors.
Scooter. Yeah, look at Dogecoin. It's really up today. If you would have bought on that 0.046 dip, you are sitting on some nickels. Do we believe we experienced cup and handle for what, Deshaun? Cup and handle for which asset or stock, Deshaun? GameStop? No, that is not a cup and handle. Far from a cup and handle, actually.
Wait, no. Hold on a second. The fucking last few weeks have been a giant macroscopic cut.
Alright, let me zoom out for you. So this is the chart for GameStop over the months.
I'm not talking about the past months. I'm talking about the past few weeks. Since it's come back down, it found a floor, and the pullback from this last week is the forming of the handle.
Yeah, but we're not starting. I think. Let me read his question again. Oh, we are experiencing the cup and handle. It's been like this for over a month, and then it went up a few days ago. But it doesn't look like the traditional cup and handles charts that we see. Like, we saw some really nice cup and handles before these stocks price went up a while ago, but this is a giant cup before it went up this time. And it was like over a 3-week cup bottom before it even decided to go up. I feel like March 19th we'll see more spikes as we get closer to the 19th. I can draw the cup and handle real quick, DSnet, to give you some examples or some past examples. But basically it looks like a cup with a handle on the end. You'll see this giant, I call it Christina Aguilera, but you'll see this giant curve in the bottom. Let's see, should I draw this? So let's just do it for the past day, this cup and handle. Let me draw this real quick. Oh, that's not thick.
Man, I'm glad I told my got rid of Tesla a couple weeks ago. That was a good call.
Yeah, alright, I drew this. And the thing about Tesla, people overstepped the fact that Tesla had problems in China. They were so focused on the Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Alright, so if you look on the YouTube, I did draw like what a possible cup could turn into. But if it never goes back up to this point, the cup doesn't form. And it just a little bit sloppy.
Yeah, I'm not talking about on the daily chart. I mean on like the. I'm talking like on the bigger scale, right? Like what I'm saying is we're getting into the cup, the handle portion of the large.
Yeah, I
cup.
drew it, but on the daily scale, a cup could form today as well. It's possible. All the stock has to do is go back up to 120, then bam, it's the end of the cup, and then the handle could go from there. That's what has to happen today for the cup to form. But if it doesn't hit that 120 mark again, I don't see the cup handle forming today. We had a nice pre-market today, though. It was a good pre-market. I'll keep that drawing up like in a few minutes just to see what's happening. We have about 42 minutes until we're after power hour, so we'll see what happens. 42 minutes from now. Yeah, yeah. The YouTube has 7,000 subscribers. That's pretty good. It's gonna be a lot of people watching in March on the second and third week though. Mouse is gonna have his channel set up, and then I'll put that in my channels tab so people can see when he actually starts making his videos. Guys, what kind of traders are you on Discord? Are you guys more cautious, opportunist? Anybody a giant risk taker in here?
I'm kind of doing all three and
Stick with
not doing
one.
so well, but I'm experimenting.
Opportunist.
You're finding
I'm
yourself.
finding myself.
I said
Finding, not
finding. You
fondling.
said fondling.
What the Freudian slip.
That's terrible.
I did not check the options available, Renlin. Yeah, Neo's reporting today. I don't think Neo really has that high earnings. You guys hear my keyboard? My keyboard's loud as a train driving through a winter storm.
I had to leave the cold, man. I came down to St. George. It's nice down here.
I already plan to retire in Florida when I get older. I just can't stand the cold air here. I'm in North Carolina,
Where you
but I think the winters are going to get colder. And people don't realize this. In a few years, we're going to have the coldest winters ever. Because the Earth's going to be further away from the sun a little bit at the tilt. And it's going to be cold as fuck. It's not because of global warming, it's because of the position of the Earth and the sun.
No, I know. There's literally a prediction for an ice age. Has been since I was a kid.
It's not going to be that cold, but there is going to be
Because of what
more
you're
ice and
talking
stuff
about.
in the winter and early spring.
Yeah, I think just later winters, things like that, and it will move the center of like essentially where the main.
I can
winters
breathe
are
in
hitting.
humidity,
Yes, I
though.
agree.
I don't have any problems breathing
gonna
in
move.
humidity.
I usually like it dry, but lately as I've gotten older, I want more of the humidity, to be honest.
Obi-Wan, is that name Japanese? I've been watching this documentary on Obi-Wan and Japan about these warrior classes. It could have
Isn't
got
that
that
Star
name.
Wars?
Star Wars could have borrowed it from Japan.
I guess, yeah.
Is the old nickname I got in the Marines.
You talking about the documentary on Netflix?
The
I've
scary
been
part
watching that.
was
That's
when they
awesome.
talk about unifying Japan. This guy went around in all the houses and took everybody with weapons.
What was a
Obi-Wan.
Marine? No, somebody said he was a Marine in here.
Me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi, okay. Cool. If I catch you after hours, I may want to ask a little few insights on their officer program and so. I don't know, just see intellect. Not necessarily advice, but I'm not seeking advice, but just wanted to also see to capture ideas and stuff like that on my to make my decision.
My family was in the Marines a lot. I'm the only one that did not join.
It's interesting.
I went to college
Why not?
first. My plan was to go to college and then become an officer. But after I went to university, I was like, no way I'm joining the army after this.
Yeah, that's probably a good move. Oh, yeah, OCS is no joke if you're going in a Marine to be a Marine officer. Yeah. Yeah, and if your school's already paid for, like, there's no like real need to join the military.
Say the last part, sorry, again about the Marine officer. I got my phone, I didn't hear it.
Well,
it just caught my.
OCS, Officer Candidacy School. So basically, like enlisted personnel, you have sergeants and below. You have a staff NCO. They're yelling at you. Officers, they have all staff NCOs yelling at them, and it's like they're making sure that these guys aren't going to lead guys into or gals into trouble. So they want to make sure they're legit, and they really hit them with the psychological stuff.
And you have to study the law a lot now too. Like when you're at war, you have to follow so many tough laws that can leave you open to getting killed easier.
I believe there are new concepts that they are inducing into their curriculums. I believe I won't get too much into that, because I don't really know. But have read. They are sort of and they also want to make officers and also not only that, everyone in the Marine especially to think in a particular evolving way. Open mind in such a way that um, just complexity thinking, like introducing chess in their curriculum to help facilitate the brain. Sort of that sort
Oh,
of
you do strategic classes and stuff,
topic.
but the biggest thing you want to make sure people don't have any mental issues like history of suicide, depression, because you cannot be a leader with those characteristics. Somebody will be hurt, and then the military will be
Okay,
liable.
okay. Yeah, that's a.
So when you go in
I
training
see,
and
I
stuff, they
see.
ask you if you ever thought about suicide, and you take lie detectors and stuff too.
I wanted to get an insight about like being a leader and talking with people, see their insights. What can one do better as a leader, and if they have any insights in when being a leader, to consider them in my thoughts. I don't know how to ask it, but like I'm pretty sure I'll find better words. But that sort of asks for their intake. How can I be a better leader to them, specifically that? And I mean like the ones who, yeah, I don't know. I'll find better words to describe it later on, maybe sometime.
100% transparent. It helps if you keep a daily log on your life and start getting in the habit of documenting everything and being honest with yourself and others. If you want to lead other people, they need to know that you are going to be held accountable for your mistakes. You need to be fair as well. You should not be emotional.
Good.
Whenever you treat somebody, treat them the same as you would somebody else. Don't abuse your position of power to gain anything financially or professionally.
Yeah, that's very, very true. I believe one would have to literally live these things, not just like study them in class or freehand, just reading them in the book, but literally live them because you'll be practicing in them, practicing them, and yeah, it'll shine right through and it'll be natural in a way.
Yeah.
Like living them. See the Marine? The Marines, what gravitated me towards the Marines especially is because I know, now I'm not going to speak too much, and no, I'm a civilian, and I don't want to trigger any wrong thought, but what I'm trying to say is like, as I read the Marine Officer's Guide and that sort of thing, and what's actually prescribed, right? I kind of like those things, so I won't say I resonate a lot of what's written, but I say I can live up to what's prescribed of what's expected to be a Marine. So I like these things because I actually live some of these character traits. So this is why I find it as my calling, and not only just my calling, because a lot of people are great as well, but through that avenue, I would like to have it a chance to lead maybe.
Alright, I got a helicopter at my house, boys.
If I'm found fit.
His pizza's here.
Nice.
It's really weird because there's like literally a helicopter flying over me right now.
Open up, FBI.
Open up, FCC.
I'm gonna turn my camera on right when that happens. The helicopter is gone. Amazon Prime taking it to a whole new level using these helicopters and drones, I tell you.
I'm surprised pizza didn't go to drone delivery.
Too many midair attacks by
pizza has a
birds.
very strong smell.
Not worried about the eagle population.
Yeah. Man, drones use a lot of electricity. You spend 8 hours charging your battery for your drone, and you can fly it for like 15 minutes.
I made a mistake of selling my Dogecoin on a market order, and instead of doing a limit order, and it pretty much sold
I
like
bet you're
way
using
below
Robinhood, aren't
where the
you?
price was. I guess it filled in the order.
You
Man, what a
just got
lucky guess.
scammed.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you sell on a real exchange, even a market order will usually work out okay. I mean, I still wouldn't use a market order, but yeah.
Yeah, now I know. I mean, I kind of knew better, but I was just kind of watching where Doge was at, and I was like, all right, I'm going to sell here. And then, yeah, I should have just done the limit order.
Somebody asked why CCIV is tanking. It's around $30. It's not really tanking this week. It did go down from that $60 from a while ago, but that's because the analysts value the stock at only $15 per share after the Lucid merger. They can always increase that analyst price, though.
Why would they value the stock lower
Because
after a merger?
Because the post-merge valuation was 24 when they thought it was 12, something like that.
Only, yep. Also, if you deliver pizza with a drone, you'll need a box to prevent all the wind from blowing in, or that pizza is going to get cold. I think in New York and stuff, you have bicycles delivering food pretty fast.
Electric bikes are becoming pretty big too with that.
Yeah, I went to Indianapolis a while ago, and they had electric bikes you could rent and scooters and all that kind of crap. You just like scan your card and could
You didn't give me a
drive it
call?
around for
Please.
hours.
I'm having a hard time differentiating between an electric motorcycle and an
Different
electric bike.
motors, different chains.
Different chain.
Are you trying to differentiate legally or in some other way?
Legally, like a moped. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, then you got to look up the laws in your area. Then sometimes they just base it on horsepower or wattage or something like that.
Guys,
Yeah, like a
That's
50
why you see
cc
in
and
America, you see a
above or
lot of
whatever.
like
You know.
49.5 cc.
What? That's hilarious.
You do 49.5
Stop
so
taking a
people
shot.
don't have to have a license to drive it, and they're quick to buy and sell.
Or a speedometer. You don't have to have a speedometer for under.
Man, in New York, they'll drive in front of your fucking car on a bicycle, just skirt through like 4 lanes of traffic. GameStop's over 115, by the way, guys. It's climbing. It's reaching the end of the cup, probably. 116, yes, it reaching just $4 more and it will hit that cut point. Dude, GameStop's climbing in the past like minute. Look at this. It's way more than the pre-market right now. The volume. GameStop's 117.
I'm wondering if I should get out at 120.
Oh boy. Here it comes. Let me put that image up for you guys. Oh, I gotta move my image. There it goes. And there goes the handle forming slowly for the day on the end of this cup. And I didn't think this was going to happen exactly this early. I thought it might be closer to 3 o'clock. Man, if it's doing this before power hour, oh boy. People selling, people are selling.
Oh no.
So, who else here uses Thinkorswim? Maybe you can help me with something.
I do.
I guess kind of nobody.
I do. Not.
What are you trying to do?
Not very well.
On the monitor tab under positions, I'm trying to set up all my things there, but by default, it's forcing profit loss open, profit loss day, and BP effect, which I looked up. It's buying power effect, and I can't modify and get rid of those columns. There's no option to do that.
I think it's like you have to pick. Let me look at my tab. Let me see. Give me a sec. It's like it's kind of confusing. Every little window has its own settings tab for some reason. It's kind of
Yeah, I can open the settings for that and add other things. I added a lot of things that I want, but I really want to get rid of BP effect, but it's not even in this set. It's not in the list, but it's just still there.
you're checking about your monitor tab, right? Let me see.
Yeah, monitor tab and then position statements.
Alright, so it looks like it's recovering after some people sold. We'll see how this plays out. A lot of people did sell for profit there, not gonna lie. I've been refreshing AMC. It's still only the $9.10. I thought the ticker froze. So the average volume for GameStop's 38 million, but today's volume's around 31.3 million. So there's plenty of room for the volume to go up today. Alright, so it did recover after that sell at 116 resistance.
Yeah, I don't think. I think it's just gonna be there by default. Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm finding too. I don't think you can change it.
It may form a cup handle today. We'll see. We still got like 19 minutes for power hour.
Now on Friday, it wasn't so power hour. There wasn't really a whole lot going on, right? And then it wasn't until like after market it shot up, just like on Thursday.
Man, I'm so upset about how that happened. But thankfully, it held the price up the day after, so I was still able to do some selling and buying. But I was literally walking when the price went from $54 up to 160. So I have to. I'm like doing all this two-factor authentication and stuff on my apps. So bad. And then I'm using my phone to also control my computer, and it was a little bit difficult, but I was able to like get in and out of some trades while I was out of the house. Hey, look, it actually is forming a handle right here. This is crazy. I thought this would happen like after a power hour, not before. Multiple days of 14% gain adds up, guys.
I just really hope this thing takes off soon because I'm gonna go sign the lease for my new apartment today. So I'm gonna be doing nothing but just hanging out, watching the charts.
Congrats. Nothing like moving into a new place and making some money.
Yeah, it's because of this GME.
I
I'm
gotta
able
go
to do
take a
it,
shower,
actually.
and I should have taken the shower a little bit earlier. I guess I could turn on the Discord on my phone when I'm showering, and somebody can yell when the price goes over 120.
Yeah, pretty much every time I walk away from the computer, I just go on YouTube and play the stream.
It
All
hits
right.
120, I'll start yelling Dame.
Yeah, let me know when you break
That's my
even.
break even.
I don't want to talk about my break even right now. Some people are gonna be jealous. Prove what, Lucy? I don't have to prove anything. Those are the exact times that the things happen. It's a definition. 3 to 4 p.m. is power hour. I'm not gonna prove that I'm showering, Lucy. Keeping my camera off for now. Our Discord actually went to push to talk because somebody was using the toilet on Discord, and it was very horrible noises. I guess they ate Taco Bell or something.
That'll
I am
do it
not
to you.
sponsored by Taco Bell in any ways, and it was just my opinion, not a fact. It is my opinion that you will have bad bowel movement if you eat Taco Bell, but it is not a fact.
This is not nutritional advice.
How are you invested in Taco Bell, Sean Walker? Do you own like Pepsi shares or something? Or not Pepsi. God, I forgot the name of the foods company that bought Pepsi and Taco Bell, all that stuff. Yeah, Yum Brands. God, took me a while. Yum Brands owns a lot of fast food and a lot of small food companies. Sean Walker, you never heard people joking about Taco Bell? I'll give you a life story. Alright. I'm not saying this was caused by Taco Bell. I'm not saying there is any link of association. But one time after I ate Taco Bell, that night my stomach was bleeding and I was going to the bathroom with a lot of blood and had to go to the hospital. I'm not saying Taco Bell caused it, it just happened afterwards. And I never ate Taco Bell after that, and I had no stomach problems after that.
It's probably safe to say 9 out of 10 doctors recommend you don't eat.
Yeah, if you ask a doctor, they're going to recommend you not eat there. A doctor can say that. No, I'm dead serious. I have the medical records. I got tore up after I ate Taco Bell for the first time. I have 0 kids in America.
That he knows of.
Where do you live where your burrito costs $99, Obi-Wan? Oh, 99 cents.
Probably
okay.
meant 99 cents.
You meant 99 Dogecoin? I'm going to hold off that shower. I have a feeling it's going to go up, and I don't want to have soapy hands when I'm trying to come back to my computer.
Are you doing something at 120?
Nah, but I didn't want to miss it on the YouTube. I'm still holding at 120, but that's my choice.
Oh,
Hey, Tang. I just wanted to say I don't know about how you shower, but typically I typically wash the soap off. Usually
When you get a phone call, do you try to wash the soap off?
I let it ring. They can wait until I'm out of the shower.
Oh, I think in Las
it's
Vegas they should
going.
make a new game called GameStop, where you bet on the
There it
stock and it either goes up or down. Yeah, Las Vegas could capitalize on this. GameStop board better get on this.
There's large sell or oh wait, never mind. It just came in 900 117.
Did any of y'all play that board game called Stock Ticker back in the day? I guess not.
I don't have any
but
more
I'm
hair,
interested
Obi,
now.
because
I
I
love
lost
board
the
games.
fucking bet.
By the way, AMC is creating a double bottom right now.
Alright, I turned on my camera. Look at this shit. I lost a bet, so I had to shave my hair. Oh boy.
Nice.
Oh boy, it's over 117 now again. But I saw it at 118. A lot of people probably took profits at 118. But the only way I would take profits is if I think it would go down.
Yeah, I've been flipping back and forth on, I don't know, roughly 10%.
Who said that I look
of
like
my
Jeff Bezos?
holding.
That's a...
What?
Camera on again. I don't look
No.
anything like Bezos. Actually, I have a giant skull.
Bro, don't you look like Vlad?
Yep. Yeah, I
You're
grew up
Vlad's
in
cousin.
Bulgaria, and my cousin Vlad moved to America after me.
Looks good, man. I've been shaving my head for about 10 years now, and that's the way to go, bro.
That chair in the corner is just my extra chair if I have friends over. We want to watch something on the computer or something together. Vin Diesel, I'll take that compliment. Thank you. Why would Jeff Bezos join the White House when he's one of the richest men alive? His wife probably wanted him to retire so he could spend more time with her.
So is power hour like a widely
Yeah.
known term in the stock
It's the
market?
last hour of trading.
So would you think that it's gonna fucking kind of go
Yeah,
a
I
little
think it
crazy
could go up or down.
here in
People
6
try to get
minutes?
in or out of positions during power hour. And today, I really think people will take their profits and try to get out during this power hour, honestly. I mean, I
Shit,
feel like
I'm
selling
loaded
now
right
and then
now, waiting
buying
for it.
tomorrow, but I don't know how this power hour will go. But if somebody was buying,
Yeah, I'm
like
waiting
if
for
you
the right
bought
time
at
to
like
sell.
100 or 110 today and you want to get out your profits, it's not a horrible time right now.
Yeah, true.
Just be careful to not sell everything you have. It's just like I said, I've been selling about 10%, 10 to 20% of all my game stock. I'll sell on highs and then buy on lows, but then I just always hold 80 to 90% of it in case it does just randomly blow up. You don't want to miss out, of course. So yeah, I would just recommend not going full 100% YOLO on, oh, it's up and it's probably gonna go back down.
Yeah, the way I got it set is I have some shares on TD Ameritrade and shares on Robinhood, and I just sell everything on Robinhood and keep it on TD.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually almost the exact same thing. I open up a Fidelity account, all my stuff stays in Fidelity account, and then I have a E-Trade that I've been slowly moving away from, and I've been selling and buying there.
What do you guys think? You think I should sell at 120 and take on the profits? I'm being lazy. I was holding. I don't care either way.
I've been playing just the periodical spikes. Like I've been waiting for these major spikes to where it goes from like 100 to almost 200 type of thing. I mean, if you got enough liquidity or you got enough shares, then you have to play them between the $20-$40 marks. But just what I've been doing personally, just with GME because of the volatility, I've been waiting until we actually start seeing squeezes.
It's not my account anyway. Somebody gave me their TD Ameritrade account and they got like 80,000 in here. I'm just doing whatever I want to. I hope they can recover their account. No, it's their money. It's in their account. I can't withdraw it or anything. I can put it in their bank account, but I can't put it in mine.
Oh.
Oh, I got you.
It's like, wow.
Yeah, then I would definitely. I mean, if you know how to read the graphs, man, just watch it and play it off the lines.
This is not financial advice either. But look, it's the same time this is happening, Dogecoin's at the highest price it's been today almost. Did that little Elon Musk tweet again? Let me check. Dogecoin was climbing.
Oh yeah, speaking of Elon Musk, somebody in this group said earlier something about them finding something with Planet Resources Recovery, or somebody was texting or said something in a chat about PRRY. As far as my
Wait,
45
he did
minutes to
tweet
an
30
hour due
seconds ago.
diligence.
Doge meme shield, legendary items.
Awesome.
Oh my god. I knew he tweeted because I saw the fucking candle go up. I didn't have to check. I knew in my heart
Damn,
that
dude.
he tweeted. That's why
I
it did
just
that
sold
fucking
everything
climb.
Lithium, Elon, mouse.
Two more minutes and we get into after the power hour mark. I told you he tweeted. I just felt it.
Ah, fuck. Should have bought.
Shit about what and who
Elon
tweeted?
tweeted about Dogecoin again.
Or, sorry, I meant so. 118.
Oh, you say he tweeted Sean Walker? I didn't see that. I was just looking at the fucking chart and it just went up.
Mouse, what are you saying about PRRY?
Give me a minute, guys. I'm dealing with something on my side.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm really interested. I'd like to know more about that. I can't find anything. Like, I kind of have a rough idea of what their company does or has done, but I can't find anything like recent unless you go to the one guy's Twitter page. But I don't know. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just not digging in the right spot, I guess.
Yeah, a good dude. I like to sell Dogecoin when Elon tweets. That's when my orders usually automatically sell. I don't buy it when he tweets. And I don't think a lot of people are buying when he tweets anymore. That's why the price doesn't move as much as the first time. The first time it fucking moved. Doge used to go to like 7 cents, 8 cents. It doesn't do that anymore.
Dude, that was crazy. Remember the pictures I showed you? It like broke. I swear to God, it was at like 32 cents, and it said like 6,000% up.
That was a glitch, though. I can verify that was a glitch.
That was obviously not real, but it just like absolutely.
Yeah, I was live
broke.
streaming. It went up to over $1.20, and when it did that, I realized it was a glitch.
Yeah.
Did that? I realized because I just bought like 50,000 Doge. Then I saw the price go to $1.20, and then all the systems were crashing and stuff. And that's when I realized like CoinDesk and all these apps, they actually have some really horrible glitches. Because
right,
actually after the systems crashed,
go.
Dogecoin went negative. It went down like negative 30 cents.
Yeah.
And I was in my head thinking, how could it go negative? What happens here?
So if we're not going to go to the moon today, I'd at least like to go to the International Space Station.
Papa Elon bumped my bags.
Yes, he did.
I mean,
Oh my God.
You're not going to get
I'm up
another
so
dip
much.
for a few hours, though.
I'm looking to sell. I'm not. I don't care about the dip.
You should have sold right when you have your price too high.
I have it too high. Yeah, 50.
It's too high.
55.
And look, his tweets aren't making it move that much anymore, so you might want to be careful about your spread. I do 2% or 1%.
I absolutely agree with you, but that's.
I know, but think of it this way: you're gonna get yourself locked
That's
out
not
if
fun.
you price too high, and then the price is gonna go way too low.
I'm not selling. I'm kidding.
You
No,
guys
fucking,
you guys talking about Doge?
Yeah, just Elon tweeted and like all my alerts went on. I was like, holy shit, I'm up so much.
Oh
It's
shit!
at
What's it at? Let me
5.1
check.
cents.
Let me see.
I bought at 0.04 cents, so mine sold earlier around 0.05. And every time it gains,
nice.
you can
That's
buy
a nice
just
game.
a little bit more Dogecoin. It's a fun game.
Indeed.
Who would have thought GameStop went up more than AMC today?
I pretty much always assume GameStop is going to
Okay,
have
there it
more
goes.
returns than
18.9. I
AMC.
saw
There goes
18.9.
Here goes.
19 or 119.
Love getting home from work at the
Yeah, the
perfect
handle's
time.
forming on GameStop. This is good.
Let's go.
I should turn on my camera to celebrate it.
It seems I cannot locate my sell button.
Your broker might
What?
have
They
deleted
have
it. You got to
those?
be careful.
Wouldn't matter, dude. I wouldn't sell it anyway.
They make it so small that you
My-
just click on an ad for GM.
My biggest worry every day is that the
I wouldn't
GameStop
hit the whole
board sells the majority of their shares and retire. Because they got their shares at
Why
like
would they do
$2, $3, and now the price is over $100.
That wouldn't matter. There's not enough volume there for it to detriment either these multiple gamma squeezes or the short squeezes. Even if they flood the market with another, we'll say even if they double the shares of GME right now, so 70,000, we'll say 140 million shares traded, it doesn't matter because GME will be trading in between 40 to 80 million shares after this is all said and done with, if that is correct, what is going to happen in the future. I talked about it over the weekend. There's a few catalysts that can happen, but nothing that GME can do share-wise or issuing more shares is going to affect anything with this.
Hi, Mouse. I love you.
Much love to you too, bro. The only thing we got to worry about here is it's just if it's really is right now just 50-50. It's either going to be small little squeezes continuously until somebody or someone steps in and shuts this all down and not let them continue to do this because they're milking this. They're going to milk this for as long as they can. Or the other side of the DD that I have done is I do see, and it sounds crazy, but the shorts want a short squeeze. They really do because they're making money on the way up and money on the way down. So regardless if it's going to be a massive short squeeze or small short squeezes, the shorts want the short squeeze.
They just would like to be able to know.
But that's why I said you guys got to be careful, though, is because you guys got to understand these hedge funds and these short squeezes and the shorts wanting the short squeezes even, right? Okay, well they want all this, but they're not in it how we're in it. We want to see 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 type of shit. They're happy with making $75 million in one day or in 3 days off of setting a spread of options, and they can continuously do this until someone comes in and shuts them the F down or an actual catalyst happens along with what they're doing, setting up these ramps to where something comes out to where it just squeezes. Like I said, our points are 170 and 200. If we get above 170 and then crack 200 and hold it above 200, that's a whole nother group of options that are going to be exercised. And as soon as those are exercised, there's a good chance at that point in time that it will catalyst the price of GameStop through the roof.
If everybody doesn't start taking their profits right at that point.
No, they won't take their profit. Even if they do, it doesn't matter because for every one person that takes profits, that just that alleviates the market. That oh shit, everyone's selling and they're buying right now, so everyone's going to continuously sell. But when they're selling, that's going to make the price go up. You got to think of it. At that point in time, they're not looking to short. They're looking to buy back. So when they got to buy back, it doesn't matter. A split millisecond in the market is an increase in a price. So a split millisecond, if you guys look at your order books, you ever see one something on one side or whatever you see, let's say GME, you see $100 on one side and you see 120 on the other side. Well, when you see it go from $100 on one side to 5,000 on the other side, that was a millisecond within the market that a share was not paired. And that is the only reason that the price increases is because situations like that. So as soon as it's a supply and demand issue at that point in time. So, and that's what hikes the price again and again and again and again, just like it can hike it down again and again and again and again. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but that's a layman's term.
Mouse, I have a question, please.
119 again over 119. This is great, and it didn't dip right after, so that's good. It held there for more than a second.
Go ahead. I'll try to answer your question if I know it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I had a question because I didn't want to interrupt your thought if you had another one afterwards. But my question is, I want to like, it's not a advice, but I wanted to learn because just to be aware of these things. So after the 200 mark, right? Like, let's say the price holds above 200. What does it mean? Like new call options then have to be bought up. Is that the right thing? Like, I don't, because I want to learn like how not learn how the options work, but what happens there, like the correct thought behind it.
The simplest, without you understanding options completely, there's more to this than just what I'm saying. But the simplest part about it
121.
is
All
our
right.
thresholds. There's selling in options. We have a major sell wall at $200. Okay, so if we break that 200, and as they're selling, the volume, this is where the volume comes in. The volume is there to catalyst it and to keep spiking it. Then at the $200+ mark, when those options underneath are being
122.
when those options are being exercised, you'll also have a group of people that will FOMO. And when they FOMO, they're going to buy. The price of buying, along with the other catalysts of the options, will continue to make
Look at
the
it.
price
124.
go up.
124.
Look at that. Look at
It is taken off 124. Yep.
I think they're taking
Power
the
hour.
most
I'm telling you
explanation
guys, power hour.
as a
Look at that
buy
candle.
signal there.
That candle's longer
125.
than it is now.
Listening.
Almost 125. It's getting close.
What time frame are you guys watching this on?
AMC is going up to.
He's asking about the time frame.
The volume just keeps pouring in.
Pouring HS.
Let me
What are you
check the
looking at
volume.
on the volume? What's the volume reading?
We had 600,000 last minute.
I'm looking at Weeble on the top corner.
Yeah, the volume's a lot higher than it's been all day.
500,000 in the previous minute.
Man,
500,000 and then
looking real pretty
600,000.
too.
So a million in the last 2 minutes.
All right, we're getting a red bar now on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of people took profits right there.
Yep.
I know I would have taken profits at 120.
The red bar still hasn't
It's
overtaken
still
the
hovering at
green
122,
though.
well
It's
above
close.
though. There's got to be a lot of buys coming right now. Like Nas was just saying, lots of FOMO happening.
Oh yeah, the buy volume is still pretty damn high.
And this is what it is. It's not us holding shares now. It's us needing to buy at the right time to be able to continue that volume, to be able to spike it across these thresholds we need to spike it across. Okay,
Yeah,
because the
that
other thing
down
I was saying
candle
with the
didn't overtake
options,
it.
yeah, the other thing I was saying with the options, what the gentleman was talking about, along with the FOMOs and everything like that, there is ramps in place to make the stock go up and to make the stock go down with or without trading. Okay, that's just shit that hedge funds do. I don't know the full technicalities on them, but they're there. You can see them in the options. So that being said, I mean, the 170, 200 mark, that is just our threshold catalyst. The 170 was
125.
there we go.
Yep, this is looking beautiful.
Yeah,
126.
on the level 2, there's some asks
Really? How
in at
many?
140.
Can you see? At the
No, the numbers on mine don't make sense because they're low numbers like 1 and 15 and 20, so I don't think that's really
oh
telling
my
me the
god,
correct
a
numbers.
127. Let's get it.
130. Let's
go.
Here we go.
128. Oh my god, 129.
H to the moon.
Come on, 130.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go.
It's happening. Power hour. It's
131.
climbing. This is why I did not want to shower. I knew something was going to happen at power hour. 133. Oh boy.
134.
Back down to 130.
Or 133.99.
The volume is good.
Yep. Don't take that shower during power hour. Just wait. You might as well wait till like an hour and 15 minutes from now.
Man,
Yeah,
that's an incredible
somebody.
spike
I
that
was
you
talking
have
to somebody in a
there.
private message on Discord about
Yeah, it is.
the other day. It was a lot easier to go from 45 to 140.
Oh, there we.
And from 100 to 200 takes a
It's
lot
still
more
going
power
good.
to get that momentum up.
Yep.
It takes a lot more dollars mathematically.
It is only green.
Hey.
Yeah, I think we found our peak.
It's nice though. This is a lot of room for people to take profits and get out. Or if you want to keep holding, you should only hold if you think the price is going to go up from here. If you know that it's going to go down or you think it's going to go down, I want to know your logic of why you would hold. Yeah.
The only logic on that is if you're holding long term and you think
Right.
it's going to
I
come
mean,
back
it's
up
already over
more or
20%.
something.
20% is a huge amount of gains for one day. Some people don't do 20% in 1 year.
No, man, I need this to go to 1,000, bro.
If it goes to 1,000, I'll shave another part of my body hair.
Dominance.
Way too many phantom shares out there, and they're shorting the shit out of it. Something's got to give. This
I will wax my eyebrows completely off if it goes to 1,000.
If it goes to 1,000, I'll pay somebody to shave me.
We'll grow hair.
Oh boy, that's
Bringing
gonna
that
hurt when I wax my
130
eyebrows
again.
again. If it goes to
Just broke
1,000, I will
130
wax my
again.
eyebrows.
It's gonna grow hair if it hits.
Are you saying you'll wax your eyebrows if it goes to 1,000 like
Today.
ever or just
Today.
today? Because it's going to
I will wax
1,000.
my
Like
eyebrows
you better
today
just
if it
might
goes
as
to
well
1,000.
wax them. Oh, okay.
Someone did not want that at
Some people are
130.
dumping at
Yeah,
130.
me too.
So maybe it looks like there's a big old sell wall.
Yeah, I
I'm
just
thinking about it.
sold a couple at 130.
GG
Yeah,
boys.
Yeah,
Sold at
127 and
131.
126 is where a lot of the orders
what
are at.
percentage did you of your shares did you liquidate?
Guys, why are you making fun of my shirt?
At 130 right now. Me?
Somebody
About
sent me
5%,
this shirt as a
10%
gift.
at 130.
If these numbers mean what I think they do, there's 26 million orders in, I don't know which way, at 107.
It's back over that 128.
At 107?
Is it just me or is this a fucking rush?
It's pretty.
Yeah, I'll post a screenshot of what I'm seeing. Maybe you can make more sense of it, Gain.
The 170 and 200 mark, was there dates on those?
No, there's no dates,
At
man. It's just what
130
we
again
got to
if you
get
want to take
past.
profits.
Option
Oh,
wise,
got it.
option chain wise.
Understood. Thanks so much, Mouse.
Someone posted something to look at. I was curious about that 107 comment. Oh, thanks.
That's what I'm seeing on the active trader screen, and then the bottom section is supposed to be the level 2 data. But like I said, the numbers are so low on that. I don't know how that level 2 data actually works.
Whoa.
Yeah, somebody's asking me, do I think it's gonna go to 140 on Discord? I don't think it will like hold at 140. Maybe a few people will get to sell some at 140, but I don't see it holding at 140. We'll see what happens.
I dusted a couple at
Check
131.
the options chain; it'll tell you where
a
the
few
sells are
variables
at
could
right now.
change within the next hour as well.
That is a very weird
Because a
screenshot.
lot of
I
people
don't
that are
know what to
holding,
make
they
of
don't
that.
have sell orders in. They could just dump a lot of sell orders. Like, what would you do if you just got off work and you saw your share was up 27%? Would you sell or would you hold? If you're like an inexperienced trader. Or if there's like an error on Robinhood or something, right? Like people cannot buy, or the two-factor authentication messes up again.
There's another error on Robinhood. Best believe I'm gonna find out where the fuck Vlad
we
lives.
already know where he lives, but I'll talk to you later on Mouse. But don't. We're not threatening. We're gonna throw him a birthday
I
party.
gotcha. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, and what's weird, since I posted that screenshot, that all kind of vanished, and now there's 26 million
Yeah,
at
people
108.
cancel
They
their
all
orders
just
and
shifted
make
to
new
108.
orders sometimes.
Yeah, option. Options
Roots,
consecutively change.
I'm not getting a tattoo of a diamond on my head, but I would shave it if it hit 1,000. Jasper say he'll wax his ass at 140. That's very low mark. You must really want to wax.
It hurts.
Jasper really wants to wax if he's doing 140 mark. I got waxed completely like a few months ago, and my hair grew back all within 1 month. It was very unfortunate.
Well, that's the volume. That's a number for volume. I don't know if that's the same thing as orders. Maybe.
Yeah, no, like the bid size is your orders there, not. But I don't know why there's two different things. I don't know what that's all about.
Yo.
Yo.
I miss anything climactic?
GameStop went all,
Yes, you
all the
did.
way to 130.
What did I miss?
Well, that was frustrating.
Whoa! Yes, they did. Look at that.
Man, I crazy. Put in an order to sell GME on Robinhood, 4 shares exactly, and I dismissed it, and it executed it anyways.
Oh, that
So
sucks.
what did you learn from trading on Robinhood?
I mean, I know, I know. Terrible
Get
decision.
off of Robinhood.
If you're listening, get off of Robinhood. I mean, I have other brokerages open right now. It was just always a matter of like, the mindset. It's like, oh, the squeeze is gonna happen. I don't want to have my account suspended and transfer during that. And
No, I got you completely.
seeing the kind of it's a longer game than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, I completely understand.
Yeah, my
Same
buddies
boat
bought
here.
in at like $300, and they're all sour right now because it won't go back up to where their average cost is. So
Tell them to average down.
That's what I told them, and they're like,
Average down and then just hold. I mean, essentially, if you're playing, honestly, I mean, I understand a lot of people are playing this for the squeeze right now, but honestly, I mean, if you're that shaking in the boots to where you're, oh my God, I'm losing money, even at $300, I'm losing money, then you might as well just sell off, take the loss, and get the hell out of the market, because honestly, I mean, you can see what GameStop's fundamentals are, and you can see the potential that they have. Yes, I'm slightly biased, being a value investor. But that being said, my decisions and what my conclusions come to are usually correct about companies. And I am very, very bullish on GameStop because I see the true potential that few others do see. There's a few people on here and a bunch of people around that do see it. But that being said, the ones that don't see that potential shouldn't be in this.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
because
that's what I was saying a long time ago, back when it was 60, 50, and 40. Like, just average down on it. It'll come back to something, but average down when
Yeah.
you can,
I mean, they're the ones. Literally, if you're shaking over $300, you're gonna be. If they hold, they're gonna be shitting in the boots when it's $1,500 plus a share.
yeah, they don't want to
just
learn
gotta
more
deb-
about what's going on too. They're just so
Wow.
angry at themselves for going based off of what social media said to
Yeah.
basically convince them, and then now they're kicking themselves in the ass, and that's pretty much the extent of it. Only thing they see is they're losing money. The end.
Yeah. The absence of information is ignorance. So if you don't have the correct information for whatever endeavor that you're going down or whatever road you're going down, you have no business being in that area. Otherwise, you're going to lose money. It doesn't matter if you're in business. Doesn't matter if you're in the market. It doesn't matter if you work a 9 to 5 and you come home and get a paycheck at the end of the week.
Hey,
That's a
Mouse.
massive candle.
Mouse.
What's up, bro?
Did you see that article I posted in Crypto Talk where Goldman Sachs restarted their cryptocurrency desk admin?
No, I'll take a look at it a little bit.
Yeah, so Goldman Sachs used to have a trading desk for crypto, and then they took it down. Well, they restarted it, so now you can do futures and non-deliverable forwards for clients from
I think I heard
from
that
next
in the
week.
news. Yeah, nah, I don't really. I don't know.
Man, that 130 peak was a rush. It's still.
Bro, it was. I know I was sitting here like making limit orders and then canceling them. Like, okay, it's gonna go further. It's gonna go further. And then I said, "Fuck it." At 131, I'll take my profit.
Sure, you should have seen last week.
Quick observation. It settled at 90 the first time, then it settled at 100, then it settled at 110. It looks like it might settle around 120. So it looks like it's going up $10 per day.
Why can't Elon tweet about video
Good
games or
observation there,
something?
buddy.
Quit talking about dog and Doge and just talk about video game for 1 second.
Dude, I know, right? It's just like Vengeance Doge.
He did tweet about video games today.
But not that kind of. Not the tweet that Tim is looking for. I mean, to be honest, I've been listening to Elon for quite the time now. The only time I hear him about talking about video games is him wanting games to be installed in Tesla and being played while people are driving. That's all he thinks about.
He just tweeted about Doge. That was cool.
Yeah, man, that pump was insane.
Yep, literally. It's like some army dude like shielding the knives and the fire from Dogecoin.
I'm gonna wait for another tweet. I'm not selling early.
Me neither.
Yeah, I
I'm
lost
holding
money
this
on that.
shit. I heard that they did updates to the Dogecoin anyways, like the developers.
Yeah, they made it
Developers
faster.
comes and go as money comes and go. I wouldn't pay too much. I wouldn't get emotionally attached to it. I would just if you're day trading it, take your profit. If you're long term hold, then forget about it. Put it in a USB and forget about it.
Very good
Forget
advice.
about it.
That was a good
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
You're gonna be
Forget
like
about
those
it.
people
Put
in
it
the
in the
news.
ledger and forget
On the
about
news,
it.
accidentally throw away my ledger of Bitcoin. Gotta get it back now.
Dude, I almost got a heart attack the other day. One of the ledgers. It seems like I written the secret word. I misspelled like one letter, so I wasn't being able to enter. It doesn't have much in it, but like, money is money. But eventually, I got it.
Not like that dude in Australia with 300 million and only has one more attempt left.
I do believe that one should not get attached to money. Like the value of life is not money. I know money is great and everything, but you wouldn't like link your life to money.
No, but it can improve quality of life though.
Absolutely. You can always if you actually made 30 million once, maybe you can do it again.
Hey, anything's possible.
I promise you guys, the first million's the hardest. After that, it's really no work at all.
How many millions do you got, Moss?
I'm not on here to boast, buddy. I'm just letting you guys know that your hardest work will be that first million. Once you crack over that first million, money makes money.
Yes.
Back up.
Love that. We starting from the bottom, but now
Right
we
when-
at least not there.
Right when Mouse said that, it popped.
I think if I cracked $1 million, I'd just pay someone to do it for me.
Bots.
Yeah, that's why you're supposed to be creating, even now, when on the bottom level, you're supposed to be creating systems for yourself that you can eventually walk away from and only invest 20% of your time for 80% of return.
OnlyFans.
2080 rule.
I don't own
20%
Ada
of time
Mario.
for 80% of return.
Other people
Writing it
do.
down. Thanks, Mouse.
There's books on this, guys. If you want to go into audio,
Cash flow
It's
quadrant.
huge.
80-20 rule.
I do want to
Yeah,
start
80.
an OnlyFans.
Look
for
into
my
like
kids.
a 4-hour work week. Also, that book's good. The E Myth Revisited. That's a great book also for you guys to get yourself in the mindset.
Also, Cash Flow
Oh, I haven't
Quadrant
read that one.
by Robert.
Yeah, that's a good
Kiyosaki.
book. Any book after the Rich Dad Poor Dad and Rich Dad Poor Dad
So
Cash
I
Flow
liked Rich Dad, but
Quadrant is all
what I
bullshit.
understand it was bullshit as far as like the actual story goes, but the info is still decent as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
His channel is absolute gold.
And the main book is the Greeks, dude. The Richest Man in Babylon. I've been telling you guys that book more and more. So if you can grasp that book, The Richest Man in Babylon, you guys will already, as soon as you're done with that 3-hour read, will be able to already at that point in time start transforming your financial outlook and how you're going to be able to create your wealth.
Audio for that book, Mouse. The
Yes.
Men in Babylon is free on YouTube. I listen to the whole thing while like jogging and shit.
Yeah.
Do you concur with Mouse?
I do.
Like whoever just said they listened to the whole thing, do you concur with his opinion on that read?
A lot of the stuff kind of yeah, I agree to a certain extent to some of the stuff, but I didn't really pay attention to everything. That part where he says to pay yourself first, you know, when you get paid, you pay yourself first, and then money makes money and all that stuff. It's repeated in the book.
Yeah, I'm not, that's to be the first one I'm gonna start. I'm gonna listen to all of these today.
Just do a book a week, man. You know, on your free time, instead of watching TV or doing something else, go work out and listen to a book. You know, it's about balance. So, the keys to wealth and retaining wealth, I mean, you can get lazy about it and still retain wealth, but the optimal process for you to be at your potential each and every day, I mean, it's a balance between the mind, the body, and the soul. You know, the mind needs to crave, you know, to be able to learn. The body needs to be worked out and stay healthy for the mind, you know, and then the soul is what keeps you on your, you know, your path in life. So
Yeah, I'd like to chime in on that. So I came from a pretty rough household, drugs, violence, and everything. I came out. I basically dropped out of high school. I was a alcoholic myself. Used to just smoke weed all the time. Never got into hard shit. But eventually, around 19, 20 years old, I picked up self-development books. And from that day forward, I pretty much started to change like my philosophy of life, change my psychology. And now I'm making about 100 grand a year, which it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy looking back.
Whoa.
Yeah, man.
That's
congratulations, bro.
Yeah.
job, man.
Hell yeah, appreciate it. But I mean, yeah, reading books will completely alter your life. Like if you're obsessed with it, you know take it seriously, you'll basically see that they basically will change who you are for the better.
A great saying I've heard recently, which is empty your pockets into your mind and your mind will fill your pockets.
Ooh, that is good.
Oh, I dig that.
I would have reached $100,000 a year if COVID-19 didn't happen, but I'm still blessed. I'm good.
I'm broke.
Mouse.
Dude, today was the first day I got back to work since March of 2020, and it was awesome.
Somebody in YouTube it was
What's up,
asking
buddy?
if you're a Mason.
Am I a Mason? No, I'm not a Mason. I'm creating my own cult.
Oh
Become
boy,
one
a
with the
cult?
mouse,
That
man.
sounds scary.
Yeet.
I was on a Discord
We
before.
have
It
to
was
sacrifice
crazy.
the cheese.
Gotta sacrifice the cheese.
What happened, Tim?
Gotta sacrifice the cheese, and it's
I saw
only
this live
payable
streamer one time,
entrance
and he was
through
making
camel
people in his
tokens.
Discord do
Ah,
something very risky to join as the initiation. So he would make them go live, and he would make them buy like very risky contract options or something for the initiation process.
That's crazy.
Well, he just wanted people in there that could like throw away $10,000 or so.
Yeah, I got
mean,
what. Yeah, I understand what he was trying to do with it.
it is a
It's
way to
crazy though.
filter, but very risky. Sorry, Mouse, go on.
Oh no, you good?
I mean, it works as filtering people, but you're gonna damage other people.
If you can throw away
too.
10,000, it doesn't matter
What's
though.
bad is bad. $10,000.
Because in America, it's illegal to burn the money or just throw it away, but it's not illegal to just buy some risky contracts or options.
Or to gamble.
Basically,
it, right?
that's what he was doing for people to join his Discord. It was funny. Very risky though. Some people are like YOLO. They made a lot of returns. They would post the screenshots after like they sold their contracts.
Maybe you should start doing that.
I am gonna pass. I think just a small like $5 verification is enough to make sure that people are not gonna open mic or just randomly shout like cuss words.
Do you have alerts? Do you have alerts if someone sends you a dono via?
I have a wallet on
crypto?
my phone that has
You have
notifications.
something that
comes
pops
on
up?
through there.
I'm pretty sure there has to be some like simple like add-on or something to Streamlabs that will make you
I mean,
do that.
yeah, I can link it to Streamlabs so it can pop up. Thought about that. Semiconductor girl,
Yeah, that
she's
should
on
be fun.
vacation right now, Nathaniel. She will be back later this week. Oh boy, I thought.
Semiconductor.
Hey, so
No, I'm good. I thought I was having a mini heart attack
finish
for
your
a second.
conversation. So the people in Ideonomics, are you holding that kind of long term, waiting on something, or you?
I was
What are
trading
you guys doing?
Ideonomics, and I still have some. I just remembered since you told me. I've been buying and selling it every time it goes up or down 50 cents, but hopefully for the long term for IDEX. I like that company. I like their innovation. It's like a miniature Arc. Imagine what Kathy Woods has, and then scale that down by like a couple thousand. That's Ideonomics.
Kathy Wood.
I was thinking about exiting my position in it just so I could get some money back to put in other things, but I feel like I think this company might have
Look at
some
it this way:
potential
you
in the
can
long
probably
term.
buy the stock back when it dips again, right? Or at the same price. So if you want to liquidate it now to invest that money, as long as there's no major breaking news or something, it does have pretty high average volume of like 40 million though. I liquidated it earlier before to reinvest into some stuff though. I liquidated before one time when it was like $3, so I had to pay back a little bit more, but it wasn't that bad for like 1 month.
You guys think this very moment is a good time to get in on Cardano?
It's not a terrible time. It is on the upstream, so I mean, it hasn't stopped going up pretty much since 0300 on February 28th is when it bottomed out, and then it's been on a slow and steady. Here, hold on, I'll measure the degree. So it's at a 23-degree incline, and it's holding that, and it's been holding that since February 28th. So I don't know. The big dips were, around the 28th, and then both the big dips were on the 28th, and it's just been steadily keeping on this 23-degree incline since then.
You're about an hour away from the hard fork, the Mary hard fork.
Anywhere around $1.24 through $1.26. If it goes there, I would say you might lose money a little bit over the next couple of days, but you're guaranteed to gain money because it keeps on going up above that all the time.
Well, the thing, okay, are you looking at short term, mid term, or long term? Because that's a big difference too.
I'm actually holding for long term. I'm holding for super long term.
I mean, that's what I'm doing too. Like I jumped in at like 89 cent, and like I'm not touching it because I'm not financial advice or anything, but I'm speculating that it's probably going to hit about $3. So for me, like I bought more at $1.25, I bought more at $1.23, I bought more at $1.21. Like I don't care. Anything that's within this range doesn't matter to me because my speculation in DD puts Cardano at least at $3. So everything's at discount for me right now. So it just depends on what your outlook is, how long you're willing to hold it, and how long you're willing to be on this roller coaster.
What's a Mary hard fork?
It's an update to their whole entire so yes, it's blockchain, but the Cardano is more seen as a sphere, and instead of blocks, they have epochs. So it's a complete update. There's two hard forks. So one is Mary hard fork, and the other one is Alonzo. So Mary hard fork comes out today, and that allows assets to be added on to Cardano. So like if you were on the Cardano network and you wanted to make a token of your own, you can do that, and you can do it literally in like seconds. And then you can correlate that, like what you want that token to be worth in relation to ADA. Like you could make your own token and make 100 of them and say they're worth like 25 cents each. Or you could make 10 of them and say they're worth 50 and put their correlation to ADA and trade them on the Cardano network.
That's interesting.
Does it burn the tokens like on a Raven?
No, they will never. Charles Hodgkinson in his last live said that they will never, ever burn ADA because he sees it as burning his initial investors and new investors' money, and he will never do that.
Oh, interesting.
If you want to know anything about Cardano, I highly suggest looking up Charles Hodgkinson's YouTube channel. His videos, he tries to keep them under 10 minutes, but you won't even know. It'll be the quickest 10 minutes you've ever watched in your life. He's got a great personality, and he informs you of everything about Cardano, like where they're going, where they're planning on going, what can you do with Mary, what can you do with Alonzo. They've got Plutus coming out soon. I mean, there's just like this is like training wheels. Like the potential of this coin like hasn't even been unleashed fully yet. I mean, it's going to be big. I mean, it's already top 3 in the crypto world, and it's super undervalued in my opinion. If you compare market cap with the number of 24-hour volume to the other coins in the top 10, and then look at the other cost of the coins that are even like above Cardano, and you'll see you'll just see it.
So you're saying you're not really into it, right?
Oh, I'm hard into it. I'll straight up. I mean, like you could say I'm a show for it. I don't care. I'm hard in Cardano. I believe in it. I put 60% of my portfolio in it.
Holy crap!
Yeah, the more as for me, the more the information is shared and I actually go out and learn about it, the more I actually like it too as well.
Yeah, that's the way I was too.
So what do you guys think is going to happen with GameStop and after hours? Same thing as last time?
They're gonna hold it at 120 is what I think.
All right, I'm back.
You think we'll see a spike?
The 133 was the spike.
Mouse, correct me.
Yep.
Like with that jump to 133, doesn't that put that on the SSR list?
No.
I don't think so. Pretty sure no.
Yeah, no, it has to drop 10% from its open, I believe, for it to
Yeah.
to go into SSR.
Yeah, what
Well,
he
that's what
said is
I.
correct.
Well, that's what I mean. Like with that drop, with the spike to 133, and now it's coming back down.
From its open, not from.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It can't just spike up and go down 10% from that spike and be counted.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's what he said. It's positioned off the open from where it closed at the day before.
Yeah. That's why that was one of the wrong things in that big DD that got huge hype was he said that it dropped in the middle of the day 10% and therefore some big whale forced it to go into the SSR, but it didn't make it go into the SSR because that's not how it works.
Like I said, guys, we're more than likely until something truly a catalyst that pops off. We're going to be seeing small squeezes, and then, like I said earlier today, again, it could be 130 marks, 140 marks, $200 marks. It's when we cross the 170, 200, and hold that we are closer in the money to actually having an infinite squeeze. Right now, it all is just 50-50 right now. We're either going to have small squeezes until somebody steps in and shuts this down, or we're eventually going to build up to that big squeeze. I mean, we're trading sideways pretty much all day besides that 130 mark. So it's a good thing we've seen that market and trading sideways. There's shit still going on. So the big players are
Guys,
still
I
in
told
the
you
game.
people were going to take profits. When it hit 130, a lot of people sold. And then yeah, taking profits is not bad. You can make a lot of money taking profits on this stuff. If you make 20% every day, you will double your money faster than a guy waiting. Right now.
Well, if you guys look at it like this, you guys were looking for it to become 1,000 or 2,000 a share, whatever. Let's say 1,000 a share, right? Well, the first spike was $400 some dollars. Then the second spike was what, 200 and some odd dollars, and then the third spike right here is now another $133. Right there, put all those three together, you're close to $1,000 a share. So you guys don't have to wait, like Tame just said, until it goes to a price you're setting it at. You can play in between every day to be able to get your whatever you want.
Just make
Yep.
you have to break your day trade rule.
Again, like, well, yeah, definitely don't break that. Well, that's
Again,
the,
you
the
only
day
have
trading thing is only for margin. If you, a lot of people think that you need $25,000 to do day trading. I'm doing day trading with my freaking Webull account, which has $100 in it. The
account value,
part of it is
yeah.
it's just not to trade with your profits right off the bat. You have to wait for them to settle. So if you buy in for $100, it goes up to $150, and then you sell. You can't just turn around and immediately buy back in for $125 when it drops back down. You have to wait for that $50 to play with it again. Otherwise, then you'll be breaking a rule.
Well, wait. Okay, you almost got it. So technically, you could buy back in with unsettled funds, but you wouldn't be able to pull it back out. You could go in. You can take your profit, and you can go back in, but you can't come back out because it's T+2.
Yeah.
My worry is that I'll try something like that, and then the squeeze will happen right then.
Well, so that's what I was saying.
That's why you just bite the bullet and take the good faith violation and get the smack on your PP, and you'll be okay.
Yeah, well, or alternatively, just deal with a small portion of your
Can I
shares.
take that
What I
back
do.
to my PP anyway, huh?
I day trade with about 10 to 20% of my shares, and then I just hold the other 80% all the time.
Well, I also heard that it kind of depends on how much also in there. It's not just a flat thing. On the slap.
You guys are all talking margin, yeah. With cash accounts, you guys don't have the problem of worrying about part-time day traders. With Robinhood, you do for whatever reason. That's just another reason to get off of Robinhood. But any other broker, if you're on a cash account, you don't have to worry about that part-time day trader.
A good faith violation is what I was getting at.
Yeah, don't get the two confused. So we're talking about two things at the same time here. So you have the pattern day trading, which is FINRA, and then you have the good faith violation, which is talk settled and unsettled funds.
Oh my god! I just checked the YouTube.
What are you talking
I
about?
love
Though?
the
This is my
wig.
natural hair. This is my outfit that I wear grocery shopping. I don't wear the cat t-shirt though, but I wear some other clothing.
Mom?
Oh my.
You look like that chick Aurora, just not as pretty.
Dang, bro, you got hair
Yep,
almost as
that's
long
what
as
you're saying
mine.
with my hair.
I love it, dude. I love it. But you got to get the hair. You got to get the shake. You got to do the shake. No, the
Let me
side
take
to
off my
side
headset so I don't
and
fuck it
play
up.
with the back a little bit. There you go. There you go.
Maybe you can be my wife.
There you go.
Does he have two humps?
Yeah.
Oh, my hair's almost as long as Zia's. Oh boy. Yeah, I drank the hair tonic. It works. There's also a tonic to make your stock portfolio go up by 200 times as well, but that one's a little bit more expensive.
Is that owned by the same company as the regretamine that Elon posted about?
My crystal ball says GME is about to go back up.
It would follow the degree trend line.
Ooh,
I
see
concur with
some,
that.
buys on it, but man. Oh, Deep Fucking Value did post 2 days ago. Yeah, he still has 100,500 shares.
As far as I know, he's
You
never
are
sold a
wrong.
share
He
before.
had to.
Oh no!
He
Oh,
sold
he
about
has
more.
sold a ton of shares.
I was under the impression he sold call or
He's been buying, selling, and exercising options this whole way, bro.
he's trading options. I didn't realize he was actually trading the share.
And then what you guys see is honestly just one brokerage. What we see is one brokerage account, really.
GameStop won't stop. Let's get it.
Dude, I'm loving what they're doing with the store right by me, man. That just tells me how well this company's already, in good hands.
And Torch is on discount hard.
What are you talking about? Torch is up, bro.
I mean, well, depends, I guess, whenever you bought in.
When'd you buy in?
A while ago, when it was like $2.91.
So did I, but I lost a lot and I liquidated and I got my average down now to 256.
I'm about to buy
I
a
love your
whole
English.
bunch
A
more right
whole
now to bring my
bunch
average
more.
down.
Remind me.
Not technically
What's wrong with this
wrong,
statement?
but usually
Is that wrong?
a bunch. Talking about like food. It's okay. We're all speaking American here.
What?
Oh.
Hey, I can't help I'm
Me
from
too. I can't
Carolina.
help it.
Hey, Carolina. Me too. And look, I don't have an
Me
accent
too.
between none of y'all. I'm from Carolina too, guys. I speak like I'm from the city.
Want to?
God damn those Carolina boys.
I'm not sure if I have
Oh,
that
dang it,
accent.
boy. Get out my
God
tool
damn
shed.
it, Bobby.
I'm in Nightdale, if anybody knows where the fuck that's at.
What the hell?
In a world, one man from Nightingale.
That sounded good.
He must fight to survive as he sold tortillas on the corner.
How about we do the meetup at Taco Bell so everybody has to go to hospital after?
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Whoever was just doing that King of the Hill impression, please say, "Damn it, Bobby."
God dang it, Bobby.
That's pretty great.
I catch you
Yes,
playing that guitar
looks
with that cheese one more time.
looks like the good Lord done brought us a conversation starter.
Oh,
It's not down here. Gonna close that $120, $120.
Get your piggly ass back here.
Hey, I know we're all invested in the stock market right now. Any of you guys got kids, and are you guys having problems with your Xbox right now? My daughter just came to me and asked me if something's going on. I can't find nothing on the news, so I'm just wondering if it's my Xbox, if it's hers, or if this is a universal issue right now.
Wait, problem with what? You
I
said
could turn mine
ex-wife?
on and tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, Xbox. Okay.
No, Xbox. Xbox. Yeah. There was an issue with Microsoft and the hack and everything like that. And now last week, she had an issue with the Xbox. It wouldn't turn on for a few hours and actually let her sign in and play. It's doing it again today. So I'm just wondering if it's the box or if this
I
is
just
actually
turned mine
the
on.
issue.
I'll let you know in a second.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
a
it.
lot of us are from North Carolina, unfortunately, for the stock market. But I'm glad we're not from California and have to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. How about that?
How did that happen? That's crazy that happened.
How did
Everybody
it
from North
happen?
Carolina.
I'm in Kentucky, but I'm from North Carolina. That's nuts.
Well, I suppose there could be something about the regionality of your YouTube suggested videos when you started looking for information on GME and all of your geotag data lines up with Thames. Your YouTube algorithm said maybe this guy might fit your profile.
Hey, Mouse, no issues here.
Could be something there.
That explains.
Yeah,
it.
more than likely.
Who the hell cares?
Oh my God, there is such an imbalance right now, dude. That is unreal. It's fucking tenth of a penny to $160. Jesus Christ.
Push on AMC.
Ding, ding, ding. Mouse, no issues with the Xbox. I'm able to sign in and stuff.
All right, I appreciate it. It's probably this one.
I am on a Series X.
Where's
I'm
that
not
bell
sure if
at?
it
You got that
matters
Wall Street
whether the
bell?
generation or not.
Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Market close.
Ding.
Ding, 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 ding.
And now we watch GameStop soar.
That's awesome.
We'll see. The MACD is kind of heading in the opposite direction again.
That's all right. Stocks can only go up, fellas.
Some guy said, "Have a good night." Yeah.
I am
good night,
Skippy.
Ren, when I hope the stock doesn't shoot up right when you go to bed.
Got a Pablo
Yeah, it's
Francisco
about
in
to
here.
cross over.
Man, why is the chart not refreshing? There it
That's
goes.
the way I
It's
felt when it
down
hit
to
119 earlier
I'm
today.
telling people, this is why you take profits. You can always buy it cheaper.
Oh no, I was watching the bar. It hit 119.
I have never in the history of time
And then my internet
seen a
died.
stock price that only went up without ever having one dip. If anybody knows the stock, I would be happy to look, but I never saw one stock right like that. They always have dips.
My question is why would I mean I get the idea of taking the profits, but when I do that I'm gonna end up ruining my average cost, right? So when I buy back tomorrow, like fuck it.
Yeah, but you'll average it out, and then you'll still have your profits from when you pulled out. And even though you average at a different price, when you go to sell that one, you're going to take profits from that average. So you just add the profits from the second average into the first one, and the combined total of that gives you your overall price of what you made. You know? Unless you got a really, really good.
What about capital gains tax and all that?
Well, I mean that's a whole nother issue to speak on with capital gains versus income and whole 9 yards. Then that's another day, another discussion type of thing. That's something really. If you guys are interested in the capital gains and all that, yes, the capital gains, but you got to buy into the market and then leave it into the market for 365 plus 1 days.
But isn't
It's
it
like what, a 15% savings for a year?
Yeah, something like that. But that's when I spoke to you guys also. If you guys are going to do this and do this for a living, you want to get yourself established as a corporation. When you're established as a corporation, you're able to cut a lot of those taxes and basically throw them out the door from reinvesting into your business and corporation. And then if you take some profits from the stock market and put it into real estate. Real estate is where the big bucks can come into play, to where you can hide a substantial, not hide, it's not illegal. You can, instead of paying the government a substantial part of your taxes and what you've earned, you can just reinvest into your corporations and business. So basically, you're just paying yourself free money. Eventually, you do have to pay something, but it's not as much as what it would have been if you didn't reinvest into real estate or buy assets, things like that. When you become a corporation, the government wants you to own a business. The government wants you to own real estate. The government wants you to own assets, because you are then viable for the country, because taxes are not for the rich. Taxes are for the people you employ.
Hey guys, you said that you were all pretty positive that DFE's been selling shares at some point, and I just wanted to double check. Do you guys actually have a source or explanation to that somewhere? I was under the impression that he's been buying and selling, trading options, not the actual shares. Is like I just went back over all of his stuff, and it looks like he's been selling options.
You're naive to think that he's not playing the same game that we are. We all have
I'm not
5 broker
saying that
accounts.
I'm asking for the evidence. I'm not claiming otherwise.
There is no evidence. It's not our. We don't have profiles of all of his brokerage accounts. This is one main holding account, not Move. Yeah, he has that one account that he posts on, but I don't doubt that this whole time he's been using other accounts and making other moves to make himself even more
I
money,
mean,
just like the rest of us are.
His cash balance went up to 12 million, and he
Again,
still
I was
has
saying
the
that
same
he was
number of
selling
shares.
trading options, which you can make a cash balance from. I was just saying the actual shares. I haven't seen.
No, there is no actual shares, but if you want physical evidence, you can say when he went to court, he said back in December, I didn't need to extenuate this at all. I can't remember the exact words, but he said back in December when I went to my parents' house, I already told them that we were millionaires. That right then and there, okay?
I mean, he actually cut that from his testimony. It was in his forwarded text testimony, but then he never actually said it. But again, I wasn't saying he wasn't making money. I was just saying that I thought he was trading call options, not selling them deep in the money or whatever for profit, not the actual shares.
I remember him making a comment that this has done so much to help my family.
Yes, but in his submitted testimony, the day before, it actually said he went home and told his parents that they were millionaires. But then, in his actual verbal testimony, he cut that part out and just said that we're doing pretty good, basically. He added a few things to his verbal testimony that wasn't in the text version, like "I am not a cat."
I know, that was awesome.
There's one other big thing that he added too that was pretty great, but it's not coming up.
Yeah, you just got to take it. It's not what sometimes people say; it's what they don't say. That's how you get a bunch of information, and then you got to read in between the lines of the information to correlate where the information is relevant to what you're looking at. It's the same thing with him. Me myself, I'm nowhere near him. None of us are nowhere near his status, but yet we have multiple brokerage accounts. So take that into consideration and just extrapolate the money that you have in your investment and imagine yourself having millions of dollars. You wouldn't have it all in one account. You wouldn't be necessarily showing everybody the exact accounts that you have. If you're, on a message forum. Yeah, no.
Got that. I was just asking for the evidence. I wasn't making any.
Yeah, I got you.
Saying that from everything that he's posted, I can see that he's made millions of dollars and has cashed out, but it looks like he's been cashing out on call options and not on the actual shares. And so you guys were saying that he's been trading and selling shares, and I was just saying I don't actually see any evidence to make that 100%. I know this has been happening claim.
If you want to take it into speculation, you can go back and look in December, and there was a mass sell-off that happened in December. There's been speculation that was DFE in a different account.
His posts on December, he did sell a bunch of call options again and made a bunch of money, but his actual shares didn't change.
But couldn't you just exercise those call options and make a lot more money if it goes up still? I guess in the green, if you're in the money.
You could. I mean, you can then get those shares, but they wouldn't actually cash out his actual cash balance went up by millions. And so a lot of people take that as, oh, he sold shares, but you can also just trade options and make cash. And if you actually look at his options, they went down significantly when his cash balance went up, but his actual quantity of shares never changed. So it seems to add up to me, and I've just never seen any evidence for him actually selling shares, which is what's pretty important when they're desperately trying to get a hold of shares.
Got it.
So it seems like he's making really smart moves on both the, for supporting the short squeeze. He's holding the thing that they're all after, the shares themselves, but then he's also profiting. He's increasing his cash value by millions of dollars by buying these call options and then selling them when they're deep in the money later on, which doesn't hurt in fact, that still helps the short squeeze because the brokers have to the fucking hedgies have to hedge when people make those call options. So he's forcing them to buy shares while he's holding shares and not trading them at all, as far as I can tell, and then trading the call options for profit without harming the short squeeze, which is pretty brilliant as far as I can tell.
We have a cup forming on Cardano.
These March 19th calls for GME are very expensive. Even like the $200. Even the $400, $500 calls are up there. Damn.
Deep value, so many shares. I think it's good deep fucking value can post his screenshots again. That's pretty good. I want to see a YouTube video though.
Yeah, same here. That'd be nice.
You guys see any price movement right now?
Bitcoin's trying to hit that 50,000 mark again.
Bitcoin goes down $2. It's
pushing hard
Bitcoin
too.
Bitcoin crash. Bitcoin crash. Bye 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 bye.
It's above the EMA 26 and the EMA 12, like well above, and the EMA 12 and 26 have a very decent gap. And on the 6 hour, it's got nothing but green candles, so it's pushing pretty well. And the volume's coming in really nice at about 160 on the buy side and only 100 on the sell side. If anybody wants to see what's happening with Cardano, I've got my screen shared.
Refreshing the ticker. There it goes. It's back to 119.10.
That one.
I hope GameStop drops down to 75. That would be great. Alright, I'm gonna hop over to other Discord real quick to see what those guys are worried about. But GameStop was pretty good. A lot of those guys don't like GameStop right now. They're trying to do
They
other
butt
things.
hurt or they just don't like it?
It's because they paper handed.
When you get
Sounds
burned
like
by
butt
the
hurtness
oven, you
to
don't
me.
touch the oven again.
What are you talking about? I got burned all kinds. I touch the oven all the time.
See, you know how useful that oven is.
Heck yeah.
Tell them to buy more Apple, drive that price up. I got in this morning. Pretty happy with that.
Hey, the taste of good food is worth getting burned every once in a while.
It doesn't feel good to get burned, I'll tell you.
That So as you can see, this freaking thing jumped up, dude. That wasn't like that. So there's
Oh, speaking of
consolidation
which,
happening right now at
Coder,
the current price.
there's
There's a
something I
lot of
wanted
people
to share
buying
with
in
you.
at this current price. So SOS might actually stand a chance. He might actually be fine. He might actually end up actually making money
Where
off.
was it when we were looking at this yesterday?
It was at 2, dude. Or
I
like
think it was
between
like-
2 and 4. It was
it
super.
was
It was
around
like a 2.
4.
I'm pretty sure it was a 2.
Yeah, I bought it at 4 yesterday.
That hot pink line is the one that matters then?
Yes, I'm colorblind, so I think it's silver, but yeah, it's pink.
This one
yeah.
right here.
That's the one that matters. That's basically like where everything is weighted
Whoa,
down at.
being a colorblinded trader is crazy.
It is because everything is
If you're-
fucking
if
red
you're-
and green, dude. It's fucking
If you're
annoying.
playing mean reversion strategies, like this is not necessarily the mean, but this is kind of the target range for it.
So yeah, good news, players. Everything might be dandy.
I hope so.
Coda, could you pull up a chart and just show me how how you interpret wicks when you're reading the chart?
Wait, I'd love to spend some time on that with you guys. I actually have to step away for a couple of minutes here, but I'd be happy to bring it back or even do it in another room or whatever if you guys want.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell us you have a life?
You have a job?
I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back.
Dude, Coder
Alright,
is
who
like
asked him that question? Who fucking scared him off?
He's smart.
Fucking Bam. Whoever asked him to show him the candlesticks, Bam.
I just wish I had more time to devote to learning this stuff. I work full time too, and I can
Bro,
see.
it sounds like you're just the kind of guy who likes to do a lot of stuff, and you take on a lot of things, dude. Especially if you're trying to mentor people too at the same time. That's a lot of fucking. It's a lot of stuff, dude.
I do a lot. I'm not trying to brag, but I do have my fingers in a lot of shit.
Nah, you're not bragging, man. It's
Is there anybody as smart as
admirable,
Coda
man.
that wants to stream as well?
No, I'm gonna take a smoke break. I'm gonna get high. Look at my beautiful gains for today.
All right, who scared Coder away?
It was the dude who asked him that. Some dude was like, "Can you show me candles?" And Coder's like, "Oh, I have something to do."
Meanwhile, he's sitting there listening to all of us, going, "These guys are so like."
Yeah. It's like,
We're
who's
all
going
here
to
going,
explain
mine,
it
mine, mine,
accurately?
mine, mine.
No one.
No, it's
Bro,
not
I'm
candles.
telling you,
It's
look
just, it's
get
just the
back
wick.
on AS. Look at ASRT again. Look what's happening. It's doing the same
Thank you for
thing.
clarifying that.
ASRT is doing the same thing after hours. What the fuck?
Guys, by the way, I'm starting a new drinking game. Every time Hoder says, "Dude, what the fuck?" we got to take a shot.
Hell yeah.
Bro,
We're all
are
going to
you
be
playing
making
one game
horrible
or
decisions tomorrow. He'll be like, what's wrong with you guys? Like, what the
We're
fuck?
just all drunk.
Like,
Oh my god, are you all drunk? What the fuck? I love it. Such a nice.
You guys are all gamblers. What the fuck?
But man, if I had a nickel for every time I heard that.
Yeah, I just set my first stop loss. Did I do this right? I put stop at 95, limit at 91.5. So it'll start selling at 95 at a limit of 91.5, right?
Negative. I think what that means is when it hits 95, your 91.5 will go in as a limit order.
Limit sell, yes, correct. That's what I want, just to make sure I have enough room to sell it, not enough time while it's dropping like a rock.
You won't have to do anything. If it hits your stop price, the limit order will go in automatically.
Yes. So that's why I made it $4 less.
Right, but you
so
have
that-
time to sell sooner if you want to. Is what you're
Why
trying
not
to
just
say.
make it a market
I'm
then?
with you.
Make it a market sell, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you're just trying to get rid of it immediately.
No.
Well, I mean, is that a good strategy if I do 95 stop, limit 91.5?
I don't know. Don't know.
GME pumping. It's at 22.
What are you trying to accomplish?
Well, I
Not
just want
lose
to
money.
make sure this thing doesn't drop to 60. GME doesn't drop to 60. So I wanted to stop at 95 and then limit order sell at 91.5.
Anybody familiar with FMX? It had a 93% change positive from the previous quarter.
Not familiar with it, but back to the other question we were addressing. So you can just. I'm not familiar. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just not familiar. So you can set a limit order at 91.5 period, and then if it goes there, then it'll trigger.
I thought if I did that, then it would automatically sell at the best market price over 91.
Oh, because it's currently trading above that. My bad. My
Yeah.
bad. My bad. Yeah, no, I think your strategy sounds all right because if it goes down to 95, it'll enter the limit order for the.
I mean, what do you mean this?
You
FMX
guys are gonna love
what do you
this
mean
stock.
it's
Hang
gone
on,
up
hang on, hang on. You guys are gonna love this one. LS.
It's Fomento Económico Mexicano SAB ADR. I'm looking
Yo,
into them right now.
Zoom is
I'm looking at
totally
the
mooning
one
right now.
chart. All I see is like it just dipped real hard and then eventually recovered this quarter.
Yeah, it says right here on American TD American. The previous quarter change, 96% green.
Who am I talking to right now?
Desk.
Okay. I mean, the thing is, because it's just recovering, that doesn't really make me feel good. If that makes sense.
Depending if you're trying to make money on the, well, I guess percentages, right? I understand from a safe perspective.
I mean, as far as the volume goes, it's at a nice level for the volume. It looks like a lot of people have been buying in at the current price, so it wouldn't be like very risky. I feel like if I was buying in, and it looks like it's got potential, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm impressed by it recovering.
Hey, I'm a retard. That's why you guys are here. Poke holes in me. Call me an idiot.
Holy shit! Look at Zoom. ZM.
I just don't know anything about this company. That's really what scares me more than anything.
Zoom is
I want to
going
know about a
crazy.
company when I buy in.
Zoom is going critical, bro. They're going absolutely into the
Zoom is
stratosphere.
going bonkers, man, for real.
Well, keep in mind, it's only what's the percentage though? Because it's a $400 share, so it looks like it's crazy.
It's up 11 after hours, up 10 for the day.
So 20 for the day. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been climbing.
What's the catalyst?
They had their earnings call.
I don't know. Kramer tweeted something about it.
Zoom beats quarterly revenue estimates 13 minutes ago from Reuters.
Oh.
Their earnings came in.
Dude, if they gapping up well, they can go up to 650. That's big, man.
Think it's worth getting into?
I actually am contemplating doing it because they've been kind of like, slapped.
Go back in time to March 2020.
This might be a good one for a percentage share through Robinhood.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you can afford $400 a share, be
Well,
my
these shares
guest.
are already 457 now.
That's 3 shares of smokers.
Oh my god!
I put $100 on it.
Yeah, let us know how you do.
Might be too late though, because it's already like halfway through the order. Like this is a massive order that's being placed. Those motherfuckers, man. Why the fuck did I miss that shit? Yeah, it's too late. Fuck it.
When it comes to Zoom, also you have to think. The government's opening things.
Here's a question for anybody who trades on Schwab. Is there anybody here who's on Schwab that owns Marathon?
I am.
All right, so
oh no, I don't.
Zoom. The economy is opening back up. Less people are going to be using Zoom for work, so they will be earning less profits probably. You got to be careful about that.
Like an unsung hero. I think they're going to go after that hedge fund that put out that false information.
Let them do it, man. I'm holding that. I'm holding that contract for now because I'm still down on it. So to my friend with Schwab. So if you look at my Street Smart Edge, I don't know if you're able to see my stream.
Yeah.
So in my holdings, right, my Marathon ticker changed from Mara to this 2532417. And that's the number of shares in my buy-in price. Now, it's not updating. Now, Marathon got renamed today. And if I go to their website and I look at my holdings,
That's probably then going to be a temporary name that they're just putting in its place while they're changing it in the database.
Yeah, the thing is like it's annoying because it's not. I don't think it's going to let me trade it. It's going to let me trade it. See, look, when I try to.
I think you can still sell your Mara just fine. I could
Well,
be
I
wrong.
mean,
The
I
price
can't open up
bounced the price bounced up and down all day.
I understand that, but it's not updating in my holdings.
Wait a
and I'm
minute.
not even.
I don't.
Well, I
use
mean, is there another
StreetSmart.
way that
Try
you can
going
go
Schwab.
to buy or sell a
Go to
stock? You can just
schwab.com.
type in the ticker for the stock you want to buy or sell.
Yeah, I can type it right in here.
Yeah. So,
Hilarious.
does it not pop up?
Just
Okay, there we go. So you should be able to just sell it from right there, right?
Let me try.
if this doesn't work, then you can go to schwab.com and do it there. 'Cause I don't
Well,
use
I was logged into schwab.com and it wasn't. It was still doing the same thing. I had another like a little
Same
code.
thing?
Right here. See, look. You're attempting to sell MAR. The security is not held in this account. Well.
Oh, okay. Wow.
See that?
Well, I don't know. Okay. Well, I was totally.
Oh, wait. Right here. How will the shares be delivered? Company is undergoing a corporate action, i.e., split company name change, and shares will be in the account in good deliverable form by settlement date. So I would select that and then do it because it thinks I'm trying to sell it short.
I think
okay.
FMX is a beverage delivery company for South America. Works with like Coca-Cola and like other major brands like that.
Yo, what's the new name of Marathon now?
Hold on, I'll look. I saw it earlier today. I don't think the ticker was supposed to change.
I can look it up after. Don't worry, man.
No, I have it right here. Let me share my screen again. There we go. So this was published today, about 20 minutes ago. After the company last week announced it'd be changing its name from Marathon Patent Group to Marathon Digital. But I didn't see, it doesn't mention anywhere that the ticker's going to change.
They're not going to change the ticker, right?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Canon and SOS up to more than 40%.
SOS and Ken, I saw Ken earlier on my scan.
It says trading volume in Mara was down with a little more than 20.5 having changed hands. That's compared to average day. I think it's because these exchanges like Schwab are fucking with the holdings. So people like me,
because I have Mara and I couldn't see the price either, but I just figured it was just some technical thing. I didn't realize that like they're actually locking people from buying and selling. That's crazy.
Well, it didn't look like it was going to block me from buying or selling. It just I had to check that little box acknowledging that, those shares are going to
that stuff was going on or whatever. Okay.
Right.
But still, that could have caused fear or hesitation or whatever, or people might have just assumed, one way or the other. Do you like Schwab? A lot of people have recommended Schwab, but then now that all people who trade stocks recommend it. But
I like it. I like it from the standpoint that it's one of the old guard, right? It's been around for 1,000 fucking years. I never had any hiccups with any of the GME, AMC. You can't buy, you can't sell. None of the Robinhood shit. This Street Smart Edge that I showed you a moment ago. It's nice software. It's certainly no TOS, right? It's certainly no Webull. Like I like the UX, right? The user interface better on Webull or TOS, but
yeah, I have a Fidelity account. I don't even use Fidelity software at all. I haven't even bothered.
Yeah. I mean, I like them. Matter of fact, I just literally 3 days ago moved all of my accounts to Schwab. I used to have an emergency fund at Ally Bank because it used to pay a good interest rate. Now it pays nothing. I have a philanthropy account with money for my school that I've raised. And, I moved that to Schwab. That was in Ally as well. So I just recently consolidated all of my accounts over to Schwab. So it's all in one place.
Schwab's really nice with their zero commission on everything.
Yeah, well, they do charge 65 cents per options trade. And there's a small commission on options when you, there's a small I pay a small fee when I sell an option or buy an option.
Position to make a profit.
I think it's good that GameStop held after
What,
120.
what'd you say, Tame?
I think the Germans might sell some shares though when their markets open at around 2-3 a.m.
I see.
I find this so comical. Massman put in a crypto talk that the New York Attorney General warns cryptocurrency industry play by the rules or we will shut you down.
No. Let me talk about that. If you read the full article, you'll see that there are some firms that are taking people's money as well, like scamming you with the crypto exchanges. That's the big problem here. They will take your assets, your crypto, transfer it to their wallet, and their terms of service say that if they go bankrupt, you lose all of your money. So there has to be some regulation there. I like to trade crypto, but I don't want a company to hold it if they can just take it in a car and drive away.
Wouldn't even let a company hold it. Why I don't know why anyone would do that. Stupid.
Crumbs. People do that every day when they trade crypto on Robinhood and all these platforms. You don't own that crypto.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why aren't you just moving it to a hot wallet like the rest of us, or a cold wallet? Like, the number one rule that I learned getting into crypto is don't leave it on an exchange.
Say you trade on an exchange one day. If that exchange goes bankrupt or gets hacked while you're doing that trade, you just lost all of your money.
But that's what I'm saying. You don't have to do that on an exchange. You can do that from within your hot wallet. If you already have that crypto in your hot wallet, all you have to do is a conversion in your hot wallet. Like let's say I have Bitcoin and I want to trade in whatever. I transfer a portion of my Bitcoin to USDC. Then I transfer from USDC at the time I want to buy into, let's say, Ravencoin. And then I watch Ravencoin go up. And then when Ravencoin goes up to where I want to get out, I just transfer it back into USDC. You don't even need an exchange.
To dollars or any other crypto. It's not automatic.
No, I'm doing it in my wallet.
So
I'm doing it in my wallet. I never even have to touch an exchange.
I don't understand where it goes if you're not using an exchange. How are you converting it to US dollar? How though?
USDC.
Not using any exchange at all, just in your wallet, on your ledger. There has to be exchange some way when the value grows, or unless you're just paying yourself with your own cash. But basically, yes, there needs to be regulations. There has to be taxes on these cryptos exchanges so that they can buy insurance. Like Gemini has an insurance policy. I think every crypto exchange needs that insurance policy.
Do a lot of them not? I know Anchor does.
The majority of them
up
don't
to
have
250K for them.
any protection for clients.
Wow.
Right, Robinhood.
Robinhood doesn't
crypto
either,
does not
do
have
they,
any
on the crypto side?
protections for you. No, because it's not
They
regulated.
don't have like
it's not
insurance
a security.
or
There's
anything
no
either?
SDIC, and they don't have any legislation to make exchanges, brokerages secure crypto.
So, I know that they are updating their system to be able to allow you to transfer your coins, your keys, like out.
So
That's in the
my
works for
my theory
Robinhood.
on this, they're just trying to get cash. They're trying to get people to buy crypto on their platform. Maybe Robinhood owns a lot of Doge, and when they go under and your money's in that crypto exchange before you can even take your crypto out, you're gonna be screwed. Robinhood already lost a huge portion of their customers to Webull, TD Ameritrade.
That's true.
They lost me. I came from Robinhood and moved everything over to Webull.
The only reason why I haven't yet is because I need to be able to exchange my Doge. I don't know if I want to do that right now.
What's that? No, I'm looking at needs chart.
It's the MACD. This is Bitcoin on Webull, level 2.
Okay. What's the price?
48,634.
Okay.
That 2-hour looks so good.
Tame, what are your
Alright,
theories on
so for
GameStop?
GameStop, I have a theory that the price will slowly climb up until March 19th. Because people have to exercise their options before they expire. If you let an option expire, it's worth 0. So it's better to just exercise it and at least get some shares so you have some hope of redeeming your money. We saw a nice rise today and it's holding at like 120. Tomorrow I think it's going to go down a little bit pre-market, but that's when people will probably buy after the dips tomorrow. But I'm hoping to sell for at least 190 to 200 again around the 19th.
That's what I'm hoping for. Definitely. And I hope it goes above 200, but we already know that it's tested that once.
2 minutes ago, MicroStrategy buys another 15 million of Bitcoin. Unrealized BTC profits up 100% to 2.3 billion.
There's a lot of buys coming in for Cardano. The big 1,000. There's a news dropping too about this. Everyone's dropping.
Yeah, Zoom had their earnings.
Bitcoin on the daily is going to be making something like a cup and handle on the daily.
Yeah, it's kind of doing it on the 4-hour too. Well, it's like it's on the handle right now. If you look at the 4-hour, the cup's already made. It's working on the handle right now.
That's how I drew it. I drew it like going up right now is going to be that little green bit. Then there should be another red day.
Well, that MicroStrategy information, like that just broke 2 minutes ago, so that should spawn some positive action that we should see. Because I mean, that was like literally 2 minutes old.
Anybody else is cracking messing up?
Man, that's again. Dude. They can't. There's something wrong with their servers,
I don't
man.
know. I've got something going on with my internet too, so I'm not sure.
Well, they had so when Bitcoin dropped significantly past Tuesday, Kraken, like they couldn't provide support. Like nobody lost coins, but they had such a backlog of transactions they couldn't keep up, and it's just not good news for that exchange.
Funny thing is, when it does go, like if it does mess up, I can usually still access it from the app.
I'm trying to wait for I don't want to dip because it's so good right now, but like on the next dip, I'm picking up Algo, ONT, and DAI because ONT you can stake for 6.48%, Algo you can stake for 6.25%, and DAI you can stake for 4.96%. And I'm getting 4.23% from my ADA on Exodus.
The stream is ending soon. Make sure you subscribe. Just to touch up on today, GameStop lowest price today around $99. Closed today around $120, and then it's holding there after market, so that's really good. Tomorrow could be a strong cup and handle day for us if it dips down and then comes back up. So thank you again. Watch tomorrow's to see what happens. If you held your stocks today, type hold. If you sold your stocks, type sold. If you took your profits and run, type profits and run. I'm excited that people can make profits today with this stock. And I'll see you tomorrow morning around 9 o'clock in the morning. But I'm just going to go chat on the Discord for a little while. I can put my Discord in the chat. Tame the Arc. Hashtag 442. DZNet, you took your profits and ran. Sean and CB, a lot of people are holding. Okay. No problem there. I think the people that hold probably bought at a more expensive price than they were looking for. Yeah, Obi-Wan, that was my twin sister on earlier, just helping me with the stream. Yep. And, don't want to beat the horse too much. AMC did pretty well today as well. Already up to $9.20. Yeah, come back tomorrow and give your feedback in chat. If you're in the Discord, you can write a thesis statement. You can post memes, talk to people on the Discord, all kinds of stuff. So the more people we have talking and breaking down all of this data, watching out for the news, the more people have options to buy and sell stocks. Some people are just learning about stocks that they've never even heard of, stock tickers they've never seen before. My invite code for Pi is Tame the Arc. I think that's my invite code, Market Tets. On the Discord, I have my Pi channel on here. My username, which is Tame the Arc, is my Pi Discord code. And if you want to mine Pi, that's an okay way to get into crypto. If you don't own anything and you don't have any miners, Pi is just like verification though, so it doesn't really use your processor a lot. I'll put the Pi link in there if you want to join my network. Let me make sure everybody's mining. Send out a little push notification. Eric A, I lost a bet, and I'm a man of my word, so I did shave my hair. We have 75 people in the mining channel. 75 people, and there's about 40 something mining the Pi. I just pinged everybody on Pi. Yeah, I was calling the price when the price was going up earlier today. Right before the power hour, it started going up, and then during power hour, it shot all the way to 130. So If you took profits at 130, congratulations. You made the right move today. We can say that because we have the data of what happened. And even if you buy now and you sold at 130, still net profit. Thank you again for watching. I will see you tomorrow morning. Add me on Discord for verification process. You will either have to pay, link up on social media, do some portfolio, live video or something if you want to get verified. But yeah, I'll put my Discord again one more time. If you have some good insight or observations you want to talk about in the Discord, just let me know. If you're new to Discord, you just click the friends button at the top and then add friend, that bright green button. So many things happening on Discord. Alright, have a good night.